learn a little bit more about not only headphones but also microphones. We'll start with John. John, you got you're working on the new was it the Motif line, right?
Yeah, the Motive line. We've had Motive in our portfolio for a while now, and we spun up some new products over the last year to really address a few opportunities and needs from our customers. Our first one being home office. MV5C is a new product we came out with. The MV5C was really designed to get better, simple audio into your computer.
Okay.
And it's really been a nice addition to our portfolio at an affordable price for about $99. And now that we're all on calls every day, Jeff, like 8 hours a day listening to a built-in laptop microphone is not really desirable anymore. So the MV5C entered the market in October of last year.
So what are the features of the MV5C then?
Couple quick things. We got one, it's portable, so you can detach the stand from the base, throw it in your bag. It's got a digital USB output on the back of it and a headphone jack that you can enable. The biggest feature also is its directional microphone, so it's going to sound much better than the built-in omnidirectional mic in your computer, and that really removes the biggest complaint everyone has is room tone and room noise and echo and all the stuff that are associated with just microphones that are not designed to be microphones, mechanical noise from laptop keyboards and stuff like that. So we have a directional mic, which is going to isolate on your voice. We have some digital signal processing inside as well. So we have speech enhancement mode, which is going to apply gain, EQ, filtering, boosting intelligibility, even some compression, all built into the microphone before it goes into your stream to keep your voice more intelligible, keep it isolated, and keep it consistent throughout your call.
Is it detachable from the stand, or is it?
It is. Yeah. You can just unscrew the bottom of that. You can use 1/4-inch mounting. It can go into upgrade is the isolation of your voice. Like it's going to be and the simplicity of it. The simplicity of being able to just plug it in your computer with the USB-A, USB-C cable that comes in the box, and you really have zero setup. It just takes over your input immediately, and it leaves your laptop speakers enabled or your headphone jack on your laptop enabled, so that you can use headphones or use your speakers built into your laptop or desktop. So that's the biggest thing. I know being on calls 8 hours a day, I can't wear headphones 8 hours a day. I know Sean probably can, but I can't do it. So I like to toggle between like an external speaker or a headphone, depending on the call. So it really requires no other setup by the user other than just plugging it into your laptop and going.
Yeah, and for some people that's perfect. I mean, I end up using high-end mics and stuff like that, and it looks like Sean's using some sort of high-end mic, and or what do you got there for your microphone there?
I am using the MV7 here, which is, as John will be happy to tell you about, a bit of a big brother to that MV5C that he was just discussing.
That's awesome. That looks really nice. So you have it right there. Let me flip back.
Yeah.
To you.
So the MV7 is a new entry into the Motive portfolio as well. It's a podcasting streaming dynamic microphone. So it has a touch panel control on the top. There's the top. It's switchable. You can mount it left or up or down, but has a USB and XLR output on the back of it. So USB directly to your computer, or XLR into an interface or your mixer, or you can use it as a traditional XLR mic for voice and speech.
Or use it for both and record on one and stream on another. So
that's exactly right. That's a big use case we've seen over the last couple of months is local recording for podcasting to capture high quality audio that's not compressed through a call, but you can also use the USB output to be on your Zoom call. And this thing gives you both. So it's a really flexible solution in that space, and it sounds amazing. And we have a software app that is a companion app with it to unlock a lot of cool features with processing and auto mode and auto level and stuff like that. So that's the MV7, which is also shipping. It's available in black and silver.
Awesome. Well, thank you for that, John. And then Sean, let's get back to you because you want to show us some headphones here. So Tell us all about what you got here.
I've got Shure's first Bluetooth active noise canceling headphone called the Aonic 50. Now, this has been shipping for about 6 months right now. This is our black version here. You can see it's got the high-end leatherette headband or ear cups and headband, machined aluminum for the yokes and the headband frame. Features 50 millimeter drivers, premium audio, premium build quality, supports Bluetooth 5 and a lot of the high-end codecs, including LDAC, aptX HD, SBC, AAC, aptX low latency. It has a USB-C jack for charging as well as for streaming high-res audio. So this you can stream USB audio into this at 32 384 resolution, which is about the highest that there is on the market right now.
Okay. Does it have a 3.5 millimeter?
It also has an analog jack, which is actually a 2.5 millimeter for space reasons. But we provide the cable that goes from 3.5 to 2.5. So if it is powered down, or if you just want to send that audio signal straight from your source, analog wise, we give you the cable for that as well.
Okay. And the microphone, there's a microphone on that too.
There are beamforming microphones on it. There's a total of 6 microphones on it in combination, depending on what mode you're in. You'll either use those microphones for ANC, for environment mode when you want to listen to the things around you. For phone calls, we'll use a couple of them in beamforming array. So depending on what mode you're in, you'll use a different set of microphones, but 6 total microphones in that. And when we launched the black version first, followed quickly, almost immediately, by the brown version, which is that same leatherette, same machined aluminum. And just recently, we have launched our newest version, which is the white version here. You can see that that's the white cups. It still has that machined aluminum frame and yokes, and then this tan-colored leatherette for the ear cups and the headband covering.
Nice. I like the leather myself, but
yeah, it's gorgeous, man. We did a lot of research on these colors, and this one seemed to be it seems to be a little bit out of the norm, right? You don't normally see a headphone in this color, but man, it really just got great marks across the board globally. A lot of people just really like that tone color.
And do the cords also come in white, or
the cords are all in black?
They're all in black. Okay.
All in black, yeah. One of the things that we were a little bit surprised to see was that, as a premium noise canceling Bluetooth headphone that really is, its prowess is in music reproduction. It's been taken on very easily and very well into the conferencing category. So we see a lot of people starting to use these when they're on conference calls all day. Now, I suppose that whole market went shooting up recently, but a premium product like this seems to be doing very well in that market as well.
Yeah, and I know, I wear earbuds a lot of the time, and then I switch to cups when I don't have to be on air or anything like that, because it's all about comfort. And, it's kind of cold here, so, it's also about a little bit of warmth of the ears after a whole day's worth of talking on different types of calls. So, yeah. Well, guys, we didn't say any prices yet, did we?
These Ionic 50 headphones are available for $349 all across the board, all 3 colors, and they're available just about anywhere you can look online for headphones. Okay.
And John, what was the price of the microphone there?
The MV5C is $99, USB digital right near your computer. And then the MV7, which is the bigger brother, the dynamic podcasting streaming mic, is $249. And both of these products are shipping as well. This one's available in black and silver.
Okay. And Shure.com for all your needs, right?
Shure.com would be a great place. We have a ton of virtual bundles with stands and stuff for microphones. And I know Sean's got a whole bunch of stuff cooking on the headphone and listening side. Shure.com for all of your shopping needs is a great place to go.
Okay. And Sean, I'm sorry, did we say the availability of the Ionic headphones?
Ionic 50 is available in all 3 colors as of a month ago. So the black and the brown version have been available for approximately 4 or 5 months. And that white tan version has just been made available about a month ago.
Okay, perfect. All right. Well, thank you guys very much doing this little tag team thing here and learning a little bit more about the shirt products. I appreciate it very much. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Jeffrey.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of NAMM 2021 Virtual, Jeffrey Powers here. I'm here with Dan over at Gator Cases. How you doing, Dan?
I'm very well. How about yourself?
I'm doing great. Why don't you tell people who you are or what your role is with the company? And we're talking about a desk, right?
We are. So my name is Dan. I'm with the product management department at Gator Cases. This is one of our newest additions to the lineup of just products that we offer for frameworks. This is the Elite production desk. So right here, we see a main desk. We also have a rack table piece right here. And then on the left side, we have our corner piece.
Okay.
You want me to just go through some of the features of the desk?
Well, first of all, it's all about your furniture side, right? This is a completely different side of Gator, correct?
Yeah, this is something we've never really done before. It's basically us taking, studio desks to a different level, going into the more furniture aspect of it. Normally, you would see something like, just a black desk in a general studio environment. What we're trying to do here is, match the decor of a living room or just a nice looking studio. So it gives you a little bit more option in terms of matching the decor already established in that room.
Okay, and this is a completely modular desk, right? So you can get all or any of these pieces, right?
Correct. So you can get the main desk on its own, you can get the rack table on its own, and then you can add on the corner piece as well. The corner piece will attach to either side. It really works well in like a limited space area because you could use that corner piece to your advantage. You can configure it whatever way you would like, really. Yeah.
Okay. So tell me some of the features of what you got with the desk here.
One of my favorite features is the fact that you can configure the middle rack here. I'm going to try to move around a little bit so you can see it. Right here, we have it set in dual configuration. So you can have a left and a right 4U rack. So that'll give you 8U total space. You can also move this around so that it'll have just one center rack in the middle if you want to, store some more desk-like stuff like, hard drives on the side. You can even put books in there if you want, the ones that'll fit, of course.
Yeah, if you don't do U2 or anything like that, you can customize it to how you want to, right?
Exactly. Like for me in my studio, I don't have tons of rack gear, so this would really work to my advantage in the kind of situation I'm in at home. So I could just store, an interface and maybe a little modeling app or something or a preamp.
Okay, so if you're a podcaster, you can set it up for podcasting. If you're doing live streams, you set it up for live streams. If you're just doing editing, you can set it up for that. However it works for you.
Exactly. And to your point with the podcast, I'll move again to see if I can show you this feature. Right here, we've actually built in a pre-drilled hole for a surface mount. So what you're seeing here is our Mic Boom 3000 model. We have 4 total mic booms, the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 4000 that make up 4 in a series. So you could just surface mount it right to the desk. And I believe you can do that to either side of the desk. So just based on whatever preference you have, if you're to the left or to the right, that's totally on the user.
Or you can use those for cords or anything like that, correct?
You could, yeah. Might not look as nice, but we actually, and to be honest, we actually have it's not really going to be seen under here, but we have a cable management tray underneath, and we also have cable routing in each of the legs. So it'll give you some options as to, handle cable management.
Okay. Is this all the pieces that you guys offer for setting up a desk like this? Or is there any pieces that are technically missing because it just didn't fit?
So this is showing you the entire desk collection. We do have keyboard tables as well that come in 2 different sizes. But for just the production desks, this is the 3 pieces that you'll see here is the way that it's offered.
Okay.
It's not offered as a set. You can just, like you said, modular. You can pick between the 3 pieces or buy all of them if you like.
Okay, and I noticed that you have an actual 61 key keyboard underneath the desk there. I'm assuming that's also rolling for a regular computer keyboard if you don't do that type of music.
Yeah, I mean this will support a lot of weight, so it's really good for if you're a heavy hitter, if you will. I say that because I'm a drummer. So, but no, this is a great slide out keyboard tray. And then when you don't actually need the extra space, you just throw it right back in. You can throw your keyboard right on top, your computer keyboard, or you could literally just put a computer keyboard here and put something else on top if you'd like. Something that's more,
is that adjustable, or is that an extra an addition to the desk, or as in do you buy it separately?
The keyboard tray?
Yeah.
Oh no, that comes standard on the desk. So every desk can have that.
Okay, so it's pretty much in a fixed position. It can't move around.
Correct. When you get the desk, you install it as part of the instructions. So.
Okay, perfect. So how much weight can that desk take?
Brian, do you know the weight capacity off the top of your head? I'm not too sure, but I know we've done very rigorous testing on these at the factory level, and they can handle a lot of weight. Okay.
And I'm noticing that there's a leg system. Since this is modular, are those legs movable at all? So, because it might feel like one leg will overlap the other.
So the legs are fixed in terms of height, so you can't get any variation in height at all. Mm-hmm. On the bottoms of the legs are little movable, feet cups for if you have a little bit of an off, surface that you're putting it on.
I'm talking about the legs from the desk itself versus that corner piece. Are there 3 legs on the corner piece, or just one? Or
no, there are a total of 2 legs on the corner piece.
Okay, and they don't overlap. They don't overlap each other.
Nope.
Okay. Okay. Any other cool features about this about the furniture here?
Well, we do offer it in what's that? Oh yeah. So actually, I'll show you this little feature on our rack here. So you can actually pull out the drawer right here. Hold on, and you can throw a little mixer on top. It just gives you a little bit more, customization. On the bottom, you have your 10U rack space. So it kind of just gives you a way to, if you wanted to throw a laptop on top of this on a standalone, have your mixer or whatever you're going to put there, maybe a MIDI pad. And then, like I said, just fill in whatever rack gear you need on the bottom.
Oh, yeah. And
there's a cable routing cutout on the back. Sorry?
Okay. And you could get one of those on both sides. You don't need to have that corner piece.
You don't. I mean, you could get multiple rack tables if you needed to.
Okay. Why did Gator get into the furniture? Yeah. Why did Gator get into the furniture business?
Well, podcasting and just general, being at home and recording at home is really a big thing right now, and we're really just trying to expand our offerings to fit that that need. We've always been a company of innovation, so we're just trying to put our foot in that and establish ourselves in that part of the music industry. Okay, and not even the music industry, podcasting.
Yeah. I see that you have multiple colors. Are they colors or styles? Are they all wood desks or what?
So they're all wood. This is the driftwood gray colorway right here. We also offer it in a dark walnut brown colorway, and then we also have the natural maple matte finish. Okay.
All right. Well, interesting, cool stuff about furniture. Let's talk about. Are they available now, and how much are they?
They are available right now as we speak.
Okay. So, and of course, if they want to find out more, what's the website we take them to?
Yep, www.gatorframeworks.com, and you can see all the pricing and photos and all that good stuff.
Gatorframeworks.com. All right. Well, thank you very much for the tour. It looks like you got a pretty cool setup going there. Are you doing some podcasting, some music editing? What's going on?
We're doing all of it here in Gator Studios. We like to be creative and do as much as we can with the time we have. So.
All right. Okay. Well, thanks a lot, and you have a great NAMM.
You as well. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of CES 2021 virtual. Jeffrey Powers here, and I'm here with Rayanne over at D-Link. How you doing, Rayanne?
Doing well. How are you doing yourself?
I'm doing great. D-Link has come out with a few new routers, a little mesh router and stuff like that. Tell people what your role is with the company and what you're going to show off today.
Sure. So my name is Rayanne. I'm the product line manager on consumer solutions over at D-Link. I'll be showcasing some of our Wi-Fi 6 solutions that we announced at the show this year, as well as a smart home product that I'm really excited to share with you today.
Okay, perfect. So what do you got up first of all?
So first off, D-Link released 6 new Wi-Fi 6 solutions in 2020, and we're expanding the product portfolio with a couple of additions, starting with the M32, which is an AX3200 Wi-Fi 6 AI router. This is a fast and powerful 4-stream router built for all the ways we use Wi-Fi today: gaming, watching the latest movies, conferencing with friends, family, teachers, and coworkers, taking Zoom calls as well. And it even sports D-Link Wi-Fi Mesh, which lets you add another D-Link Mesh product to enjoy seamless roaming throughout your home.
Okay, so
if I may add a little bit more about D-Link Wi-Fi Mesh.
Go ahead.
Sure. So to add a little more about D-Link Wi-Fi Mesh, this was a big innovation in the D-Link product lineup that we introduced last year, and we're continuing with that. We know that homes come in all shapes and sizes, and that Wi-Fi isn't one size fits all. So we really made it a point to incorporate standards-based mesh technology across our routers and extenders so customers can mix and match according to their needs and still enjoy a seamless mesh experience anywhere in their home. So the M32 will carry that, as well as all the products that I'm showcasing for Wi-Fi 6 here.
Okay. So you got a couple there. Which one are we going to talk about first?
Well, I don't happen to have an M32 with me, but the next product that I'm looking to showcase is the DIR LX1870, and I'll bring that up. 4 ports in the back, you can see that, so you don't lose access to any Ethernet ports. And this is a 2-stream Wi-Fi 6 router with D-Link Wi-Fi Mesh front and center, making it a scalable solution that's flexible to your needs as well. And to that point, it is designed to scale. So you can start with one and add more later. You can even add a different product like our range extender. This is also a 2-stream AX1800 range extender in order to enjoy seamless Wi-Fi throughout the home.
Okay. So you basically get the main hub, and then of course extender routers for there. How many mesh devices can you connect up to that unit?
Well, you can connect a lot of devices to that unit. You can certainly connect up to. I have to double check. Actually, I believe that's 5 or 6.
5 or 6. Okay. And what for that? For connecting up, what's the range of each unit to the main base unit?
So we're looking at about 3,000 square feet of coverage for the main unit, and each additional unit will add about 2,000 square feet from there.
Okay, so it'll cover a pretty big home. How many users can it connect up to at a time?
It can connect a lot of users, especially with having this multi-node system type setup. So it'll connect everyone in the home just fine.
Okay. When you say a multi-node setup, does that mean that there's different Wi-Fi names for each area, or is it all one Wi-Fi connection no matter where you are in the house?
It's all one Wi-Fi connection no matter where you are in the home. It's designed to set up with one Wi-Fi name out of the box, and as you add more units, if you wanted to specify Wi-Fi names, we'll give you that option as well. But we do know that customers enjoy having a single Wi-Fi name throughout the home.
Okay. So, but you can set up other SSIDs, like one for your video, your recording cameras, and one for your any other IoT devices, things like that?
You can set up different names if that's the way that you prefer to have that set up. Yes.
Okay. What's the in and out speed of the ports? Are they 1 gig?
Yes, they're 1 gig ports on this AX1800 solution.
Okay. What about the in port?
The import is also 1 gig.
Okay. So at 1 gig connection back and forth. So if you have like a DOCSIS type modem or something like that, you should be able to get whatever speed that your cable company delivers. Awesome. So the interface itself, how does that work? Is it just a single interface for that will then hook up to all the meshes? Will it find the meshes that way? How's that work?
It's a fantastic question. We've designed these products to operate off of the D-Link Wi-Fi app as the primary interface and point of communication between the end user and our devices. You can also log into the web UI through the router itself, through the AX1800 or even the M32 product. So customers that are preferring to go in through the UI, set it up that way, add nodes that way, run some configurations or make some adjustments to their network, they're able to do that as well.
Okay, and you could do that remotely. So let's say I'm in Las Vegas and the kids are using the Wi-Fi. The wife calls me up and says, "Hey, turn that thing off." I can do that from my hotel room.
We are rolling out remote management capabilities across our products, so you will be able to do that as well.
Okay.
That's primarily for the routers. The range extenders are a little different, but if you shut off the router, the range extender is going away as well if you do it that.
Okay. So the range extenders, are they only wall pluggable, as in wall warts from the plug, or do you have anything that's like more of a extension sets on the coffee table type thing?
So if you wanted to set something on the coffee table, the recommendation would be to just grab another one of these, the LX1870s, the router form factor products. They can operate in a mesh environment as an extender in order to extend your mesh network.
Okay, so they become a secondary at that point, and then do the 1 gig ports, are those available for any type of Ethernet connections?
Yes, absolutely. You can add them and do Wi-Fi bridging, and just add more wired connections to your home.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's a pretty sweet little mesh system right there. What type of prices are we talking about for this?
So right now we're talking about $129.99 for the LX1870, or just around $250 for the M32 as an MSRP. Market prices are likely to be lower than that. And then the X1870 range extender, the DAP X1870, is currently available today for around $114.
Okay, that's available today. What about the other? Are the others not available yet, or?
The M32 is not yet available. The LX1870 is. Okay. So the unit I shared on screen is available today.
And the M32, when does that become available? Do you have a time frame?
That's looking to be available in the fall.
Okay, perfect. Did D-Link do any other announcements?
Yeah, actually, if you have a laptop that you're looking to upgrade to Wi-Fi 6, we're really excited to be unveiling the world's first Wi-Fi 6 USB 3.0 adapter. Unfortunately, I don't have one to show on the screen today, but we're really excited about that because customers, while they are adopting devices into the home, they also have a set of devices that don't yet use Wi-Fi 6. Mm-hmm. And so being able to upgrade that with Wi-Fi 6 technology gets customers up and enjoying Wi-Fi 6 more readily.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So is it like the little nub type dongle that we see, or does it have an antenna?
Not the tiny nano type design, but a standard form factor USB.
Oh, okay. Does it have an antenna on it, or that you have to reposition, or?
No. It's an embedded antenna within the unit. There isn't a separate antenna to extend from there. Okay. So we're trying to make it more compact, so customers don't have to have a lot coming out of their laptop for them to enjoy Wi-Fi 6.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And of course, your Wi-Fi 6 is it also 6 gigabits per second pass through?
6 gigabits per second pass through.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
it's three up, three down from machine to machine, right? What's your speed? What's your transfer speeds?
It's a 2x2 solution, so we're looking at AX 1800 speeds.
Oh, okay. And let's see. And okay, so I think we got that pretty much covered. Any other items that you guys announced?
We also announced, so for Wi-Fi 6, those are our primary announcements. We did announce on the smart home side of things, we have a Wi-Fi water sensing system, which we're really excited about. And I have it here. If I can just grab these units. Okay. So the great thing about the Wi-Fi sensing system, I probably should raise that up, is the primary kit comes in these two items. One acts as a hub and one is a remote sensor. The hub unit doubles as a water sensor as well, with the included extension cable and a long length of cable that all does water sensing. So anywhere that sees water on this cable is going to detect and announce to you via the app that water was detected. So it's really fancy and fantastic, and we won the CS Innovation Award honoree for this product.
Okay, yeah, I did not know that the cord was also a sensor. So you could actually go from, if you're underneath your sink, you could have that sensor on the ground, and you could have the cord kind of running kind of parallel to the pipe, and then plug into the wall. That way, if the water starts to come down the pipe, then it'll catch that at that point.
Absolutely. And the great thing is you can use the hub as a sensor in its own right out of the box. You don't have to purchase a separate hub in addition to that. So it'll work as a solution right out of the box, prepared as well. And you can get additional of these units, the remote sensors, to add on up to 16 sensors throughout the home. They're really, it's a really nifty solution. And since they use sub-gigahertz technology to connect the remote units to the hub, the range on them is fantastic. It'll reach throughout the modern home. So if you can have one remote unit under the washer, one in the restroom, behind the sink, and in other areas where water is prone to leak. Customers don't always realize how expensive water damage can be until it happens to them.
Yeah.
And so we're really happy to be able to provide a solution to alert customers early so that they don't have to be paying thousands of dollars on water damage.
Okay. Is it just water that it senses?
Yes.
Okay.
It
doesn't do any freeze sensors or anything like that?
No freezing capabilities at this time.
Okay. And how much is that going to be?
So we're looking at the kit itself to be available for about $89.99.
Okay, and then what comes with the kit?
Both of these units, the main hub / sensor with a wired cable embedded, and then the actual remote water sensor. So 2 water sensors for $89.99.
And how much are additional sensors? You say you could do up to 5 on there, right?
Up to 16, actually.
Oh,
total.
16. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Each sensor is looking to be about $24.99 for each unit, each one of these remote units.
Okay. So there's a few $100s, but of course you're making sure that, because I've had water breaks in my house, and that sucks when you're away and you don't know that it happens. At least you can have a neighbor come over and shut off the water if anything. So that's great. And the cord that technically adds to the sensor itself. So if you had it in a bathroom, you could have the cord covering part of the bathroom and the sensor in a place that could also cover. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're really excited about this sensing system, and we're happy to be able to provide that to the customers.
Yeah. And then you had one more thing, didn't you? Like a camera or something like that, right? Or did we cover that one?
We didn't quite cover the camera. I can discuss it. I don't have one to show here. But essentially, the new camera, it's a 2K QHD camera. outdoor rated, so you can hook it up outdoors and it'll pan in order to cover a wider area. And the great thing about this camera is it also has person detection built in right at the edge. So if someone comes up to your front door, it'll announce that a person has been detected through the notification that you receive on your phone. And it's really in these times that we're living in, a lot of packages end up coming to the house, and it's great to be able to keep an eye on them as they arrive.
Absolutely, absolutely. Do you have a price point on that one?
Not at this time.
Okay. And did you say when that was going to be available?
That one's looking to be available in the fall as well.
Okay, perfect. Well, that's a pretty good range, and of course, you got a CES award winner. Is it award winner or honoree?
It's an honoree.
Okay, well, it's still a great honor. So, congratulations on that one, and a lot of great products. We'll try and get some into the shop to test out and review for you guys. So, but in the meantime, Rayanne, thank you for spending time with me and explaining some of the new products that are out there. Can't wait for the new routers to come out and the new mesh routers.
Thanks, Jeffrey.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. Hit and record. We're going to do this in 3, 2, 1. All right, we have Michael here from eMotion eBike, and you guys have a few ergonomic products, more than just an e-bike, correct?
Yeah, so we're an electronics manufacturer. Alco Electronics is our actually exhibiting name, and so underneath that umbrella, we have eMotion e-bikes. The Smart Desk, which you might have seen, was a brand named Nuvo. And then we have a tablet, laptop line underneath the Venture namesake.
Okay. And what's your role at the company then?
I'm a marketing director, so I'm overseeing the proliferation of brands that we have for the North American region.
Okay. And it's a very interesting booth you have there with a lot of guitars in the background.
Yeah, I'm a big Gibson fan, so most of those are there's 2 Les Paul Customs. One is an Explorer, kind of radical design guitar, and then I have a Taylor acoustic, and then you might see the Marshall
amp, yeah.
M800 back there. That's my baby.
Nice. All right. Well, too bad we don't have no, those are e-guitars. But we're talking about the e-bike. So let's talk about that. What prompted you guys to get into the electric bike realm of things?
We've been doing this for a few years. Actually, we invested in a company.
Hold on a second.
Sure.
Alexa, stop. I forgot to hit the button. All right, let's do that. What prompted you to get into e-bikes?
Yeah, so we invested in a company a few years back in Denmark that was they made really cool modern bikes, carbon fiber bodies and such like that. And so what we've seen is, especially in metropolitan areas, people are getting around more with bikes and not so much with cars. And so there's the green effort, and then there's the effort of this aging population that wants to get out and be physical and need to have exercise, and maybe they're just not comfortable with joint problems or whatever, disability they may have. So eMotion is really providing this really unique opportunity with the e-bike, and you actually, the first thing you see with the bike is this low instep, so you can see the frame actually goes down, so it's not a hard bike to step into, and that's by design, because although we're not going after a specific age group, we understand that the market is actually a little bit older, and it's for people who are looking for some recreational and some physical activity, but not to the point that could hurt them. That's easy on the joints. So hence the pedal assist technology that assists you as you pedal, right? But you can also use it. You can turn that off and use it as a regular bike as well. So we just
how hard is that to turn on and off?
Oh, it's really easy. I mean, there's just on the handlebar itself, there's just a mechanism. You just push a button, and there's three assist levels. And so it's a progressive assistance. And if you just want to cut it off, you cut it off.
Okay. Yeah, and I do like the design. I mean, of course, growing up with bikes, they had the boys' bike and the girls' bike, and which I always thought was kind of silly. But I'm glad that now we've got this unibody style design that you can get onto a bike, whatever you're wearing, however you're wearing it, and get going from there. What made you guys think that this bike is the e-bike to own since you bought this company?
The company was more of like an intelligence thing, like in most acquisitions, right? So you get this intelligence, but then, we let them, they're more of a designer, some more high end, and which gets to the point of why we think this bike is really, so eMotion is a brand apart. It's a very affordable price point. So if you look at e-bikes, if you go on the internet and you look at e-bikes and start pricing, you're going to see that they're really, really expensive. And we're coming in at a lower price point, a much lower price point, much more. Many of our bikes are, so we have 2 bikes, and they're starting at $1,200, right? And so e-bikes is a very affordable price point. So that's why we think we have a unique pitch, and that's who we're going after. And particularly, e-bikes are kind of new in thought to a lot of people, right? I mean, they're still sort of learning what this is and what the capabilities are, and so you may not want to sink $3,000 on a bike that you don't know anything about. So this is a great bike, but the thing is that this isn't a holdover bike, till you get another. This one really is a bike that could be just it's designed for however you want to own, however long you want to own it. It's really a great bike. It's sturdy. It's all aluminum with the steel fenders. I mean, it's really well built. It has the technology you need, and like I discussed earlier, it's perfect for those who are looking to get out, or if you just want to use it as a commuter. You don't want a car anymore. You live in an area where you can ride to work whenever we get a chance to do that again. It's perfect for that.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's take a look at the bike then. I'm noticing you are those standard bike brakes, or are they electronic as well? Tell us a little bit about how the bike works.
Yeah. So, and we have 2 different bike price points. Right. So I told you earlier, the first one starts at $1,200. So a lot of that has to do with the build, right? So in the this entry price point, we have mechanical disc brakes. So both bikes are going to have disc brakes, and I'll kind of pull this up in the frame here.
Okay. Just like any other bike.
Yeah, but the higher price point is actually going to have hydraulic brakes, right?
Okay.
So better braking mechanisms. So you've got your brakes right here on the handles, front, rear, and then additionally with the more expensive bike, excuse me, it's a little bit cumbersome. So I'll actually show this side. So the gearing system is another price differentiator, right? So with the higher price point, you actually have an internal hub versus the exposed derailleur that you see on this one.
Yeah.
And so it's just a couple $100 difference from the hydraulic brakes and the internal hub to what you see now, which is the mechanical brakes and the derailleur. But everything else is the same. You're still getting 20 miles per hour, a speed assist, which I want to add is that's another unique thing about this bike is that keeps you from having to, abide by any sort of state legislation, because every state sort of handles e-bikes differently. So by having them to go up to 20 miles per hour keeps you in that friendly zone, right? So you can still use it as a normal bike would. So normal traffic laws, and up to 40 miles range, which is really incredible on the battery. And, again, I'll note, you don't have to use the pedal assist. You can use it as a normal bike. And it's a quick charge, 5.5 hour charge. I had this one charged up early. It's already full charge, but there's some LED markers, and it'll tell you. It's kind of like a cell phone, right? So you can see the progress.
Is that? I am assuming that's detachable, so you could take it into the office and plug it in.
Yeah. So I don't know if you can see this little door. I'll bring it closer to the. So there's this little door here, and then you can. And so that's where the charger goes in, right? But see this key right here? I'll put this key in, and if I want to pop that battery out, it just comes right out.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So it locks, and that's a key if you want to keep it all together and locked in the rack or something like that. Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. And I mean, like I said, you don't have to take the battery. Like if you were putting this in a garage, or if you're bringing it into your apartment or wherever, you can leave it and charge it as is. But you're correct. You could take it out. Like if you're locking this up outside an office building, you can take this battery with you, throw it in your bag, and charge it while you're at work or wherever. It's really a great design.
Okay. And I'm assuming that it's weatherproof, so if the battery's sitting out and big rainstorm passes by.
So it's got a water resistance rating. I think it's IPX5. So, of course, it can be rained on. It can also sustain like medium jet spray. So if you're cleaning it, you can hose it down. It'll be just fine.
Okay. You said 40 miles, and I'm assuming that is flatland. When we get into hill area, that might be a little bit different, correct? Or is it 40 miles with hills?
It's 40 miles. It's an all-terrain thing, so it doesn't really matter. The gearing system's doing its thing.
Okay. But yeah, when you go uphill, you're pushing things a little bit more, which means more battery, right?
Yeah, but you still, and the thing is you're not going to be going uphill all the time. So then you also think you're coming back downhill, so you're not using as much as that assist either. So I think in all terms, you're balancing out its power capability.
Okay. So when it's in e-bike mode, do the gears switch on their own? So if it does get to a hill area, that it will change to what'll be a lower gear, so it would work better or easier.
No, actually, so the gearing system, this one, so I should have said this one's a 7-speed, but so it's cadence based, right? So if you're going down a hill, right, and you don't need it, you're not going to pedal, right?
Yeah.
So the assist kind of cuts off, and so you're not going to get that extra momentum. I always like to tell people it's kind of like having a push, you know what I mean? But you got to get it going first before it starts to really move. So if you're going down a hill, it'll perform just like any other geared bike. You can gear it down. You want to slow it down, or however you would prefer to ride it.
Okay, but the e-bike part of it doesn't rely on the gears too much.
No, that's okay. All you. That's all you. You have to get the momentum going before it starts. So if you back off pedaling, it's not going to work. It's not going to run. But it's like, that's why it's pedal assist. So as long as you're pedaling, it's giving you the assistance. Okay. And one thing I always tell people, that is something that's part of the education process, is that when you first start riding the bike and you're getting that assistance, you do kind of need to learn, braking speeds, because it's different, right? Because if you're pedaling and you're coming to a stop, you understand that you're going a little bit faster, than you would have normally. Like I said, you can go up to 20 miles per hour. So there is that sort of educational variable that comes into play as far as braking goes, but that's pretty easy. I mean, you take a trip around the block and get familiar with it, and the brakes are very responsive. So yeah, I mean, and if you notice in the disc brakes, they're slotted and drilled, right? So they don't get hot. So you can, they're expelling heat as they should, so you can handle, kind of rigorous braking should you need to.
Okay. So how long has this bike been around?
So this is the launch. This is like an informal launch for CES. We're bringing a small inventory to market for this first quarter.
Okay.
And we're mainly direct to consumer. I mean, we are looking for some retail channels and some dealer channels, but the best pricing will probably be through us. We've got some really good. We've done some really good video. And another thing I want to talk about is how easy it is to put together. If you were to order this bike today, the way it comes in the box is everything is together except for the wheel. So the wheel would not be on the fork. So this is the fork. The wheel would not be in, and the handlebars aren't in. So that's the only two parts that you're putting together. You slide this shaft in, and you hook this wheel up through this fork, and put the chain on, make sure your tires are inflated, and go.
You're good to go.
It's very simple, and it's designed that way. I mean, of course, we've got some educational material to kind of help you, but you don't need an expert to put this bike together. This
is it a detachable? I don't know. I haven't had a bike like this in a while. Is it a detachable front wheel? You know, like they used to have, where you can take the wheel with you.
Yeah, you could. Mm-hmm.
So it's got the little latch thing. You know what I'm talking about, or?
I don't know.
Okay,
well, it's more manual probably than what you're.
Yeah, some 10-speed, older 10-speeds. When I used to ride a bike, the wheel would have like a little flip latch, so you'd unflip it, you take the wheel off, and then you could walk in. You took that wheel with you into the office.
Yeah, no, there's not that. There's actually like a nut and bolt assembly that actually is tightened down to the fork, so it's not quite as removable as I think what you're referring to.
Okay, fair enough. So, all right. So, and you said the price already. Why don't you say it again?
Yeah. So this is a $1,200, the entry level, and then the step up, which I was talking about with the hydraulic brakes and the internal hub, you're looking at the 1,400 range.
Okay. Where do people go to find out more about this eMotion e-bike?
So right now the website has yet to be launched. If you go, it's just a landing page, but it's emotionebikes.com. So emotionebikes.com altogether, no dashes or anything. And that's where you can go to get us, and we'll ship within U.S. and Canada is where we're offering the bikes for sale. And we'll have some pre-orders up soon, and free shipping. 1-year warranty on the parts. And so we really believe in the bike, and we want people to get out there, and especially if you can't go anywhere, you can go out to the park and get some fresh air, right? And enjoy this bike and not worry about any stress on your joints or anything. It's a really good opportunity to get out.
Okay. And then your parent company with the standing desk and the other items, where do they find that information?
Yeah, so Venturer, the tablets, the laptops, that's ventureshop.com. So it's Venturer, so VENTURER shop.com. And that has all the tablets and laptops we have available. Nuvo is in really early stages, so there's no website yet. We're sort of testing the market with that one. So I don't really have a place to go. I think it was just sort of kind of keep your ear to the ground. We'll be launching something soon on it, but right now I don't have a landing page or anywhere for people to go check it out.
All right, perfect. Well, eMotion e-bikes, thank you very much, Michael, for your time, and I hope you have a great CES.
Hey, you too. Take care.
It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, continuing coverage of CES 2021 virtual, Jeffrey Powers, and I'm here with Matthew Ng, right? Is that how you pronounce the last name?
That's correct.
That's awesome.
That's right.
And you are here with Igloo Company.
Igloo Company.
And which is interesting because
Igloo Home.
Yeah, which is interesting because I'm trying to associate igloos with locks, and I suppose you could put a lock on an igloo, but why would you do that? So, but you have some very cool B2B type lock systems that you're going to show. Why don't you go ahead and tell what you do for the company and how the company was founded, and of course the product itself.
Okay, so my name is Matthew Ng. I'm the Chief Product Officer here at Igloo Company, formerly known as Igloo Home. We just did a quick name change recently. Interesting enough, why the word home has been omitted. So Igloo Home is still a house brand for us, but is really meant for residential uses of the smart locking solutions that we have. Igloo Company just kind of made more sense as we're expanding into more of the enterprise and commercial spaces, so that some people just thought, you only make things for, homes and things like that. So, but in the end, our identities changed slightly, but, we still are in this space of providing smart access with remote management, smart integrated solutions, right? And I guess another way to talk about it is really our claim to fame is what we did with the key box, what you see here, right? You tap on it, it's got a touch screen, capacitive touch screen, right? And it's basically a digital or a smart lockbox, right? Most lockboxes you've seen in this world are basically, just pretty static mechanical, right? So basically what this allows us to do is be able to deploy or provide codes remotely. And there's a whole algorithm system within our technology that allows you to be able to share codes without having a direct internet or Wi-Fi connection to the device themselves. And you can generate PIN codes right from your app. When you're not next to the device. You can create one-time PIN codes, duration-based PIN codes from anywhere from 1 hour all the way up to 1 year, or recurring codes or permanent codes and things like that. Outside of that, it's if you had the Igloo Home app and I had it, I can actually share a Bluetooth key with you over the phone-to-phone, or you can actually just scan. There's a QR code here next to the lock.
Okay.
You can scan that and it'll ping me remotely and say, hey, Jeffrey wants to get access to the lockbox, and then I can grant you access phone to phone and push in an E-key, a Bluetooth command for you to remotely unlock it like that.
Okay. Yeah. So there's no SIM card in there. There's no Wi-Fi connection. There's nothing. They have to have a phone. And of course you have to be near your phone for the access to be given for that. Correct.
For Bluetooth, yes. But for pins, you do not need any app. I can just share it, text it, email it, or just tell it to you over the phone. I just go into the app UI to grab a pin code that works for that particular device from our server, our secure server, and then you would be on your way.
How difficult is it to actually pair the device with the app?
So when you get it out of the box, right, basically you put your batteries in. It works off of 4 AAA batteries, and the batteries last about 9 months to a year, right? And basically you pair them as if you pair a pair of headphones for your phone. It's just a very quick.
I understand. I understand that, but I'm talking. Okay, I'm coming into your property, and I need to go into the lockbox to do that. So is it straightforward for me to know how to pair with this Bluetooth device? Do I have to do some sort of pin pairing or anything like that?
No. So for the recipient of the codes, they actually don't have to do much. If you just download the app, register your account, and there's a screen there that allows you to scan the QR code to request access. There's no pairing on the recipient side. Yes.
Yeah. Within the app, it'll say this is the Bluetooth connect that way. Okay, perfect. Because you want the recipient to actually get in there, but of course you want them to. And is this something that's also going to be like after so many minutes of use for the recipient that it's going to disconnect the Bluetooth, or are they going to have that Bluetooth connection on their phone till they switch phones or delete it or whatnot?
No, it's in the background. It's not always on persistently. You do have to bring up the UI on the app in order for it to, then you press on the, let me show you here. There's all my devices. And I just basically tap the UI there. And I'm next to the lock now. And it just did a Bluetooth unlock like that.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So that's about as painless it is for you to, just tap unlock, and it'll authenticate the Bluetooth to the device, and then that device actually has the credentials for it to open it, and there you go. So
okay, and you have different ways to use this. This is not just for homes. I mean, we have a picture here showing that if you wanted to get into a vehicle, you could set that on the windshield. So you have more uses than just getting into a house, correct?
That is correct. So the original thought and application for our key box was really in short-term rental Airbnbs, right? But then we've had, given this climate of this last 2020, a lot of people are doing a lot of car sharing, and they, want to be able to deploy access for their cars that, maybe on Turo and things like that, platforms like that. So we've had a lot of requests to take our key box, such that same application, but be able to mount it onto car windows. And this new thing we're showing here at CES or launching is really a car sharing kit. It is an adapter that allows you to be able to install this traditional smart key box that we have for homes to be able to put it on vehicles safely and securely. So the whole rollout is basically you do the same thing you do. You get the PIN codes from the owner, whether it's a duration PIN or a one-time PIN for the period you're, say, loaning or sharing the car, right? Maybe that's a 2-hour PIN code that we can deploy and share with you. You open it up, the device, right? Let's just assume the PIN code I have here. This is my master PIN. Right? You open it up. You got your car keys in there, right? And then you take your car keys out. You roll down your window, pop this off of the windshield or the window. Then you're on your way, and you put this back in the glove compartment or wherever while you're driving. And then when you're done with the sharing or using of the shared car, you just put the things back and open up the window, close it, and you're on your way. So that's basically the general gist of the product. Yes.
Okay. Is there a secondary locking mechanism in there? Because I'm seeing that top part, and I'm thinking that's a lock too, right?
Yes. So my lock is beeping at me because I've kept it open. It's a relock reminder. So there's actually a little hidden switch here. So once you have open access, you can pull here, and there's a shackle that allows you to, hook it onto things. And so the car mount kit that we have here that we're launching is basically hooked on top of this. And then you'll grab that and put that onto the car window itself.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that, and I was thinking, there's got to be a secondary locking system. Is there? So if you open it up, then it's prone to actually that secondary locking system, right? So somebody could actually take the whole thing. So somebody could open it up. But it's a hidden
switch. Right. If you have access to open it, the idea is that you can take it off. Yes.
Okay. Well, the reason was
for car sharing, you'd have it hanging persistently on the car window while you're driving, right? So we don't want that either. So
yeah. Well, the reason, one of the things I was thinking about that this would be great for is anybody that does any type of geocaching, which is, fun little sport that people go around and they see that lock, and they know that they can do the Bluetooth code, and then you get aware of what's going on, that somebody's at your geocache, and then you can open it up to whatever gift that's inside of there. So I'm thinking other things other than a B2B type situation, but the B2B situation is the primary goal of this device. And of course, you have other locks as well, including mounted door handles and things like that.
So we also have, we actually launched this last year. It's the same technology. We got our algorithms and Bluetooth keys in there for remote management and remote access, right? So basically, all the technology that I explained in the key box, we have now here in this padlock. So this has been a great use case for us, similar in B2B and B2C spaces. So it's kind of cool. It's got a backlit light there, and you punch in the PIN codes. And you unlock and lock things that you want. And the whole central idea is being able to remotely manage and remotely provide access to somebody else. And that's really great in the current climate that we're in with COVID and things like that, where I don't need to be there to administer any kind of pins. I can just do that on the fly, just remotely with my app.
Okay.
Granted, obviously you set it up already, and then I can literally just give you a duration-based pin so that you can get access without me having to hand over keys to you, things like that.
Yeah. So the car sharing kit is your new product, and it's out now, right?
Actually, it's coming out in the following month, so around February, late February, early March. And we just kind of, because of sake of the timing with CES, I thought we thought that would be the best product timing to kind of launch something in advance of that official production run. Yeah.
Okay, what are we talking price points on this?
So the key box itself, it's $169. That's always been the price. We do promos here and there. If you buy the car sharing kit, it's another $59 on top. So $219. Something like that. Yes, $219. Yeah. So eventually we'll probably do like a launch bundle here and there. I don't have a specific price, but I think our marketing team and our business teams are looking at when we launch this, we'll see the demand. We'll probably do a bundle with the car sharing kit along with the key box as a new SKU that we roll out. But the idea is, you can also buy the separate accessory if you already have the key box as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose if you're a car lot or something like that, and you're looking to buy that in bulk, you'll probably give them a good deal on that as we go. Where do people go for more information?
Igloocompany.co. Igloo
company. Yeah.
Yes.
Igloocompany.co is where they go.
Correct.
So amazing stuff. The car pack and everything like that. So awesome. Matthew, thank you very much for your time. I know you're in Singapore right now. So it's great that we can do these conversations and still do CES and have these conversations from thousands of miles away.
Well, we do what we can. Obviously, we all love to be in Vegas under better circumstances. We like to have fun and go to a buffet casino when we can, but it's the new reality for now, right? Let's hope next year will be better, and we'll all be in the same place in the show floor. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, you have a safe one. Have a great CES, and of course, keep watching on Geekazine. We'll have I actually got one of those. We'll be doing an unboxing and review a little bit later. So thanks a lot, Matthew.
Yeah. Thank you very much for your time.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage, CES 2021 Virtual. Jeffrey Powers here. We are here with Yuji. Did I pronounce that right, Yuji?
Yes, correct.
Okay, perfect. And you're here with, the name of the company is called Aderlink. And your company out of Japan. And tell us your role and then what Aderlink is all about.
Sure. First of all, let me introduce myself. I'm Yuji Tanabe, CEO and President at Aderlink. I finished my PhD study 10 years ago and I joined Stanford University as a research scientist and study biomedical implant. What's biomedical implantable device? We research for the very small, tiny device inserted inside the body through the catheter or the needles, and those small device requires to drive the electrical stimulation by the power, in which the coin battery or small battery can operate such a small size, which is the grain of the rice. So how to deliver the power is we study for the wireless powering from the outside the body. And then we accumulate a lot of knowledge from there. And then finally, we know how to do the more efficient way to wirelessly power the mid-range to long range. And then
so this is wireless power, 360 wireless power,
right?
Inside the body.
It's from the technology is coming from the inside the body, but we are focusing for the industrial application.
So this isn't a medical thing. This is for industry to pass power from the power source to the device needing to be charged.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. It sounded really cool if it was medical, like keeping pacemakers charged or something like that. But and I suppose this technology could be used for something like that.
Yes, we have several applications that in our mind and already start working with several companies that use for the factory automation. What they want for the wireless powering is because there's a robotic hand and then there's a bunch of sensors on top of that. Right now, there's a wire to the sensors, but if the robotic hands is keep moving and then wire breaks because of due to the heavy rotation or the movement.
Yeah,
so
what am I thinking of? four-wheel device rolls over a wire, it can break it easily.
Yes, exactly.
I can't think of. I'm trying to think of a forklift. That's something like a forklift or any type of industrial device, or even sometimes stepping on a wire. You could easily break it if it's too cold or whatnot.
And once it's break, the technician is coming in and has to fix the problem, and then need to wire through the robotic arm. This costs more the labor fee, and then the factory line has to be stopped. So that's why there's a huge needs to be wirelessly powered to the sensor, and then the sensor doesn't need to be replaced very often, which basically for at least a couple of years has to be operated without any maintenance. That's the idea coming from. So our wireless powering can reach more than a meter and up to 17 meter range, which is quite
1 meter to 17 meter range.
Yes. It depends on the receiver size and then also the applications.
And how much power are we talking about? How many is there a certain amount of volts?
Transmit power is 1 watt. So transmitter power is 1 watt, and then receiver power is a few milliwatts. So if you want to obtain a few volts, like let's say 3.3 volts, and you can receive roughly a couple milliampere. Okay. So if you do the duty cycling, then you can, of course, get more higher power in the short interval. But I'm talking about the average power is a few milliwatts. Okay. So what type of machines could this power at this point? So basically, we can only deliver small power. So it's more for the sensors. Let's say MR sensors, which can detect the magnets, or the temperature sensor, humidity sensor, CO2 sensors, those kind of sensors. And we also can do the two-way communications, which when you detect the sensors, signals or either the number of the temperatures, and then it transmits back to the stations. Mm-hmm. Okay, so in all reality, if you had a device, you could probably separate it. So the main device is running on some sort of plugged power, but then all the other stuff could be running on this wireless type power to kind of keep that all charged up as you go, if you needed something like that. Right. Okay. And how is there any type of obstacles that if people are walking through or something like that, does that disrupt the charge? It's really a good point. Of course, it's wireless, so if people walk, there's a reflection wave. It affects for the receiving power. So one of the biggest problem for the wireless powering is instability of the receiving power. Okay. So our unique technology is one of the. We have several patents already filed, and we have several antennas which can receive any orientation. Basically, it's more robust compared to other wireless powering companies do. So that's our IPs. Okay. Technology doesn't reflect. So if you had, like, let's say 2 sensors that were trying to be powered, and something got in the line of sight and reflected to the other one, it wouldn't overpower the other device, would it? It depends on the situation. So, of course, if there's some other metal things and they reflect back, and it's sometimes overpower because of the power is not only for the one way, but also the reflecting back, coming back to the sensor eventually. So because you don't want feedback loops at all, causing problems, definitely, because then you don't have any power going through it. So okay, so how long have you been developing this technology, and is it ready for market yet? So total year we developed almost 2 to 3 years, we fabricate the first chip, and it was operating no problem. And we are at prototyping stage right now, and then we are taking the mass production for perhaps the earliest this year or the early next year. Okay. And once that model works well, then it's really going to one chip solution, which may take another 2 to 3 years to comes to the market. But,
okay. Of course, you're here at CES. Was there any idea of what you were planning, what you're looking for at CES? Are you looking for investors, distributors, or anything like that?
Right now, we have the government funding and already have the revenue, so we don't really, in trouble in the funding situations. But of course, if we have more big business than the market, if we have clear vision, then of course we can raise funding and. But first of all, we have to probably increase our valuation. And if we have a good timing, then we can do the big funding, raise funding.
So what was your focus? What's your focus for CES then? Just for awareness?
For our focus for CES, we try to look for the other application because we already have the factory automation and the building management, which can be used for each segment of the desk or table that people are sitting on. And then right now the building management companies try to rent out by each desk so that it can be more clearly define the renting business model. But we also try to expand not only consumer or the industrial application, but also more futuristic, such as haptic device, which is, we think it's has a more great future because it's combination with the AR vision and also touching. So it requires all over the technology, not only engineering, but also chemicals and then maybe medical and digital, of course, AI, and those probably in the future, this kind of direction must be good place for the business, we think.
Okay. All right. So Aderlink is the name of the company. It's AETERLINK. And you have the .com, but if that's not working, you have .jp for Japan, and they'll be able to get to the page from there. If they have any questions, and we'll go from there. So, anything you wanted to add before we close this up?
We have several good slides that didn't show today, but if I have time, then I would like to share with audience.
Okay, if anybody has any questions, feel free to contact Yuji and the team over at Aderlink, and we'll go from there. So. Yuji, thank you very much for your time. You have a great day. I know it's like late at night for you for tomorrow, technically, in Japan. So thank you very much for spending time with me, and you have a great CES.
Thank you very much, Jeffrey.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of NAMM 2021 Virtual, Jeffrey Powers here. I'm with Richard, and Richard's with Movo. MOVO, correct? In fact, that's this microphone right here is a Movo. So how you doing?
Doing well. Appreciate you having us on.
Yeah, not a problem. So tell everybody what your role is at Movo, and let's get into some of the products.
So with Movo, I oversee the brand and growth for the company. We've seen tremendous growth over the last few years. We started about 5 years ago as a new startup, and we target the content creation space. So we create equipment and accessories essentially for the content creators. So anybody who is creating videos, anybody who's YouTubing, TikToking, streaming, podcasting, anybody who's shooting video content with their phones, we're that solution for them.
Okay. So I do a lot of camera work, but I'm actually setting up, we're working on what are called at-home kits, which are basically camera systems that we set into a box. All they do is pull it out and they set it up onto a stand, and then we do all the rest of that. So, and I know that Movo is going to have a big impact in how I'm going to set up my kits. Well, why don't you go through the products of what you got, and then hopefully we'll find something that kind of strikes a chord there.
Yeah, we can do that. So I'm going to walk you through a few products, give you kind of a taste of what we have. We do have a lot of SKUs, but top selling SKUs is what I'm going to show you right now, and the most recent ones as well.
Okay.
So the VXR10 Pro, which is a shotgun mic, basically attaches to either DSLR or your smartphone. And it basically gives you crisp, clear audio and plugs directly into your phone. No batteries needed. Our top selling product was the VXR10, which was on the market and has been on the market for years. This new Pro version basically has upgraded shock mount, upgraded audio quality. Price point's a little bit higher at $49. The original is $39. And this is the top selling shotgun mic on Amazon. And so we're very proud of that.
Yeah, I've actually got one in my bag. I use it with I've used it with my I can't think of the name of the live stream start. Yeah, the little start camera, and works really well for that.
Yeah, it's amazing. We've done very well with this, and we go right up against the roads and the shores of the world, and we're very proud of the fact that it is that top selling shotgun mic on Amazon. So, and this is what it looks like, which is probably how you use it typically when you're out shooting.
Yeah.
We'll go to the next product, which is basically the kit version, just as you mentioned earlier, where we basically provide kits. So we take that shotgun mic, we take a stand, we take a handheld grip, an LED light, and an iPhone or a smartphone holder, and we create kits where a ton of people are using these nowadays. Obviously, it's a plug and play. Take it out of the box. You can use it as a selfie stick. You can use it to shoot videos, films. I mean, it's a one-stop shop solution for many out there. And so we've done very well with these kits. This particular one is called the VXR10 Pro Plus, which a lot of people refer to it as the smartphone video kit. And there's several different versions of these, but this is the latest version that we have, which includes the upgraded VXR10 Pro microphone, along with a new smartphone holder, which has two different levels on it. So you can level it when you're sitting on a stand, when you're sitting on a desk. So it's very versatile, obviously, and we've seen tremendous success with this product.
Yeah, what I like about this stand is it's very solid. I actually have one of these stands, and I don't use it for the camera kit as much, but I've used it for connecting up little video assist cameras. So basically, assistant type devices that I can see what's going on from my desktop, and was sitting right there. So
yeah, these are. I mean, we've had a lot of film companies, someone like Disney Channel picked up a ton of these units, and they sent it out to their talent to shoot at home during the pandemic because they couldn't shoot in person. And so this is very useful in that case. So we've seen that with Disney Channel doing their sing-alongs, which is really cool. So if you Google that, you'll see their sing-along videos where they're literally sending these out to the talent to shoot their own videos at home. Disney Channel gets it back in, chops it together, creates an actual full-length show out of it.
Oh, okay. So they record it on the phone, and then they send that whole unit back to be.
Yes, they send the video clip back. So and they did this with High School Musical, which is really fun, where it's a musical. There's maybe 10 or 12 different cast members that are performing at their own home, and they're performing their section using this kit, shooting on their own smartphones, and then shooting that content, sending it back. We've seen this with Jada Pinkett Smith's Red Table Talk, which is her talk show on Facebook, where she was interviewing guests. And again, because of the pandemic, she wanted to have proper video on the interviewee side. So she purchased a bunch of these kits, sent it out to her guests. And when she did her interviews, they would use the kit. And obviously they would do even live streaming back and forth and using these kits, which is really, really cool.
That's great. Yeah, I could see that working really well for anybody that doesn't really have a setup at home, just like a desktop or something like that. You can set it up, get it as eye level as possible, and get going. Right.
Smartphones, obviously, as you know, Jeffrey, it's synonymous with everybody these days. So
yeah,
soccer moms, content creators, I mean, anybody who's in need of content, they have that at their fingertips with these smartphones nowadays. So they're so advanced.
Okay. So continue. Go ahead.
So that's what it looks like, which I'm sure you've seen.
Yeah. We're
going to move on to the mics. So this is our UM700 desktop USB mic. Okay. Rivals the very popular Blue Yeti, which I'm sure you're familiar with. And we came out with this mic mid-year Q4 of 2020. It's done extremely well. It's basically has the exact same features as the Yeti, multiple polar patterns. It's a condenser mic. Has a solid body. It's made of aluminum, and it's priced a little bit lower than the Yeti. It's $99 versus Yeti's. I think it's $130.
Mm-hmm.
So we've done very well with this product as well.
Yeah. And do you have a XLR version of this microphone?
We do not of this particular exact mic. But we do have an XLR, which we'll go over next.
I was just curious because when you were comparing it to the Yeti also has an XLR version. So I was wondering.
Right. So. Yeah. So this one's more USB based. This is plug and play. Put it on your desktop. As you know, a lot of gamers use this. A lot of streamers.
Yeah.
Podcasters or what have you. But it's more for those who don't want to have an XLR where they have to go into an interface. And so they just plug in directly into their laptop or their computer.
Okay. With this one, do you address it from the side or do you address it from the top?
It's from the top down. So
top down. Okay.
The pull-up pattern is basically top down on the mic. Basically, this is how you would set it up on your desktop, and it basically has three different pull-up patterns. Right, cardioid. It's a cardioid mic, so it can do cardioid, it can do bidirectional, omnidirectional.
So if it's set up like that, that means you're talking to it at where the logo is, so it's more side address.
Right, and so that would be a cardioid pattern. So anything beyond it's called the halfway mark, you wouldn't hear. Everything coming this side, you would hear.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
And to your point, this is the VSM7. You mentioned the VSM5. You have the VSM5.
Yeah, I have this is the VSM5, which I reviewed about 6 months ago. Yeah, definitely. So This is the VSM7. What's the difference?
7, it's a little larger. This is a larger diaphragm. Essentially the same feature sets, where it is a condenser mic. It has multiple polar patterns as well. This one does have a pad switch where you can go minus 10 dB, and it has a low pass filter as well. And as you mentioned, this is a XLR mic. So you would plug this into an interface that would go into whether it's a board or it's even a computer. It comes with a shock mount as well and a windscreen. So it's a full kit.
Okay.
The only thing it doesn't come with is a arm. So if you want to mount it on an arm where you can move it around, you'd have to pick up an arm, which is separate.
Yeah. What's interesting, this one, the VSM5, does not have the polar pattern switch. It just has the low pass filter and the 10 dB pad switch.
Oh, got it. So we should get you this. We should get you this to test out.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Definitely. And what's the price on this one?
This is $125. So it's $124.95. So about $125, $125.
Okay.
Standard in the marketplace. So it's above $100, but it definitely, from a vocal mic perspective, it's amongst the more affordable ones.
Okay. And it's the same capsule as this one.
Same capsule. It's a little larger, so it's a little taller than what you have. So your VSM5 is a little shorter. This one's a little taller.
Okay. Cool.
So that's what it would look like. Right. This is obviously used in a podcast setting, but it's a vocal mic. So we've had recently a former Voice semifinalist use this product for his recording. This guy named Taylor John Williams. It sounds and that's something that's really fun, where we're seeing more and more artists testing these products out and seeing if it works for them.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and there is a pop filter for this one, and there's two reasons why I don't have the pop filter. One is I'm not addressing the microphone head on, and two, it actually blocks the lights. I get a big cast shadow for what I'm doing, so I don't need it. So I ended up taking that off. But I do have it ready for things like if I'm doing any type of voiceover.
Exactly. Yeah, it's very universal, obviously, and even if you have it on and you can see how it swivels, you can turn it down, turn it up.
Yeah.
You can see it on this picture right here.
Yeah.
So, next product line. This is our kind of the funnest stuff we have out. I think now it's new, hasn't shipped yet. It's our SPL series of smartphone lenses. And so again, because we're targeting the content creator, we're targeting anybody who's creating content. These lenses, we've seen a influx of demand for lenses recently in the last few years, especially with all these phones coming out with high resolution cameras. And so we're introducing our series of lenses, which essentially there are three different types of lenses we have: a fisheye, a telephoto, and a wide angle. Each are sold individually. They're $39 each, and it's a clip-on model, which is very universal in terms of what kind of phone you have. So it's not a slide-on clip where it may not fit with certain models. It's a clip-on, so it should fit with pretty much any smartphone out there.
Are we talking also the Pro models as well, with the three lenses on it?
Yeah, we tested it out, and so they work with up to the latest iPhones on the market, and even when the placement's a little bit off, because it clips, it's the actual the diaphragm from where it sits onto the camera is large enough to fit pretty much any phone, unless there's something out there that we don't know about. But
how does that work? Because I could see you'd clip that on, but then you'd have to do some micro nudging or anything like that just to get so it wouldn't show edges of the lens in your pictures or anything like that. Does it clip on fast, easy, or is it? How's that work?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, you would clip it on. You would have to adjust it. You would definitely need to adjust it depending on the phone that you have. But the idea here is that because it's universal, and if you have multiple phones, this one model would work for all phones. So to your point, you're right. You would have to adjust it to make sure that it is overlooking or it is on top of the actual camera itself.
Okay.
But it does fit for the latest version of the multiple lens phones.
Okay. And do these clips, is it like you have to take off one lens, put on another lens, or are they all one unit? So you just take off one clip, put on another clip?
Unit, right. One solid unit. The one thing that does come off is the actual clip, which you would never use it individually anyhow, because it's just the lens. But each one of these three, so it's the fisheye, it's the telephoto, and the wide angle, each one of them come individually. So they're not interchangeable. You'd have to buy individual lenses for each use case.
Yeah.
But the clip is definitely universal.
Okay. So that's what I'm thinking. So in the clip, you buy one clip and then three lenses, and then you switch out the lens on the clip.
You can, but each lens comes with the clip. So when you buy let's say you pick up the fisheye lens, it does come with the lens and the clip. And so you don't have to worry about the clip. It's removable if you need to take it off, but typically you wouldn't need to. We've been playing with this a lot. Obviously, we haven't shipped this officially yet. I believe it's shipping next week. So we'll obviously get you some units to play with. But the idea is that it's universally accepted on any phone. So that's the part where we're really focusing on to make sure that we have solutions that work across multiple phones.
Okay. Cool. Anything else?
And then this is actually more of a distance learning / work from home product. This is new for us, the MC2000, which is our wireless conference mic. So the idea here is that our MC1000, which is a wired conference mic where you sit in the center of a conference room, for example, and it picks up a 360 pattern. So if you're sitting in an environment, you have 10 people sitting around a conference room space, you just need that one mic to sit in the center of the room. We've seen amazing success with those, with distance learning, with education, with institutions, with businesses, of course. And so we came out with a wireless version now where there is no wire needed. You have a wireless receiver, and you set this product basically in the middle of anywhere. And this is just an example, but you just set it up in a conference room environment in the center of a conference room, and it will pick up the audio in a 360 pattern.
Okay.
wirelessly.
So yeah, and it's 2.4 gig wireless.
It is.
The polar pattern, the pattern on it is just like any other room microphone, and it looks like there's a adjustable volume. The battery on it, what's the battery on it?
The battery on it, I believe, is a AA. It's 2 AA's that go into the actual microphone itself. The receiver is also a AA, so you need batteries for both.
Oh, it doesn't power through the USB or anything like that?
No, because the USB is not wired, so it's not connected in any sense, right? It's wireless in the sense where it can sit anywhere.
I get that, but the receiver itself.
The receiver itself would also be wireless as well, so that's battery powered as well.
Oh, so how does it plug in to? Is it the USB connection in? Is it a 3 or 2.5 millimeter in? It's
a USB in. It's a USB in. So the idea is that it's the concept obviously is because you don't want these wired systems everywhere. Obviously, the idea is that you would have that microphone sitting in the center of the room.
Yeah,
obviously.
I get the microphone. But,
right.
And you're showing on this picture. Okay, I think this is kind of answering it. So you have the receiver, and then there's a cord. What's that cord coming out of the receiver?
Right, that cord is a USB cord. Sorry, yeah.
Okay, so that's the receiver that comes in, but it still needs the USB, or I'm sorry, it still needs the AAA batteries or AA batteries?
AA batteries for the actual microphone, right.
But not the receiver.
Not the receiver, sorry.
Okay, that's powered by the computer.
Correct.
Is it only USB in the receiver, or is it USB and headphone jack or anything like that?
No, it's just USB.
Just USB. Okay.
Right.
And then I'm assuming there's a connection light to tell you when both are connected properly.
Yeah. There's lights. There's a basically you can see the blue light on the top of the mic, and then on the actual receiver on the other side of it, you can see there's a light there as well. So
okay. And how much does that go for?
This one's $249, so it's $250.
Okay.
And again, it's new. I believe this is shipping now. We just started shipping these. And the demand, as I mentioned, in terms of the education market, has been huge for this. Education and business, of course, as well.
Yeah. Can you hook up multiple? You'd need multiple receivers, but can you hook up multiple to do like a multi-area?
I'm sure you can. We haven't tried that. So daisy chaining it would mean we'd have to have an in and an out for the receiver. Okay. So I don't know if we've even tried that yet, but that's something that we can definitely look into.
But you can do 1-to-1, so you have like 3 receivers, 3 microphones, 3 areas type thing.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Cool. All right.
That's it for our new products for this NAMM for this 2020.
Plus, you have a whole bunch of other stuff that can. Where do people go for more information?
So our website is movophoto.com. You can go there. All our products should be there. We are a top vendor on Amazon. So if you go to the Amazon site and you just Google or you just search for Movo, our store is very robust on Amazon as well. So we do a majority of our business in Amazon. So it's either movophoto.com or on Amazon.
Okay. And really quick, some of these are not out just yet. Just highlight the ones that are not out.
The ones that are not out yet are the SPL series, which is our lenses, which is shipping out by the end of this month, actually. So within about a week, say February 1st.
Okay.
And then that's it. Everything else is actually shipping. So the MC2000 is shipping, and then our microphones have been shipping for a few months now.
Okay, perfect. All right. Well, movophoto.com is where they go. And so, Richard, thank you very much for your time.
Appreciate your time as well. Thanks, Jeffrey.
Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage, NAMM 2021 Virtual. Jeffrey Powers here. We're here with Jonathan of Yamaha. How you doing, Jonathan?
I'm great, Jeff. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Why don't you tell everybody your role at Yamaha? And of course, we're going to be showing off a cool new saxophone. So you go right into that. So go ahead.
Yeah, man. So my name is Jonathan Goldman. Again, I'm the product manager for wind instruments here at the Yamaha Corporation of America, and we're going to talk about the new digital saxophone, the YDS 150 digital saxophone. We have had so much fun bringing this thing to market and messing around with it and getting it in the hands of artists and players and really seeing what this thing can do. It's just been a great journey, a learning process and a great journey for us. The whole main thing about this is we really want people to be able to explore their musical side, whether they are new to making music or whether they are experienced musicians or somebody that used to play back in high school or college, and for whatever reason, life took them in a different direction and they want to reconnect with playing an instrument, playing the saxophone later in life. And the digital sax is just a fantastic vehicle for anyone along their path of their musical journey.
Okay. So tell me, it's all one unit, right? You don't have to break it down or anything, do you?
No, you don't have to break it down at all. It is all one unit. The mouthpiece assembly does come off, but for storage and putting away in the case, it does not have to come off. You can leave it fully assembled, and it's kind of that it's ready to play when you are. It does have a battery power option. You can play 4 AAAs, or it can be USB powered via the computer. It has USB MIDI. You can plug it in, work with any popular digital audio workstation. You can use it as a synth controller. You can just use it as a practice tool. I think one of the greatest things, uses that you can have for the digital sax is if you live in an apartment or you have roommates or if you have small children or just any place where an acoustic saxophone might not be the best choice in terms of keeping your neighbors or the people that live in your house happy. You can just plug your headphones in this thing and it's completely silent. The only thing somebody might hear is the little clicking of the keys. So you can use it on an airplane.
Just like with me being a drummer, the silence is better and you get the sounds and that's great. Let's talk a little bit about the keys. Are they how are they? Well, first of all, this instrument's not a beginner instrument. It's not an intermediate nor advanced instrument, correct? It's just one.
It's in everything. It can be for somebody that's never played a wind instrument or even never played any instrument before. So I kind of view those customers as this is another choice somebody could make if they wanted to learn music, as opposed to picking up a more generally recreational instrument like guitar or keyboard. They could now pick up this digital saxophone if they want to learn the saxophone instead.
Okay.
If somebody isn't a player, whether they be an entry-level player all the way through a professional, then there are uses for the YDS 150 for all of those levels of performer.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Why the straight look, this soprano sax look to it instead of like a tenor sax with the little curve?
I'm not really sure that. I think the thought was just it's a simple setup. Mm-hmm. It's less complicated in terms of creating the actual brass bell that is used on it. I think it's just the way everything lined up from an ease of use perspective that made the most sense. But I think the important thing was more about getting the key layout right than the shape of whether there's a bent bell or not. Okay. The key layout is taken directly actually from the layout of the Yamaha Custom EX Alto. There's a couple of little tweaks here and there for that straight instrument style playing, but for the most part, a transition from the YDS 150 to an acoustic saxophone is very complementary in terms of how your fingers work on the keys.
Yeah, and I'm very interested to see how these keys work, because the one thing I always loved about playing a saxophone was that whole idea. You're just sitting there, and all of a sudden you hit the pads and go that little tappy sound. So of course that's with almost any reeded type instrument. So the next question is how responsive are these keys as opposed to like from a saxophone itself?
Sure. Obviously, they're plastic, so they are lighter to the touch. They move faster generally than a regular saxophone, but it's a very natural feel, like the motion, your fingers going up and down. It's very comfortable. It's easy to adjust to it. And the cool thing about the digital sax is it comes with a mobile app that has the ability to adjust the sensitivity of the response of the key. So you won't feel a difference, but if you're used to putting your fingers down at a certain speed and having a certain delay in how the sound comes out, you can adjust the digital sax to a more normal, natural feel to that.
Okay. So if you're a beginner and you've taken, you picked up a saxophone and you feel that these keys are too heavy, you could actually adjust that to make the response a little bit better until you can work up your fingers to get into that, correct?
Yeah, you work more the speed of the response. You're not adjusting the actual weight of the travel of the throw of the key. You're just adjusting how fast the digital side, how fast you hear a response.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
it's
if you
more
were
personalization than anything else, but if you're, you can kind of dial it into whatever's most comfortable for you.
Okay. But if you were a beginner, it's going to be about the same response time as down the line, and of course as close to a saxophone as possible. Yeah. So yeah. Okay, I think I just answered my own question there.
I love when that happens.
Yeah. So the tones, of course, you could do a saxophone, you could do a clarinet, you could do. How many tones are in this unit?
So it comes with just over 70 onboard sounds, 50 of which are actual saxophone samples of real Yamaha instruments. So we have samples from all the EX lineup of soprano, alto, and tenor. We've got custom Z samples from soprano, alto, and tenor. We've got the 62 Barry. We've got a bunch of different styles of saxophone playing. So we've got like that slap tongue Barry. We've got classical alto. We've got rock versions of all of them. And then there's just about 20 synth, like fun synth sounds that are built in. And then you get 20 open user presets. So you can go into the mobile app and you can define a bass sound, or not bass, B-A-S-S, B-A-S-E. You can define, you start with a bass sound and then you can manipulate effect and you can modulate that sound to something that you love. And then you can save it as you get 20 user presets. You can save it save onboard the saxophone. So if you don't have the app up for some reason, you can just utilize that memory slot within the YDS itself.
Okay, perfect. Now we talked a little bit beforehand about, because a few years ago I developed Bell's palsy, which is one side of the face goes pretty much numb, and then, or not numb, but it'd be no use out of it, and then it slowly came back. But I still have problems, like for instance creating an embouchure. So blowing into, this is a synthetic reed, so blowing into something like that, how much harder or easier is it to do on something like the YDS 150?
Yeah, as far as making sound on the YDS 150, the word harder never actually comes into play. It is as easy right out of the box as a recorder. And the beauty of that is the mouthpiece reed combination is really just there for the authenticity of how you play a saxophone. It's actually an alto sax mouthpiece, and the synthetic reed, but it doesn't create the sound via vibration of the reed with the instrument the way an acoustic saxophone would. So the sound is created via the breath pressure sensor that is below the mouthpiece, right above the onboard speaker. And all that's doing is reacting to the breath, the air pressure that you put into the instrument. So you don't need to be able to have those tight, firm corners. You don't need the perfection that's required to create a good saxophone sound right off the bat. Like, I'm a trombone player. When I try to play a saxophone or any other woodwind instrument that's reed based, I sound like I'm hurting a small animal. It's not pretty, but when I picked up the digital sax right out of the box, first note, good saxophone sound. And that all has to do with the breath pressure sensor. So really all you need to be able to do is blow into the digital sax the way you would a recorder, and you're going to get a quality sound right off the bat.
Okay. Yeah, and you can't really stretch out the to do the right sounds for your trombone player. So.
Yeah, no. Yeah, unfortunately. We do have an analog controller on the back that'll do pitch bend and kind of that whammy bar of the digital sax.
Oh.
But no, unfortunately, I can't do what I'm used to and just glissando all the way down.
If you called up tones like electric guitar or something like that, you can definitely do pitch bends that way.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. There's a right on the right-hand side, to the lower side of the instrument, there is a thumb rest. It would be on the back from here. But there is a little analog stick, like a joystick, like you would have on a game controller.
Okay.
You get that on, like kind of like what you get on an Xbox, really.
Mm-hmm.
And that there's different pitch manipulations, a portamento, and things that you can do with the analog controller.
Okay.
And you can define those in the app too. So you can go either a half step, you can go a whole step. You can do a lot of cool stuff. It allows you to scoop into a note or bend down at the end of the note.
Okay. Yeah. You said that there's a battery on here, correct?
Yeah, it's double. It'll take 4 AAAs, or you can be hardwired via the USB-C micro USB-B port.
How long on the AAAs?
All depends on how much you're playing. The way I was using it, I think I was playing about a half hour a day, and I didn't have to change the batteries for the better part of over a week.
Okay.
But if you're a more serious player, like a real saxophone player, and practicing every day, it'll probably run through it a little quicker than that.
How would it connect up to, let's say, a mixing board console? Would you need a wireless unit? Would you need? Is there an XLR port or anything like that?
So no XLR 1/4 inch. What we have is a basic 1/8 inch stereo mini headphone out. But that can be converted to go direct out to a mixer. You can also go in, if you went in through a pedal board using that, if you changed, used adapters to get out to a pedal board, or if you were going through a computer, then you could go out from the computer through, like a recording interface to a mixer. Obviously, as the chain gets longer, there's the more the possibility of latency and things like that to get in the way. But you could literally go direct out just from an adapter from the headphone out into the mixing board. Yeah,
because I'm assuming using that speaker would probably not be a good sound for that. But
no. The speaker is cool. It's fun to have right in that moment, if you've had a couple of eggnogs and you're got the family by the fire and you want to play through some Christmas tunes, or in my case, Hanukkah tunes, or, the little speaker, it's fun for that. But if you were looking to do a little more serious performance, definitely using the wired headphone out has a much more robust sound quality to it. It takes the level of realism of the digital saxophone sound and increases it by a significant amount. You get a little more of the audible reverb that's built into the samples. And then obviously, if you're manipulating pitch using the app or manipulating the sound using the app, it's a lot more present using the onboard output.
Okay, perfect. We could go on a lot longer. I got a lot of questions, but I think we'll leave it at that. Let's talk about price and availability of the YDS 150.
Yeah, so MSRP is $1,078. I believe the average street price we're seeing for is like $799. So that's what is all over the internet, and these are shipping now. They're available. You can get orders through any authorized Yamaha wind instrument dealer.
Okay, is a saxophone the only digital, or do you have a digital trombone?
Well, we don't have actual digital brass instruments. I think it's kind of an interesting thing to bring up because for years, we're talking since the early 90s, Yamaha has had a practice environment for brass instruments called Silent Brass. Mm-hmm. And it's a practice mute that fits into the acoustic instrument. I use them pretty much every day here. A few years ago, we updated them with fantastic new sound technology, but it is a practice mute that's designed to work with an acoustic instrument. And we've always had questions from people, when are you going to do a silent brass for, or silent it's something for saxophones and so this, for people that are looking to really utilize this tool as a practice tool, this is kind of it. So yeah, we don't have digital brass instruments, but we do have a way to create that kind of digital practice environment. And because it has the same kind of headphone output on the converter box like this one has, like the digital sax has, you could utilize the silent brass for live performance through a mixer, through a PA system, through a pedal board. I've seen a lot of trumpet players and trombone players do that over the years, where they run it through and put some chorus and flange on it until they get some angry stank on the sound, and
angry stank. I like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I think all of us that are my age played in a ska band at some point when we were younger. So we all really, back then, in the 90s, the silent brass was pretty popular, and it still is to this day. So we all messed around with that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
All right. Well, usa.yamaha.com, well, for the US site, of course, yamaha.com for international. This has been awesome. YDS 150, I'd like to thank Jonathan. I'd like to thank you for coming on and explaining this whole thing to me. And we'll see if I can get one in the shop and see how easy it is to start playing saxophone again. Get some Kenny G going.
Oh, man. Yeah, this thing's perfect for it. I think we have a Kenny G patch right on there.
Awesome. I'll have to grow out my hair. So,
all right.
Well, Jonathan, thanks a lot for coming on, and you have a great NAMM.
Hey, thank you, Jeffrey, for having me, and thanks everybody for watching. Check out the YDS 150 digital saxophone, and I really appreciate the time.
Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of CES 2021, Jeffrey Powers here, virtual 2021. Jeffrey Powers here, and I'm here with Bruce from TCL. And TCL, of course, we talked to you back a couple months ago, and you introduced a couple new size TVs. Now we're here at CES, and got some really cool, lots of stuff came out on the TCL side, but in this video, we're going to talk about the TV technology. So what did you guys announce here at CES?
All right. Well, Happy New Year, Jeffrey. Always great to speak with you again, even if it is over our computer lines. So for CES 2021, we're building on the amazing year that we had in 2020 with tons and tons of happy users out there with TCL TVs. And our announcements for 2021 at CES are really three things to talk about to help bring more enjoyment to our customers' lives. Now that we're at home more, we're spending more time in front of screens. We've realized that there are customers that can't, go to the movies, go to the concert, go to the 5-inch TVs, and they're going to come in, a range of just about for any budget or any home that's out there to get them to fit and look and perform spectacularly. First and foremost is we're going to be introducing almost right away our 85-inch 4 Series, which brings an achievable level of performance in 4K and high dynamic range to customers starting at $15.99. We're going to follow that up with our powerful performance version that's going to have great features like quantum dot, contrast control zones, in Dolby Vision for incredible picture quality. We're also going to have our flagship of the XL collection, bringing things like 8K and mini LED backlight later in the year. So XL is very exciting for us, brand new size category for us, and really letting customers enjoy that immersive home theater experience in their home very easily. The second thing we want to talk about that's very exciting for 2021 is 8K. As TVs always evolve, we get more and more resolution from 1080p high definition to 4K. Just a few short years ago, TCL is proud to announce that every new 6 Series TCL Roku TV for 2021 will be 8K. And that's really turning the industry on its ear, bringing 8K to a different level of customer, a different level of achievability for that customer that wants the ultimate resolution, 4 times the number of pixels of 4K, but wasn't sure they could get there. You're going to get all the legendary performance that made the 6 Series pretty much the champion of every best TV list for 2020 and adding 8K for 2021. So that's very exciting. We will be continuing the current 6 Series TVs with 4K. Those will continue throughout the year as well. Additionally, as part of our XL collection, as I mentioned, we're going to have an incredible 8K version of that with things like our mini LED backlight and our new technology called OD0. Yeah. And that really gets me to the third thing we announced this year was, again, it is our 3rd generation mini LED backlight.
And that's what we were watching on the screen a little bit earlier.
Exactly. I saw the graphic of it, and just as a quick reminder to everybody, the backlight is the heart of an LED TV. It's where the picture is generated. It's that bright light that shines through the LCD panel that can give you that great picture. And we 2 years ago we introduced our mini LED backlight on our 8 Series TV. And as a quick frame of reference, if you look at most of my competitors' TV sets and their flagship TVs, they'll have maybe a couple of hundred LEDs in the backlight with maybe a couple of hundred zones of local dimming, where our 8 Series had 25,000, not 2,500, 25,000 micrometer class mini LEDs and upwards of 1,000 zones of local dimming. Just last year, we brought mini LED backlight to a different level for our customers and put it in that award-winning 6 Series TV. So you had mini LED backlight with thousands of LEDs and 240 zones of local dimming. And this year, you're going to see our 3rd generation, what we're calling OD0, and that stands for Optical Depth Zero. And in a nutshell, to improve performance and cosmetics and styling on a TV and make everything better, if you take that backlight and the LCD panel that's in the front, the smaller you can have that gap between the two, the better everything is going to be for the customer. So when our users saw the 8 Series, it was about 20 millimeters, about an inch. Last year, it was about 15 millimeters. And this year, our users are going to see an optical depth of 0. With our new backlight technology. So really, really exciting stuff from TCL this year on the TV front.
Yeah, I wish we could show it here, but this is just a straight up YouTube video, which will probably be compressed and not look as well. So
doesn't quite do it justice.
Love to. That's one of the cool things about coming to the show is you walk by the booth and all of a sudden you see this TV and you go, whoa, like Neo in the Matrix. Whoa. And
so soon enough, you'll start to be seeing these new TVs rolling into retailers and online for our users to enjoy.
Okay. Now, these TVs are also using your AIPQ engine. That's Gen 2. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so the focus behind the AIPQ engine announcement this year is really the up conversion part of it, and the up conversion in a nutshell is primarily revolving around 8K. We know that right now there is not a ton of 8K content out there yet. It's coming, just like 4K content came, 1080p content came. It's going to get there, but right now the majority of what customers will be watching on these amazing new 8K TVs is going to be less than 8K content. So to take that lower resolution content and upscale it to fill the TV takes some horsepower. And with our new AIPQ engine, uses machine learning algorithms to look at what the picture should look like and takes non-8K content and displays it on our 8K displays with breathtaking picture quality still. So it's really still give the customer that wow experience.
Yeah, I mean even here on this video, it's just amazing to see how it can compress down, but I can't wait to see how it's going to be on a bigger screen. 85 inches. Awesome. I don't even know if I have wall space for 85 inches.
I did a little bit of homework because I know there's really 2 sides of the XL TV thought process. The first one is, oh my God, it's going to be like being in a movie theater. It's going to be awesome. And then there's what you just mentioned. Is it going to fit? So just 2 quick numbers I thought make it a little more respectable to try to do it. Is if a user goes from a 65-inch TV to an 85-inch TV, you get about 70% more screen area, but it's only about 18 inches wider. So not too crazy. And even more reasonable is if a customer was thinking about a 75-inch and maybe an 85-inch. An 85-inch TV has about 30% more screen area than a 75-inch, and it's less than 8 inches wider.
Yeah.
So it's not like the olden days when you went to a big TV. It was an extra 2 feet deeper. You're still looking at.
Oh yeah, I remember going from a 20-inch TV to a 27-inch TV, and that thing was deep.
Exactly.
And I just went from a 50-inch monitor to a 70-inch monitor
Awesome.
in a different review, and it was crazy how and you have to think about different things like, will this wall mount fit or work for this TV?
Yep.
Will the wall work for the TV, for that matter?
Right.
And all that other stuff. So 85, it's amazing to see what that does, and then how used to it we get within like a second.
That's when I did 30 years of retail, and every time a customer would get home with the TV and call me up and say it's too big, I would make a note and say, I'm going to call you back in a week. And invariably I would call them back in a week. They'd be like, you're right. It shrunk to my space. You get used to those giant screen sizes.
All right. So the technologies that we're just going to, this is going to all start at about $15.99 and for the 85-inch. You're still going to be making 55 and
absolutely. Throughout the year, we really have a great straightforward lineup. Everything from our 3 Series TV, which is a high def TV starting at 32-inch up to 40-inch. We have that 4 Series TV is achievable 4K. That's going to be from around 40-inch all the way up to the 85-inch. Our 5 Series is 50 to 75. Our 6 Series is 55 to 75. So we sell, as you know, we sell tons and tons of TVs. We're focusing on our XL collection and 8K technology because it's new and exciting. But we're going to have a TV for every customer's application in 2021.
Now, you said all your TVs have Roku inside. And I'm assuming that Roku will also be able to support up to the 8K technology and
yes,
your
we're partnering. So our two streaming platforms, Roku has been an amazing partner for us for years and years, and we also recently introduced lines of TVs that have the Android operating system as well. So they're also a great customer for the customer that embraces the Google ecosystem in their home. We have Android TV, we're going to have more Roku TVs this year than last year. And obviously with 8K resolution, we're looking to make sure we're going to have the best support. So the customers, when the 8K comes, they'll have ways to digest it, whether it's through a connected device or streaming platforms. They're going to be able to access the content.
Oh, wow. Awesome stuff. I can't wait to check it out.
It's going to be a fun year.
Yeah. Well, if I get to see it.
Oh, you
That's
will.
the key. So, but yeah, we'll talk again throughout this year and see how the technology is going. Of course, TCL, they made other announcements, like I said, with the smartphones and the tablets. We're going to get that part of TCL on in a later video to talk about all of those new ideas and features. But we're definitely talking on TVs right now. TCL.com for more information.
Absolutely. Go to TCL.com. Just as a side, we also did some exciting announcements for home audio and home appliance this year as well. So for the customer that wants the big sound to go with their big picture, we've got some exciting stuff coming out and some great announcements. I'm sorry?
Yeah, with the sound bar and things like that we talked about last time.
Yes, exactly. So we're going to actually have a true wireless Roku soundbar this year. So where we've gotten to the point last year of having one wire between the TV and the soundbar for simple connectivity and Roku TV ready, we figured, what's better than one wire? How about no wires? So we're going to have a true wireless soundbar that'll work perfectly with our TCL Roku TVs in 2021. So just plug it in the wall, turn it on, and you're good to go.
Awesome. Well, I can't wait for that to happen. Yeah. And we'll definitely keep an eye out as you put them out, and you'll let us know, and we'll let everybody at Geekazine know.
Awesome.
So, all right. Well, Bruce, thank you very much for your time. It was great talking to you again. I hope you had a great CES show so far, and technically it's not over. We got a whole month where we're talking about different products. So you have a great show, and we'll talk to you next time.
Great. Thank you very much for taking some of your time to chat with us.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of NAMM 2021 Virtual, Jeffrey Powers here, and I'm here with Todd Urban and from SoftTube. And how you doing, Todd?
Hi, Jeffrey. Great. Thanks for having me.
Why don't you tell everybody who you are, what your role is with SoftTube, and then we're going to talk about some new products that you guys are coming out with.
Yeah, my name's Todd. I work in business development and product education for SoftTube in North America. Today, we're taking a look at our new product, which is the Weiss EQ MP.
Okay, and so this is for mastering level of EQ, correct?
Yeah, so the Weiss SoftTube partnership started a while back, and Weiss engineering is synonymous with just the top level in mastering grade EQ and compression and limiting. And that partnership has taken the Weiss processing that we've known since the 1990s and in hardware form and put it in the box, meaning we can work with it in our DAW. And as you see, it just popped up on the screen. So what we've taken here is we've taken the EQ, the minimum phase version of the EQ from the EQ1, which is their flagship white box that you've seen in all the top mastering studios. And we've made it available for being able to mix in your DAW, which is incredible because it gives you that mastering grade quality, but while mixing a track.
Yeah. And we're all trying to do our hands at home content creation, music wise, video wise, and everything. So having something to tell us how we sound a little bit more, a little bit better is always a great product right there. So, what are the features that are part of the Weiss EQ MP that you wouldn't find in other software?
Right. So the Weiss EQ1, the hardware unit that it comes from, can be used as a linear phase or minimum phase equalizer, two different types of processing. What we've done with the EQ MP, which stands for EQ minimum phase, is we've taken the latency that would usually occur in high-end processing, and we've reduced that latency. We've also made it a lot less taxing on your CPU, meaning you can run multiple instances on a session that maybe had 50 tracks and needed it on every single track. You can now use that processing on a large session. But the quality that you get with the Weiss SoftTube products, that partnership, is the transparency, that ultra clean precision that Weiss is known for. So to give you an example, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. No, go ahead.
I was going to say, to give you an example, if somebody said, why would I want this compared to another SoftTube product or another EQ or, the typical EQ I mix with? Well, SoftTube is known for analog modeling. That's the thing, that's capturing the analog sound quality. What we've done here is we've partnered with Weiss, which is almost the opposite of that. This is a very clean, precise, just detail-oriented, precision-oriented EQ, meaning that while other equalizers that are from SoftTube may give you a certain vibe or a certain drive or certain distortion characteristics, this allows you to come in and fine-tune details like the ring on a snare drum, or if you accidentally recorded a hum that was occurring in your signal, you can remove things like a hum, or you can make a very clean cut in classical music and remove the low end without disrupting and affecting the top end of an instrument, which is amazing.
Okay. So is it out? It's out now, right?
Yeah. So we just released it on Tuesday. So it's been out for 2 days, and the feedback from people has just been amazing. It's just been overwhelmingly amazing. I mean, people love it. People have been sending sound examples, just everything from rock tracks, which just needed surgical precision sculpting to remove a problem, to working with jazz and classical music to make sure that you preserve the integrity of the recording.
How do you fix a Zoom call?
How do I fix a Zoom call? Well, interesting you asked that, because I make a lot of the content for SoftTube. So I guess, the two biggest problems with Zoom calls, this will not fix the first problem. One of them is latency. There's latency in a Zoom call. So sometimes the mouth doesn't line up perfectly with what you see visually, and you have to do that manually. But in terms of the audio, how would you fix a Zoom call? Well, we do have a lot of problems. I mean, one of the problems we have with Zoom calls is quality of mics, background noise. So if you had noise such as rumble in a room, you can use something like the Weiss EQ-MP to remove the rumble in the room. Okay. If you have something like I'm hearing right now, my microphone's giving me a little bit of mouth noises, which just from being a little too close, and I'm finding it annoying. You could actually come in and tailor certain frequencies so you boost the intelligibility of your voice and maybe open up the top end of your voice while not changing the signature of what my voice actually sounds like. So it'll still sound like me, but I could actually customize which frequencies need to be more present without changing really what I sound like.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is what you hear yourself sound like is not what I hear sound like. That's the bigger problem on stuff like this. So the Weiss, is it available for Mac PC?
Mm-hmm. Mac PC, yeah. So it runs as a plugin, meaning you could use it in any DAW. So any audio recording software that accepts plugins, VST3 audio units, is going to be able to run this.
Okay.
So whether you're using Pro Tools, Cubase, Logic,
32 and 64 bit or just 64.
Mm-hmm. So what we do is we run in 64-bit with upsampling too. So that upsampling gives us that high resolution that we would come to expect from Weiss processing.
Okay, and so how much is? You said it's just came out, correct?
It just came out. We have it at a intro price right now, which you were just on the screen. If we pull it up, we could actually check.
Yeah, I moved from that screen, unfortunately.
So depending on what country you're in, it's going to be a price difference based on your currency, but it is being offered currently at an intro price.
Okay, and they can go to the website to find that out. Exactly. You also have some other products on Softube that you guys are developing as well, correct?
Right. So Softube has a whole range of products from software to hardware, which is our Console One and Fader ecosystem. It's our Console One ecosystem. But as you've pulled up here, there's a ton of everything from instruments to keyboard type instruments and amplifiers and Amp Room, which is our guitar ecosystem where you could go in and customize your own workflow with different pedals and cabinets and heads. But what is worthy to mention is that we do have the Weiss Complete Collection, which is all the Weiss products. So that's the DS1, which is the compressor limiter, the EQ1, which is what the EQ-MP is based on. And then we have separate modules that are slightly lower cost because what they are, they're kind of breakout modules that allow you to purchase a plugin that really tackles a specific need. So that's the Weiss DS, the MM1 Maximizer, which is a great way to get into Weiss processing without having to dive into the flagship unit. And then we have a compressor limiter too. So there's a lot of different offerings on the Softube website.
Okay. But the Weiss EQ-MP is the newest one, and it's available now. So where do people go for more information?
Go to softube.com. We also have live events on our Facebook page from time to time, and we have a great Instagram, which just has everything from updates of information to some great product pictures and occasional videos and sound examples. But the best place to get your content will be softube.com.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we were talking about showing examples, our audio examples, but unfortunately with all the compression that of a YouTube video, it probably wouldn't come through as well as we'd want. So I'm assuming you have high quality examples up on the page.
We do. If you go to the product page and you'll see the main video, but toward the bottom there are some sonic examples, and there's a walkthrough of how to use the product too, which is a great way to try the product. And by the way, we have a 20-day free demo on all products, so go check it out for 20 free days. Pull up the EDU video and the walkthrough and learn how to use it. Give it a try on your tracks and see if it works for you.
Give it a try, definitely. And we'll try and get a couple of these things into the shop and do some reviews on it and go from there. So, Todd, thank you very much for your time. with SoftTube. Awesome ideas for any type of finalization or mixing down of audio there. So
Great. Thank you, Jeffrey. I appreciate you having us.
thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of CES 2021 virtual, we're here with Adrian from Liffey. Is it Liffey Wellness?
Lifey Wellness.
Lifey Wellness. Tell me a little bit about your company, how it got started, and what your role is there, and then of course we can show off the product.
Definitely. Thank you for having us. Here, Jeffrey. Much appreciated it. My name is Adrian. I am the Chief Revenue Officer of Lifey Wellness. As you can see, these are the products of Lifey Wellness, and we see ourselves as a Nespresso, but for wellness tonics and herbal tea. Okay. How we came up with the idea is that in Hong Kong, we have a very strong culture and tradition and using different herbal remedies. Like, for example, growing up as a kid, our mom will prepare different type of herbal soup or herbal tea for us to kind of prevent us from getting sick. For example, like things like sore throats, catching a flu, so on and so forth. So, but kind of after growing up, we have to kind of do all those things ourselves. So there are problems like, we don't know which type of herbs to use, buying the herbs, it's time consuming, coming back, preparation, everything, right? So
yeah, I know if I do tea, I'm completely confused over some of the herbal concoctions out there. So.
Exactly. You don't like mix and match, right? But then you also have to have a good understanding in terms of the herbal nature. So we figure, there must be a better way, a more convenient way for consumers to be able to access to that kind of herbal wisdom to help them to kind of maintain their wellness, well-being. So we figured to use a very similar user experience as Nespresso, Keurig, Dolce Gusto, things like that, right? Like coffee capsule machines, but then for wellness tonics and herbal tea. And that's how we came up with the company. So we're a company from Hong Kong, launched back in December 2019. And then we've been in the market for almost a year. So we started in Hong Kong, and then we later expanded into Taiwan, Macau, and Southeast Asia. And year 2021, we are ready to expand into the U.S. market.
Oh, okay. So you're ready to go in and show your teas. And I'm just trying to remember because I learned the word for tea that because I'm working on some Chinese. It's Tao something, right? Cha.
In Mandarin, cha. Yes. And then it's very similar in a lot of Asian language. It's basically you will hear cha, ta, chai. That's So that's the word.
Okay, and I know herbs was the other one that I learned today, but I can't remember it. Anyway, the whole point is that herb tea, in the United States, that is a lot of people are drinking more tea and are learning how to combine them for health reasons and things like that. So I guess that that's where Lifey Wellness will come in. So go ahead and show us how this system works.
Sure, definitely. So perhaps I can kind of go into explaining the three major parts of our products. So this is the brewer. A lot of people actually think that it could be like a coffee machine or a water filter or so on and so forth, but it's actually a specialized brewer for herbal beverages. It's an IoT smart home product. So our users can actually control the brewer using our Lifey Wellness app, which is free to download on both iOS and Android. So there are two benefits that users can get from this app. A is to get recommendations based on things like weather, their mood. For example, if I'm feeling tired, I'm feeling dry, which formula should I drink? And then the third part is through a more thorough AI quiz that we co-developed with a team of wellness professionals, including traditional medicinal practitioners, herbal scientists, dietitians, so on and so forth. Okay. So through this quiz, we hope to help our users to learn more about their body condition, the wellness profile, and then give them the right recommendation of the wellness formula to help them to achieve the wellness goal. So that's the first part, to get recommendations. The second part is after getting the recommendation, they can actually see the formula, the kind of the benefits, the nature, and then the ingredients, and then they can brew through the app. They can also customize the temperature, the water amount, as well as the extraction time to change the strength of the beverage to the liking. So these are the two kind of main benefit of using the app to control the brewer. So the second major part is wellness.
Really quick before you continue. So the app, is it Android and iOS right now, or?
Yes, we're available on both stores.
Okay. And I know you're talking tea, but I do have to ask the question, can it also brew any type of coffee?
For now, we are focusing on tea because our brewer's infusion technology is quite different from that of a coffee capsule machine. If you have used machines like Keurig or Nespresso, you will notice that once you press the button, the water comes out ready. But our machine actually use a bloom and brew technique because we use 100% raw and natural herbs and tea ingredients inside our pots. They're not powdered, they're not concentrate, they're not extract. Technology to really extract all the nutrients and flavors in as short as 40 seconds. So right now we're not in the coffee market, but we're actually developing a new model of machine, potentially brewing both tea and coffee, and that would be great for our hospitality customers. Yeah. So user experience, as you can imagine, will be very similar to like a Keurig machine. There's a lid, on top of the machine. You insert a pot, close the lid. I can either brew it through the app. You can see. Or I can just press a button, if I'm too lazy to use the app, So we have the smart brew and then the quick brew, on the machine as well. Okay. So while the tea is brewing, I can talk more about wellness formulas creation. So I did mention we create each formula with a team of wellness professionals to really handpick the best supercharged herbal ingredients as well as superfood. Things like adaptogens, CBD, collagen. These are very, very popular superfood in the US at the moment. So we actually incorporated a lot of these superfood ingredients in our wellness formula. And then we pair it like things like fruits, tea, and then other types of herbs to deliver both functions and flavor, because we believe to achieve wellness, it has to be made into a daily habit. If something's not tasty, then you drink once, it kind of defeats the purpose. Yeah. Right. So, and each of the formula has a very specific wellness goal as well. For example, in this very stressful time, I guess a lot of people are having a problem with sleeping. So we have a sleep formula to help users to get improve sleeping cycle and quality. And then we have energy as in a natural alternative to coffee. So if you have drunk too many cups of coffee during the day, then this will be another alternative solution for our users.
Is there caffeine in that?
Yes. So we have black tea in it, and then we pair with turmeric. So turmeric is another very powerful adaptogen. And then we mix it with very fragrant spices, including cinnamon, black pepper, cocoa powder, so on and so forth. So, it's delivering the kind of the energy boost, and at the same time, it's a little bit sweet. So It's functional, and then it's also flavorful. So as you can see, the brewing takes, only 40 seconds. It's a really quick and convenient way for our users to get these wellness solution while they're stuck at home. So I guess, this is something, we see more and more often, our users come to us, say, hey, this is really a convenient and quick and clean way to achieve wellness at home or in the office.
Now, how many milliliters or ounces or whatever does that one machine make, or does that depend on what you put into the pod area?
That's a great question. So if I quick brew, meaning I don't brew with the app, I just press the button. It's a standard 200 milliliter. Okay. And then if I use the app, I can actually change the volume of my beverage from anywhere from 100 to 300 milliliter. So for example, if I use like less water, then the drink will get more concentrated.
Yeah, stronger and weaker. I do that a lot with my teas. Is I will put in water for concentration of the tea itself. So.
Exactly. And in addition to the amount of water, you can also kind of customize the extraction time, the bloom and brew, right? The blooming part. So the longer you extract, the stronger the beverage that you would get. Okay.
And how much water for that unit? How much water can you put in at a time? How much can it hold?
Almost a liter. So it brews 4 to 5 drinks.
Okay. Perfect. I'm assuming you'll also be making bigger and smaller versions as well, right? Eventually?
Later on, yes. Our R&D roadmap includes a commercial machine, as I mentioned. So it definitely comes with a bigger water tank and probably, like 2 drip funnel, to brew one for coffee and the other one for tea. For household, we're actually looking at, possibly something portable or smaller, but that will be, like on our kind of R&D roadmap in the future.
Okay. Is the tank removable, or can you pull that tank out, or?
Yeah. So it's as easy as this.
Okay. Just like with a Keurig or anything like that. Perfect. And I'm assuming there's also cleaning methods similar to a Keurig or an espresso?
It's actually easier than cleaning a coffee machine as well, because tea has no oil in it. So it's really easy. So once after you brew it, the pot drops to the collection drawer. And then all you have to do is to just throw these used pots away, and then give it a rinse. Also, a point worthwhile to mention is that we actually took a lot of time in terms of coming up with different materials when creating the pots themselves, because one of the big criticisms of the capsule beverage industry is that they use a lot of plastic or aluminum metal to make the capsules. And once users are done with the brewing, they either throw it to landfill, and very little of them actually get recycled, and that's causing a big problem for the environment. So we actually came up with a plant-derived eco material. So the material actually comes from things like sugar cane, cornstarch, to create the pot material.
Oh, okay.
So, not that this can withstand high temperature and pressure inside the brewing chamber, but the users can simply just throw them away to the bin, and once they hit landfill, they complete 100% of their composition in just 2 years' time. So it's really a beautiful balance between convenience and eco-friendliness.
Okay. Do you have any systems to make your own pods for your own tea combinations?
Yes. So the pods are all co-created by our R&D team and the team of wellness professionals, including traditional medicinal practitioners, herbal scientists, and tea masters. And then we source our ingredients really from the best suppliers, across the world. We do a lot of testings with them, and most of these suppliers that we work with, they're certified in Fair Trade, Rainforest Alliance. So it's to kind of have that sustainability, all across our product design, sourcing, value chain, so on and so forth. And then they are packed locally here in Hong Kong in our in-house robotic facility. To ensure that maximum freshness, as well as we test them against like strict food safety rules as well.
Okay. Now on the app there, is there any connection to like Apple or to Amazon or anything like that? So I can set it up because I'm assuming in the app the night before I can put the pod in. So when I wake up in the morning, my tea's nice and hot and ready for me to grab. Are you working with any of those products?
So we have those modules built up, but so far the app is not linked to like Apple or Amazon voice command devices as yet. But still, because once connected with the brewer, you can actually turn on, turn off, the brewer, control the brewing, remotely using the phone on the app as well.
And I'm assuming that's all through Wi-Fi, not Bluetooth.
Exactly, you're right.
So if you forget to turn off the machine, you run out of the house, and you can go, oh, I got to turn it off and pop. Okay. And I'm assuming that you'll also be able to create commands using third-party things like IFTTT.
So far, we haven't developed that part as yet.
Okay. Perfect. Well, let's talk price. And you said it's coming. It's in Hong Kong right now, but it's coming to the United States, correct?
Correct. We're actually selling to our customers in the US right now, starting after the CES show. The brewer is selling at $299. And then it comes with some assorted discs as in initial freebies. And then later on, each serving, which is 200 milliliter, costs $1. And the tubes here that you're seeing is actually the retail package. And each tube contains 14 of those pots, and one pot brews a large cup of wellness tonic. So it's $1 per pot. So 14 discs per tube. That's $14, and that's good for a week to two's consumption.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that prices will vary depending on what ingredients you have inside and the cost to make those ingredients.
Exactly. So most of our blends, it's $1 per drink because we also want to make the idea just very similar to the Dollar Shave Club idea, right? We're actually launching a Dollar Wellness Club very soon. Consumers can just receive curated wellness formulas based on the body profile, based on the preference, delivered to the door every month without any kind of hassles. It's really convenient. But then we just also launched some premium formulas, including our CBD formulas. So here there's a CBD day and CBD night. So the day CBD day formula is basically aims to help users to kind of gain focus and energy during the day. So we use adaptogens like ginseng, licorice, and green tea pair with CBD to deliver that function. And for the CBD night formula, we pair with rosehip, roselle, as well as a pear to give a very fragrant and kind of a dreamy smell and taste to the tea for relaxation. We also launched a collagen infused tea, and then we pair with it super herbs that are very high in antioxidants for our users to stay young.
Oh yeah, we all need to stay young. Yeah, I know what that's like. Wow, that's crazy. That's awesome. A great little system there, and then of course the subscription model that's with it. That's just that's a nice, well-rounded system. How do people find you guys? Do you have a website in the United States here?
Yes, you can search us.lifeywellness.com, and Lifey Wellness spells LIFYWELLNESS.
Okay, and I'll have a link in the show notes so people can get there. So, all right, well, Adrian, thank you very much for your time. You guys have a great CES, and we'll talk to you later.
Thank you for having us.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of CES 2021, I have right here, this is Lisa. And Lisa is with TenoshiKidsComputers.com. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. It's been a fun CES so far. Yes.
Yeah. I can imagine.
So tell me a little bit about Tanisha Computers.
So Tenoshi, first of all,
or Tenoshi, am I saying that wrong? I'm sorry.
Tenoshi is good.
Okay.
So first of all, we are a mission-focused company. So we believe all kids, no matter their socioeconomic background, should have the basic tools to help them in the future, which of course is a computer. So we are providing an equitable digital education for all kids, no matter their socioeconomic background, is what we're doing in a nutshell. So we launched our first computer in 2018, which is our flagship, our Tenoshi 2-in-1. It did really well, gained a lot of traction. We were actually on Shark Tank with that computer back in May.
I thought I saw that. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, and then it aired again in July. So that was the Tenoshi 2-in-1, and we actually ended up getting a deal with Damon John. We launched our second generation computer, which is the Tenoshi Scholar, in November. So as we're still going through the pandemic, we were developing our Tenoshi Scholar, so all of last year. And so what we made sure we did was we made it as optimized as possible for distance learning for kids. And we target a certain age group, school-age kids between the ages of 6 and 12 with our computer. So it's preloaded with Google Docs and Sheets so they can do their homework. There's Gmail. It's a 2-in-1, so kids can use it as a laptop or a tablet. It's a touchscreen tablet. Okay. So they love that. So that's what kids love. Parents, they love the parental controls. So we've preloaded the computer with parental controls, and it's the Google Family Link app. And basically, what parents can do is they can manage and they can monitor the computer. All the 2-in-1 runs on Android 7. But so what the parents can do is from their Android or their iPhone, they can basically see how time their child is spending on certain apps. They can set bedtime limits, so they can have the computer shut down at, say, 8 p.m., 9 p.m., their bedtime, and then turn back on at 7 a.m.
Okay.
And then also what parents can do is if they're in the kitchen, if the parent is in the kitchen, say, cooking dinner, and the child is in their bedroom supposedly doing homework, but they know that they're not doing homework, they can be in the kitchen cooking and just shut it down from their phone. So like I said, one of the favorite features for the parents are the parental controls.
Okay.
And we've also preloaded with kids coding apps too. So giving kids exposure at a young age to coding.
Okay. So all in one, and from what we saw there, a really decent looking 2-in-1 type computer there. And you said it was Android 10, right?
This is the Scholar's Android 10. It runs on Android 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you find that that it is a better operating system than like Windows in these situations, or do children have a better learning curve working on a different operating system going? Because eventually they'll end up on a Windows machine or a Mac machine itself.
Yeah. No, I mean, what we've done again is preloaded with educational content that's age appropriate. So yeah, I do believe the Android system is for what they need for right now. Yes, I do believe it's a good system for them.
Okay.
And it's of course the software. It's also the hardware. We've made it durable. So it's drop proof from like 2 feet 6 inches or so.
All right.
So we've made sure it's durable. The 2-in-1 was
okay.
So we'll be getting in the Tenoshi Scholar into schools soon too.
Okay. So what you brought up there, that's the Scholar.
Yes, this is the Scholar. This is and it's priced just under $300. It's $299. I am running a promo, so $50 off. CES 2021 is the promo code.
Okay.
So if anyone wants to buy one for $50 cheaper.
Yeah, definitely. And did you say what the battery was?
No, I did not say. I'm not the tech person. I'm not sure what the battery is.
Well, I'm talking battery life, like.
The battery life. It's about 6 hours.
About 6 hours worth of battery life.
6 hours,
okay.
Yeah.
And then standard charging. How long does it take to charge?
It could charge it depends on if it's shut down or if you're running a lot of stuff on it. But if it's shut down, it should take about 4 to 5 hours.
Okay. Now you said that there's parental controls on the machine. How do the parents, do they have to go into that machine to adjust the parental controls, or is there another interface that they could go to, like on their laptop?
They can actually adjust it from their phone. So everything basically filters. You can filter whatever options. Basically, you can see all the options from your smartphone.
Okay, so if the kids are watching Netflix way too late, you can kind of stop that at that point, rather than barge into a room and say, "Hey, stop the Netflix." Okay.
Right.
Let's see. Since Shark Tank, how's things been progressing with your company?
Shark Tank definitely put us on the map.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, we've had great publicity. I don't know how many interviews I've done. And yeah, I mean, it's definitely put us on the map. We've done television. I was on air with Brian Seacrest. What else? Done tons of interviews. And just, it really helped generate awareness for Tenoshi and what we're doing. Again, we are a mission-driven company, which is a little bit different from your typical tech computer, your Apple computers and your Dell computers. We really try to target and cater to our audience. And we understand that, not everyone is tech savvy. And so we try to communicate and message our audience in a way that they can understand, basically.
Okay.
So yeah.
So would you say that the Scholar is a direct? If it wasn't for that path, we wouldn't be on the Scholar, or would you still have a path for that?
So like I said, we were developing when the pandemic hit. We were developing the Scholar, but of course, listening to parents, and because of the pandemic, we made sure that we were developing something that is going to be for distance learning for kids.
Okay.
That was going to be a priority since the pandemic hit. So we made sure that the video conferencing, so it's compatible with Zoom and Google Classroom, so that kids can learn from home.
Okay. What's your favorite feature from this laptop that other laptops just don't have? Because I noticed there's a few things that are different, like that side panel that flips out, and it looks like the touchpad's a little bit bigger too.
So actually, you know what? I would say my favorite feature is just the keyboard, simply because we've taken the time to really, again, listen to our customers, and the keyboard was specifically designed for kids and kids' fingers. So it's not your regular size keyboard, and it's ergonomic. So again, it fits the hands of a 6 to 12-year-old, as opposed to a regular laptop where the keys are more spread out. Kids have a difficult time typing.
Okay.
And so that's one of my favorite features, I guess. The other feature would be my mom, who taught in LA Unified for 50 years. She developed an app, and so it's actually preloaded on the Scholars, a multiplication app.
Oh, okay.
So,
is it like
is it
a game
feature.
or?
It's think of tic-tac-toe, but it teaches kids how to multiply.
Now I'm interested. Now, can I download this app?
It's in the Play Store. So yeah. So yeah, that's definitely another feature. Like I said, she taught for years in South Central. So again, we're mission driven. So we want to make sure that every child has the basic necessities.
Absolutely. And that's important in today's age, where we have to be on computer and Wi-Fi for all kids do for all the classes and things like that. I'm a big proponent of that as well. Now the real question is: are you conferencing this call through one of the Tenoshi laptops?
You know what? No, I'm not. And that's a good idea. I should be. Never even thought about it. No, I didn't. No, I'm not.
Do you know the specs of the camera on the Tenoshi?
Oh gosh. If you had Brad on here, he would know offhand. But it's on our website. Okay. It's on our website. You can
I'm assuming it's not expected because it's also got the privacy feature on it, which is a very big thing for any type of laptop for a kid. So they have the ability to get onto what they need to, but nobody needs to see what's going on otherwise. So, other than that, I haven't had a hands-on, so that makes it a little bit tougher to take a look at this. But what I saw was the side area where you had all the peripheral connections that looked pretty good, and that goes. When you take the keyboard off, that sticks with the screen part, so you could actually use mice and other things remotely.
Yeah. So we call that the dust cover. It is dust proof. That was one of the things that we found with the 2-in-1, the original product, that we needed some sort of cover. So that was an addition actually on the Scholar.
Well, I suppose not only dust, but the kids get into the darndest things, so like
spill stuff. So yeah, so it's dust proof.
No grilled cheese in the. Remember the grilled cheese in the VCR or what? Anyway, so yeah, absolutely. So 2 different colors to this, correct?
So it's blue and purple. Yeah, like I said, it's priced just under $300. It's $299. You can pay in installments if you want. We have a payment plan, so 4 installments. What else? Interest free.
Are you working with any of the nonprofit organizations that are trying to get laptops out to the children?
So we have worked with a couple of organizations. Girls Inc. Is one organization that we worked with, and then also there's a foundation in LA called Brezzi Foundation, which we worked with. We aired on Good Day LA, and actually a philanthropist saw us, and she purchased 500 of our computers and donated them to the Brezzi Foundation. And they had a big giveaway over the summer, which was really cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's good to hear. So you said $299. This is out right now, correct?
Correct. It is.
Okay.
It is available. We are working on, I guess, the third generation. So the Scholar Premium. We're working on that right now. Again, just getting a lot of feedback from parents, and then taking that feedback and even doing more with it. So look for that by holiday time.
Okay, will do, and definitely I'll keep an eye on this. In the meantime, Tenoshi Kids
Computers.
Tenoshi Kids Computers, plural. .com. I'll have the link down in the show notes for that. Anything else you wanted to talk about? Any other product development ideas that are on the horizon?
Other than we are a lean team, so there's only so much we can handle. But there's 5 of us working full time. So we're a startup. We're actually going to launch an equity crowdfunding campaign next month. So be on the lookout for that too.
Definitely, and let me know, and I'll let my viewers know that's happening.
Yeah, cool. Thank you.
So, all right. Well, Lisa, thank you very much for this. I learned a lot. Even though I saw it on Shark Tank, I know I had to have. So TenoshiKidsComputers.com. We'll keep an eye on that. Thanks a lot. You have a great CES, and good luck with the computers.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of CES 2021 Virtual, I'm here with Yurin and JY, and you guys are from C-Lab, correct?
Yes, we are from C-Lab of Samsung Electronics.
All the way in Seoul, Korea, which is it's pretty early in the morning there, right?
Yeah, it's like 7:30 a.m. in Korea.
Well, I have to say annyeonghaseyo to you, and thank you for coming on to the show. So tell me a little bit about what C-Lab is.
Well, C-Lab is from Samsung Electronics. It is an in-house incubation program. Employees get to submit creative and innovative ideas about what is the problem, why it is necessary to solve, and how to solve. And when the pitching gets successful, then we get to work full time on the idea for 1 year. And at the end of the project, we get to pitch again and get fundings to create a new startup company or get absorbed into Samsung.
Okay. So lots of different products will come through C-Lab, and I know C-Lab's been around for a few years now, and so we've got 4 different projects in this year's C-Lab. One of them is Air Pocket, and that's what you're going to present, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. So go ahead.
Well, Air Pocket is a portable oxygen system. The key technology is absorbent to store oxygen with high capacity. The current technology of the portable oxygen system to store more oxygen, you need a high pressure tanks, which is not easily accessible in everyday life. But air pocket uses the absorbance, and we can achieve almost from 600 to 2100% increased capacity in the same volume and pressure. So we can store like light, compact, and safer, efficient oxygen anytime and anywhere.
That's great, because and that's a pretty small bottle there that you guys are showing, right?
Mm-hmm. We have 4 different sizes of bottles, from 600 mils, like this size, and to 30 mils, up to like a little
pill,
like a coin,
like a headphone case or something like that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Wow. And how much oxygen did you say that little one holds?
For little one, it is for the connecting with the mask, and you can use for up to 2 hours.
Wow. And then the big one, how many hours can you use?
Big ones you can actually use for 42 days.
42 days.
Yes.
Wow. So how does that work?
Up to 24 days.
Okay. Oh, 24 days. Okay. But still, that's pretty big. So how does that work?
It's with the key technology is the absorbent. It is the porous materials. The porous materials are generally used for CO2, methane, and hydrogen. Those gases capture.
Mm-hmm.
However, the compressed for the compressed gas, usually the gas molecules store a strong repulsive force. However, if you use porous materials, then it makes gas molecules more favorable to get absorbed. It experiences less repulsive force. So, yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Just like a sponge absorbing water, the absorbents can absorb the gas molecules.
Okay. So it needs something coming into the unit to expel out, correct?
We are actually storing this gas from 1 bar to up to 10 bars. So just by decreasing the pressure and equilibrating with the pressure in the atmospheric pressure, the gas gets automatically released.
Okay. So is there anything, do you have to refill it with anything after the 24 days?
Yes, that is correct. The one of the benefit thing with our material is that it is recyclable. So we have to charge with currently we have to charge with the huge tank from the huge tank. But right now we are also thinking of developing a charging station, which can the charging station is eco-friendly, and it can be repeatedly charged and discharge oxygen by using an electronic. So you can charge any places such as home and office.
Okay. And there's a mask to this too, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And how does the mask fit in, or is that what JY is gonna demonstrate here?
JY she's gonna show.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes. I will show our product. Everything or just mask.
Okay.
Mask or everything. Yes.
Yeah.
I will introduce our product now, but it is just a prototype at the moment. So we have 3 types of models for portable oxygen product. The first one is life care model. it has two ways of use. The one is to spray oxygen with pressing the button.
Okay.
And the other, yes. And the other way is to turn around the upper part, then it keeps lifting.
Okay.
Yes. And second one, surely it can adapt for portable oxygen can. Can you see it?
Yes.
Yes. When I turn around the upper part, then you can see a lot of holes inside.
Okay.
Yes. The oxygen comes out from this hole. I think it is suitable for enclosed space such as in car, study room, and bedroom, and things like that.
Okay. So you don't put it on your face. It goes the whole room, right?
Yeah.
It sends oxygen through a room or an enclosure.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. What's the mask about then?
Yes. Maybe many people wonder the oxygen mask here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You can see our oxygen mask here, and it has small and light oxygen tank here. And you can attach this small can on the mask and then take it off.
So that's the small unit air pocket that John was talking about. Okay, now that makes sense. So you can get it in a mask form for yourself for 2 hours.
To keep your breath with mask.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know, it keeps about 1 or 2 hours with the mask.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and the one is a charging station here.
Okay. Is that a charging station for just the small one or for any of the air pockets?
One.
Okay.
Yes, so the concept is that it can automatically charge over oxygen when I attach the can here.
Okay.
While the can is being charged, the light is on, so we can see the charging status here.
So that's all the charging. The blue light saying it's charging, and then the light the little dots are saying if it's 100% charged.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Now it has a lower battery, so it turned off automatically.
Yeah.
Yes. Maybe you know. Yes. The blue light means our company's brand color. Maybe you know.
Yeah.
Yes. It is our product.
If it doesn't, if there's any problems with it charging, does it tell you? Is there a different light that comes up? Like if there's an error if there's a problem with the disk or the charge during the charge.
Yerin?
Yerin?
Yeah, and so if there's a problem with the charging, then the light is gonna switch to red.
Okay.
And
so it'll tell you if there's a problem. Is there any connection? Is there any other connection to give you additional information as to why it wouldn't be charging? Does it connect to a phone or anything like that?
Currently that is actually a good idea. Currently we're thinking about putting a software and AI mode inside of the charging station, so that charging station can be a charging station and also play a dual role as a air purifier. So we're gonna put a filter inside. So it's gonna give information about not only the battery, the oxygen charging, but it can also give information about the air quality inside of the house.
Okay. Yeah, that would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
How many times can you charge these devices? Is there like a lifespan for them?
We're actually conducting experiment about that. Currently, up until now, we repeated about 20 times, and it didn't show any decrease in the capacity. As long as the other type of gas gets inside of the device, that doesn't get inside of the device, then we can. We're expecting that we can use it almost. Yeah.
Now, yeah, definitely. And now I've been to Seoul, and I've
Mm-hmm.
written. This is one of the reasons. This is one of the things that could replace those bigger masks. Correct?
Yes, 100 mils. However, but if you
So if you had this mask,
because
then you could go for 2 hours at least. Or if you had the big canister, you could do a couple days and survive.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. By using the mask, we're expecting that this mask can be used in like during the transportation or playing sports, like after sports for the oxygen therapy.
Mm-hmm.
And yes.
Okay, yeah. So you could put it in a spa, in a workout room, or
Mm-hmm.
just in the studio if you want better oxygen mix.
Yes.
Okay. Wow, that's awesome. So how long have you been developing this, and where do you think that it is gonna be till it finally gets released?
We've been developing for 1 year, but currently AirPocket is a working proto, and we are conducting a safety experiments to get an approval from FDA.
Mm-hmm.
And we expect to release near future, either with the new company's name or when it gets spin off, or Samsung when it gets absorbed.
Okay. So you expect that, what, a year from now, 2 years from now?
It depends on the FDA approvals, but we're expecting it could be within 1 or 2 years.
Okay, perfect. So, when it does get approved, how easy is it to mass produce?
Mm-hmm. The production of this type of can is different from the current the system.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to do all the systematic work. But
so my question is,
mm-hmm.
if when it gets approved by the FDA and you
mm-hmm.
start making it to sell, how soon before is it something where it takes a long time to make, or is it easy to make so it could be on shelves within months?
The thing is that while developing this project, we considered about the mass production, especially mass production of the materials that goes inside of the bottle. So we actually developed the material that could be used for mass production.
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as we get approval from FDA, we think that we can just start right away for the production of this. Yeah.
Okay. The materials. Are they recyclable, or do you have to dispose of them in any special way?
The materials are recyclable. Since it has a high surface area, it could be a little more expensive. So, but the good thing is that it is recyclable. So you can just charge and discharge many times.
Okay. But the more important thing is there's a battery inside there that needs to be recycled properly. When the device is end of life.
Oh, when the device is end of life, then well, it is actually a good question, but it is currently this material is made of natural substances, so you can dispose just like disposing like charcoals.
Just like charcoals, or you have to remove the battery first, though, right? And dispose of the battery properly.
This bottle right now does not have a battery inside.
Oh.
It's all used with the hand. Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought there was a battery inside. Okay. And that's all 3 units do not have a battery inside. It's just the gas that does the work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wow. So this is interesting because this is where I usually ask how much it's going to cost, when it's going to be available, and what website that people can go to find out more information. But you don't have any of that information, do you?
No.
Okay. So what we'll do is we'll have people watch Geekazine.com, and I'll keep an eye on what's going on with the Air Pocket. If it becomes a Samsung product, or if it becomes its own product, then I'll let you know. We'll definitely have you guys on once again when the product is ready to produce, and we'll go from there. Does that sound good?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, well, thank you, JY. Thank you very much. Well, let me get you both on the screen here. Hold on a second here. I'll do that. So thank you guys very much, Haseo, and I hope you get some sleep. Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of NAMM 2021 Virtual, Jeffrey Powers here, and I'm here with Todd Urban and from SoftTube. And how you doing, Todd?
Hi, Jeffrey. Great. Thanks for having me.
Why don't you tell everybody who you are, what your role is with SoftTube, and then we're going to talk about some new products that you guys are coming out with.
Yeah, my name's Todd. I work in business development and product education for SoftTube in North America. Today, we're taking a look at our new product, which is the Weiss EQ MP.
Okay, and so this is for mastering level of EQ, correct?
Yeah, so the Weiss SoftTube partnership started a while back, and Weiss engineering is synonymous with just the top level and mastering grade EQ and compression and limiting. And that partnership has taken the Weiss processing that we've known since the 1990s and in hardware form and put it in the box, meaning we can work with it in our DAW. And as you see, it just popped up on the screen. So what we've taken here is we've taken the EQ, the minimum phase version of the EQ from the EQ1, which is their flagship white box that you've seen in all the top mastering studios. And we've made it available for being able to mix in your DAW, which is incredible because it gives you that mastering grade quality, but while mixing a track.
Yeah. And we're all trying to do our hands at home content creation, music wise, video wise, and everything. So having something to tell us how we sound a little bit better is always a great product right there. So, what are the features that are part of the Weiss EQ MP that you wouldn't find in other software?
Right. So the Weiss EQ1, the hardware unit that it comes from, can be used as a linear phase or minimum phase equalizer, two different types of processing. What we've done with the EQMP, which stands for EQ minimum phase, is we've taken the latency that that would usually occur in high-end processing, and we've reduced that latency. We've also made it a lot less taxing on your CPU, meaning you can run multiple instances on a session that maybe had 50 tracks and needed it on every single track. You can now use that processing on a large session. But the quality that you get with the Weiss Softtube products, that partnership, is the transparency, that ultra clean precision that Weiss is known for. So to give you an example, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. No, go ahead.
I was going to say, to give you an example, if somebody said, why would I want this compared to another Softtube product or another EQ or, the typical EQ I mix with? Well, Softtube is known for analog modeling. That's the thing. That's capturing the analog sound quality. What we've done here is we've partnered with Weiss, which is almost the opposite of that. This is a very clean, precise, just detail-oriented, precision-oriented EQ, meaning that while other equalizers that are from Softtube may give you a certain vibe or a certain drive or certain distortion characteristics, this allows you to come in and fine-tune details like the ring on a snare drum, or if you accidentally recorded a hum that was occurring in your signal, you can remove things like a hum, or you can make a very clean cut in classical music and remove the low end without disrupting and affecting the top end of an instrument, which is amazing.
Okay. So is it out? It's out now, right?
Yeah. So we just released it on Tuesday. So it's been out for 2 days, and the feedback from people has just been amazing. It's just been overwhelmingly amazing. I mean, people love it. People have been sending sound examples, just everything from rock tracks, which just needed surgical precision sculpting to remove a problem, to working with jazz and classical music to make sure that you preserve the integrity of the recording.
How do you fix a Zoom call?
How do I fix a Zoom call? Well, interesting you asked that, because I make a lot of the content for Softtube. So I guess, the two biggest problems with Zoom calls, this will not fix the first problem. One of them is latency. There's latency in a Zoom call. So sometimes the mouth doesn't line up perfectly with what you see visually, and you have to do that manually. But in terms of the audio, how would you fix a Zoom call? Well, we do have a lot of problems. I mean, one of the problems we have with Zoom calls is quality of mics, background noise. So if you had noise such as rumble in a room, you can use something like the Weiss EQMP to remove the rumble in the room. Okay. If you have something like I'm hearing right now, my microphone's giving me a little bit of mouth noises, which just from being a little too close, and I'm finding it annoying. You could actually come in and tailor certain frequencies so you boost the intelligibility of your voice and maybe open up the top end of your voice while not changing the signature of what my voice actually sounds like. So it'll still sound like me, but I could actually customize which frequencies need to be more present without changing really what I sound like.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is what you hear yourself sound like is not what I hear sound like. That's the bigger problem on stuff like this. So the Weiss, is it available for Mac, PC?
Mm-hmm. Mac, PC, yeah. So it runs as a plugin, meaning you could use it in any DAW. So any audio recording software that accepts plugins, VST3, audio units, is going to be able to run this.
Okay.
So whether you're using Pro Tools, Cubase, Logic,
32 and 64-bit or just 64?
So what we do is we run in 64-bit with upsampling too. So that upsampling gives us that high resolution that we would come to expect from Weiss processing.
Okay. And so how much is, you said it's just came out, correct?
It just came out. We have it at a intro price right now, which you were just on the screen. If we pull it up, we could actually check.
Yeah, I moved from that screen, unfortunately.
So depending on what country you're in, it's going to be a price difference based on your currency, but it is being offered currently at an intro price.
Okay. And they can go to the website to find that out.
Exactly.
You also have some other products on Softtube that you guys are developing as well, correct?
Right. So SoftTube has a whole range of products from software to hardware, which is our Console One and Fader ecosystem. It's our Console One ecosystem. But as you've pulled up here, there's a ton of everything from instruments to keyboard type instruments and amplifiers and Amp Room, which is our guitar ecosystem, where you could go in and customize your own workflow with different pedals and cabinets and heads. But what is worthy to mention is that we do have the Weiss Complete Collection, which is all the Weiss products. So that's the DS1, which is the compressor limiter, the EQ1, which is what the EQ MP is based on. And then we have separate modules that are slightly lower cost because what they are, they're kind of breakout modules that allow you to purchase a plugin that really tackles a specific need. So that's the Weiss DS, the MM1 Maximizer, which is a great way to get into Weiss processing without having to dive into the flagship unit. And then we have a compressor limiter too. So there's a lot of different offerings on the SoftTube website.
Okay. But the Weiss EQ-MP is the newest one, and it's available now. So where do people go for more information?
Go to softtube.com. We also have live events on our Facebook page from time to time, and we have a great Instagram, which just has everything from updates of information to some great product pictures and occasional videos and sound examples. But the best place to get your content will be softtube.com.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we were talking about showing examples, our audio examples, but unfortunately with all the compression that of a YouTube video, it probably wouldn't come through as well as we'd want. So I'm assuming you have high quality examples up on the page.
We do. If you go to the product page, and you'll see the main video, but toward the bottom there are some sonic examples, and there's a walkthrough of how to use the product too, which is a great way to try the product. And by the way, we have a 20-day free demo on all products, so go check it out for 20 free days. Pull up the EDU video and the walkthrough and learn how to use it. Give it a try on your tracks and see if it works for you.
Give it a try, definitely. And we'll try and get a couple of these things into the shop and do some reviews on it and go from there. So Todd, thank you very much for your time with SoftTube. Awesome ideas for any type of finalization or mixing down of audio there. So
great. Thank you, Jeffrey. I appreciate you having us.
Have a great nap.
You too. Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of CES 2021, Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and we have Chris here from Catalyst. I hope you're having a great day at CES 2021.
I am having a great day. It's been an interesting show virtually, but we all adjusted, and I think it went pretty well.
Awesome. Well, why don't you tell everybody who you are, the company you work for, and then we'll find out the new products.
Sure, thank you. I'm the PR manager for Catalyst, and Catalyst is a lifestyle brand company. They're a design and innovation company that makes waterproof and drop-proof cases for iPhones, Samsung, Google, and we each year at CES, we announce a new line of products, just like most companies do. But a little bit of background, our hero product, our anchor product, is the waterproof case for the iPhone. It's 5 times more waterproof than any other case on the market. It's waterproof to 33 feet. And in these times, it's completely washable with soap and water. So as many times as you wash your hands, you can wash your device, because God knows what it gets into on a day-to-day basis. And it doesn't degrade the material to wash it with the approved FDA alcohol solution as well. And so you can keep it completely washed and sanitized every day, all day, and not have to worry about your device getting ruined or your case degrading from too much washing.
Okay. Tell me, show me how you have one of the cases there, right?
I have several of the cases here.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's show us how it all works, how you put the phone in, and all the features about it.
So the impact protection case for sorry. This is the waterproof case. I had to move because I don't actually have the waterproof cases for the 12 in my possession yet. They're still en route.
Okay.
But this is the case for the 11, and it'll be put in the exact same way. So happy to show you how that works. But it's completely enclosed, so it comes in a couple pieces. And it has a ring around the side that suctions in the phone, and really all it does is snap. Sorry, you'd think by now I'd be used to the Zoom demonstration.
I'm not even used to it, and I do all these interviews, so.
But that just got wonky really quick. So, so it snaps into the phone. You snap your phone in, so it's completely enclosed. It has a tab for acoustics, and then it has a place for a lanyard too. One of the proprietary things about our cases, and I'm going to show you on the impact protection case because they all have it, is there's a toggle switch for the mute button. One of the issues with the early designs for the waterproof cases was they had a flap from a lot of other companies. Yeah. And so the big complaint was, as you use that to get to your mute switch, it wears and then it's not waterproof anymore because it doesn't seal. So our designers developed a toggle switch for the mute button. So you just rotate the mute on and off, and it's something all of our phone cases have. And that's
a real simple solution for water protection. That's for sure.
One of the fun games we used to play in the early, when waterproof cases were still kind of, people were getting used to them. One of the bigger complaints was, I can't hear through a waterproof case. So It can be waterproof, but I can't take my calls, and so it doesn't do me any good. So I used to swap my phone out with people at trade shows and have them go across the way and call me so they could see or hear rather the difference. So you could hear your calls in our case. It's proprietary acoustic technology that's a marketing term, but at the end of the day, it's a waterproof case that you can hear your calls and your music and anything you need to hear in and out of your phone.
Okay. So, all enclosed. And so how would you then go to try? Well, first of all, actually going back to that case, we saw how you put together. How do you take it apart? That's always been kind of a challenge for some cases.
No challenge. There is a tab at the bottom, and it comes with a tool. I'll use my nail, but I won't, or you can use a nail. Yeah. But it comes with a tool, and you just pop this bottom tab.
Okay. And then the phone comes right out.
And the phone pops right out. Mm-hmm.
So you said that the case was fully waterproof up to how many meters? 34
feet.
33 feet. Okay. When you're using it underwater, of course, it's going to heat up. How does it deal with any type of heat dispersion or anything like that?
That's an interesting question. I have to tell you, in 5 years, nobody's ever asked me that. We've never had an issue with the heat dispersion. What I do know what it does underwater is it takes great pictures and videos underwater. So all of our videos and pictures that we use come from real people that are using our cases on their phones on vacation and in their pools and in the ocean. Our founders are outdoor adventurers. They're climbers. They're waterfall trekkers. They are wakeboarders. And Josh, who is our designer, he tests every product in all his outdoor environments and adventures, and he builds toys for himself, and then Catalyst sells them.
That's a nice job. Yeah.
Yeah. So he puts them through the absolute most rugged environments on mountains, in the ocean, in jungles, and then he tweaks the designs as necessary. But these products are over-designed. On a daily basis, you'll likely never need the amount of protection that they provide. But knowing that the case is capable of protecting in those environments makes you feel better when you hand it to your 3-year-old, or you're on a bike ride and it falls out of your backpack, or all of those day-to-day mishaps that happen to most people. If I know it can fall 100 feet off a waterfall and the phone will survive in the case, then I'm pretty okay with it going in the pool with my kids.
Yeah, absolutely. And you guys have done some really extensive tests and drop tests in the last few years, including one at CES last year, right?
We did. I don't know how years run together, but CNET did a try to break your phone live video, and there were 10 cases that they were testing on the XR. The deal was you could only use what came in the case, in other words, or in the package. In other words, if your case didn't come with a screen protector, you couldn't use the screen protector in the test. Our impact protection case did not come with a screen protector. They dropped it from 20 feet on a cracked tile floor, face first, the iPhone XR, and we were one of the only cases that the phone did not break. And then they dropped a 2.5-pound ball bearing from 4 feet on the back of the case on the same tile floor, and the XR didn't get scratched.
Okay.
And it didn't have a screen protector on the impact protection case. So that's we only say it's impact protection to 10 feet, but we know it performs way beyond that.
Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. So, show me how you charge it. How that I'm assuming there's a little door on the bottom of the case.
Oh, you want that's the impact protection case. It's just open, but the waterproof case has a seal that you just, I don't know if you can see that you lift.
Is that a plug within a plug type system?
A plug within a plug system, correct.
And is that also Lightning, or is that USB, micro USB at that point?
This is for the 11, so this is has the USB.
The micro USB.
I'm sorry. This has the plug system.
Yeah, I know, but it plugs into the phone via the Lightning port.
Yes.
And then it routes through the case to the other port. Is that also Lightning, or is that micro USB for the plug? What kind of cable do we need to attach to it?
It's the regular, your regular cable.
So it is a Lightning cable that you could attach to it.
Yes.
Okay, because I've seen some cases where they have that routing system, and then they got to use micro USB, and then you got to take the case off to actually transfer any data through the phone. So in this case, you just basically let it go through. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't understanding the question.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah.
All our cases, you can charge it with the case. If something needs to be synced, you can sync it through the case, and that's true with our AirPods cases. Everything charges right through the case, so you don't have to keep taking it on and off unless you want to change out the case for some reason.
Yeah. And speaking of which, you do have AirPods cases, right?
We do. So we were actually the first to invent the category in April of 2017, and we did silicone cases for AirPods. I keep turning around. I'm sorry.
You got all these cool products that you're pulling from. So
this was the original AirPods case. It was silicone, and we still have the silicone cases for the Pro. And you pop that bad boy in there, and then it just folds down, and you take out your AirPods or use them this way. And it also has a carabiner, so you could attach it to your purse or a belt or a backpack and not lose it. That was the biggest thing when these cases came out, is they're like a little bar of soap. So you'd throw them in your purse or in your pocket, and I was terrified mine would fall out. But this allowed you to get a good grip on the AirPods and then attach them to something so you know where they are at all times. So as the product evolved, our cases evolved, and we did exclusives for Apple. We launched a number of exclusive lines of cases into Apple. They're IP67 waterproof to 3 feet. And then we did cases like that for the Pro, but once again, over the course of the last year, when we needed a little bit more protection to be able to really sanitize your cases, we created the Total Protection Case for the AirPods Pro, which is 100 meters waterproof, 330 feet. You'll never need that kind of protection for your AirPods, but they're over-engineered. So they're completely clipped inside of this tank for your AirPods Pro. You can wash the case with soap and water. You can charge it through the case, whether it's wireless charging or with a cord. You can sync it through the case. I thought when they first came out with these, I thought it would be too much. Like I wasn't sure that I would like them. This is my favorite case.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's also got a little clip there. So if you do attach it to a bag, you won't look back there and find that your AirPods Pro have fallen out or anything like that.
No,
so
that's right. And all of our AirPods cases come with this. This one I don't have it on there.
That's okay. Okay. So interesting line. And of course you've got a whole bunch of different colors. Is this both the Vibe and the Influence or just?
This is, our impact protection line. We came out with 2 new designs for the impact protection line this year for the 12 series. The first is the Vibe case. So the Vibe case is a more rugged style. Traditionally, our cases have always been clear backs because we wanted people to be able to show off their phones still. But Apple has a number of pretty colors for their phones. We didn't want them hidden. This year, we came out with a more rugged and a textured back. And then there's accessories that you can change out that are different colors, which is kind of cool. Plus, there's a crux system where you can change out the accessories. So there's four holes in the sides, and you could put shoulder straps, carabiners, lanyards of different kinds. So there's accessories that come with the phones now too. But these cases we are now making in neon colors. So they come in neon yellow, neon pink, Bondi blue. So this is the closest we're really going to ever get to a style case because we're not a style case company. The thing we want people to remember is they don't lose their protection, but we're letting people have fun with their cases. And then we also have the Influence case, which is a frosted back. So it doesn't show the scratches that a clear back does. This come in more muted colors, so more Pacific blue. And then it comes in additionally, the clear. And then there's a army green and a stealth black.
Okay. And how thick are those cases?
Dimensions, I have to look at the dimensions. I don't know them by heart.
That's okay if you don't have them close by.
It is actually it doesn't add a lot of bulk to your phone, but what it does have is it has a raised beveled edge. So you actually don't need a screen protector with these. You can put one on. We don't recommend actually at all that you put on a screen protector with a waterproof case because the design on the waterproof case is so specific within a hair that you can't have the added bulk of a screen protector and the functionality be guaranteed.
Well, plus it's its own screen protector anyway. So the reason why I asked this is because of any type of wireless charging. The thicker the case, the harder it is to charge.
Completely compatible with Qi charging.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Lots more cases. A couple more questions. First of all, are we talking all the lines of iPhones, 12Ys, and I'm assuming 11Ys?
Mm-hmm. So we started, our earliest full line was with the 5 and the SE. And the design changed with the 7. So that's when we went from kind of a standard 6.6 feet waterproof that a lot of cases in the market have to 33 feet waterproof.
Yeah, so, I was asking more on the iPhone 12, 12 Pro, 12 Pro Max, 12 Mini.
100%. Yes,
all those.
Yeah,
do you do any Android style phones?
We do. So we do. We started a partnership with Google with the Pixel 4. So we did the 4, the 4XL, and the 4A. We started doing Samsung with the 9, Galaxy 9, Note 9. We did the 10. We did the S20s, the Galaxies. We only do the impact protection case for Android, and then we also have a case for Google AirPod, their Google Pods, their EarPods.
Their EarPods. Okay.
Correct. The reason we only do impact protection for Android, not waterproof, is because the impact protection cases are pretty easy to design. Nothing really changes. And so when the phones come out, we can have the cases ready within 3 to 4 weeks. With the waterproof case, because there's 46 component parts and there's so much testing that goes into them, that Apple announces the phone on, in September, and we have cases ready at the end of January. So there's such a long lead with making sure the design's exact, the testing, everything we have to do to make sure that the brand reputation is there with the case, that there's no way we could keep up with everybody.
Yeah, I totally get it. So let's talk price points. I know you'll have a lot of them. So let's just do a range of we'll do the iPhone 12 cases.
Yep. So the iPhone 12 cases, the waterproofs are $89.99, and the impact protection cases are $39.99.
Okay.
And that's really the range you'll find our cases. The AirPods cases start at $25 for the smaller ones for the original AirPods, and go to $40. And the cases from the impact protection to the waterproof range from $40 to $90. We also make waterproof cases for iPads. And the interesting part about the Total Protection series is we're donating $1 for each sale to the CDC Foundation. Okay.
And of course, everybody can find out if their phone has a case to it over at
catalystcase.com.
All right. Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, back in CES 2021, we're here at Pioneer booth. This is an awesome Pioneer booth right here. We're here with Ted, and Ted, you've got a different part of the booth than I do, which is weird. But anyway, Pioneer, I've been working with you guys the last few months. We installed one of your car stereos into my car, which is great, and because I have. Well, it's a 2002 Chevy Trailblazer, and it didn't have that. It had a 6 CD changer, which was awesome at the time. But now it's got in-car navigation. It's got voice assist. It's even got Alexa in there, and it's just crazy. So, you guys have a couple new models coming out. Why don't you tell us what you're debuting at CES?
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. And first, it is great to be here at CES 2021 All Digital. I'll be quite honest, it's nice not to be in Las Vegas in January. This would have been my 27th CES, and so not having to drive to Vegas and stay in a hotel is really great. So, but
you got to drive. Wait a minute, you got to drive to Vegas?
I would drive to Vegas. Yeah,
I've had to fly. And I suppose I could have drove, but yeah, it would have been a little bit longer of a drive. So yeah, okay.
Yep. I'm about 3.5 hours away at normal speeds. But I'll as you said, jump right into it. The products that we installed in your vehicle or help you install in your vehicle, as you said, that was a product that we introduced in June of 2020. And those products allowed a consumer that maybe were just driving a new vehicle or a slightly older vehicle that didn't have some of the latest technologies such as Alexa built in or Apple CarPlay or Android Auto to upgrade to the latest technologies. The product we're introducing, or the first product we're introducing here at CES 2021, is a very close cousin to the product that we talked about last year. It's the same interface, so it enables the same technologies, Alexa built in, Apple CarPlay, Android Auto, of course, HD radio, Sirius XM capability, and so much more, but in a slightly different form factor. It's what Pioneer calls our modular solutions, and that allows the touchscreen itself and the actual physical chassis that includes the tuner, the USB connectivity, the antenna connections, the amplifier, all of the other real parts to be physically mounted up to 4 or almost 5 feet away from the touchscreen. This is a necessity and a growing necessity in a lot of newer vehicles, where now the car manufacturers are taking the CD player out of the dash, and they're taking have been required for that CD player, and they're using it for other things. So if you take the traditional radio out of that location,
your video just froze. You still there? Okay.
I'm still here.
Okay. There you go. Now you're back. You were on, so if you take that out of, that's what I heard.
Yep. Okay. So,
yeah, so try, go ahead and continue.
Okay. So this product is really designed to fit the needs of a lot of new vehicles where the car manufacturer is taking the CD player out and they're using the space where that CD player would normally go for other things in the vehicle. So if you take what looks like a traditional car radio out, there's actually no depth behind there. So that necessitates Pioneer's modular solutions where we can just install the touchscreen, which has almost no depth, and then install, as I've said, the parts of the radio, the chassis, the amplifier in a different location. So it provides all those same types of really rich features that you, Jeff, have experienced in your own vehicle that we talked about last year, where, again, we can enable the ability to just say Alexa and get the ability to play music, add things to your shopping list, do all those kind of really fun Alexa things that we're used to in the home, but now in the car. As well as Apple CarPlay for iPhone users, sending and receiving text messages by voice, making and receiving calls, playing music, asking for directions. And then the same thing with Android users with Android Auto, all wirelessly connecting between the phone and the radio itself. And, an Android user being able to, again, send text messages, play music, make and receive calls, and get directions and more. So it's a really unique product. It will be coming a little bit later this year. It's scheduled for summer 21. We have a little bit of a kind of seasonality on car electronics and aftermarket car electronics, but in particular for a user who or a consumer who's driving a vehicle where they've looked into aftermarket products and they've been told by a store or a shop or an installer that, hey, I'm sorry, you don't have a solution. We don't have a solution for your car because, you don't have this depth. Pioneer now has a modular solutions that can be a really good answer for that consumer who wants to upgrade their car with the latest technology.
Yeah, absolutely. Because when you guys started first talking about putting this into my vehicle, the one I have in my vehicle, there were two models, one with a larger screen, one with a smaller screen. I ended up getting the smaller screen one, which is perfect for what I do. But I was thinking, God, you're crazy. There's no way that's going to fit into this car. But it ended up, it fits really nice, and I'm really happy with how it looks and how it feels. And you were talking about the one with these new models to fit into vehicles that even have less space in that dash area.
Right. And just as you mentioned, there's in this family of products, we have the largest are the 10.1 inch and the 9-inch screen. I think you actually have the 9-inch product. This new modular solution product is actually a 6.8-inch screen. And it actually will flush mount in most vehicles right into the original radio location. So it doesn't really physically or cosmetically change the look of the vehicle that much. It's very seamless and well integrated. But again, total upgrade to all of the technology features in terms of what it can connect to, what it can integrate, and what it can help the consumer do.
Yeah, absolutely. And all the extra features too. I mean, I still haven't used a remote control to that, but if you've got, even if you're replacing something that's already considered a smarter in-car stereo, attaching to the camera system in the car or attaching to the infotainment system in the car is not that difficult either.
Right, absolutely. And that you bring up a really great point. Vehicles in the United States from 2016 and the newer we're required by federal law to have a rear camera system. And so these aftermarket products, all of Pioneer's aftermarket in-dash receivers that have an LCD touchscreen can absolutely connect to the original camera, or have a way to enable that functionality to be maintained by the driver. A lot of newer vehicles, just as you mentioned, will tie into the heating and air conditioning controls or display other vehicle information. And our products have the integration capabilities, usually through a third-party adapter that's sold separately, but the ability to, again, replace the technology that's in the vehicle with an upgraded technology, but not lose any features that are currently in the vehicle.
Yeah, absolutely. So the two models, are they available now?
So this actually would be available in the summer, and it will be. We're kind of aiming for about the same price point or similar price point to the same screen size. So the 6.8 models that we introduced last year, those are currently available at a $600 price point. Of course, we all know a lot can change in the next 5 or 6 months, but that's kind of where we're aiming. So it's when we consider the investment of $600 and then probably a couple $100 for parts and labor to get these products installed in the vehicle. Still, it's less than $1,000 investment, far less than the capital investment for going out and buying a new car just so you can have Alexa, CarPlay, or Android Auto. So again, giving the ability for the consumer to just make a fairly easy up.
And it's more than just the echoes and the CarPlay and stuff like that. It's about improving the sound. I have a pretty good system. Yeah, I had a pretty good system in the car, and then this just adds to it. So, what other features do these new decks have for sound quality and things like that?
Yeah, for sound, and that's a great question, Jeff. Pioneer has been involved in sound since our very beginning. We're nearly almost an 85-year-old company now. We were founded in 1937, and our founder really started the company because of his love of music. And so, music and reproduction still is such a passionate and driving force within Pioneer. So these products are actually high-res audio certified. They'll offer high-res playback of 24-bit, 192 kilohertz sampled FLAC files, actually 32-bit WAV files. So a lot of really, really great sound quality. And then the parts that are in it, in terms of the audio quality, we use a lot of discrete parts rather than on-chip parts, because as small a thing as it may seem, having some of those discrete components and this circuit optimized for audio reproduction are things that can make a difference to someone who really loves and wants the best reproduction that they can get in their car.
Okay, perfect. So they're going to be out towards the summer, starting at about a $600 price point.
Correct.
Where do people go for more information?
Yeah, right now, of course, CES here. If anybody's attending a CES, then they can click over to our showcase, which is on the CES website. But they can also visit here in North America. You can visit www.pioneerelectronics.com. Right on our front page, we've got our CES showcase link, and you can click into that, see our press release information, link over to our microsite that is associated with CES to learn about not just these products, but all the products that we're introducing here at CES, as well as our vision for 2021 and beyond, and where Pioneer is transforming into in the future.
Okay. PioneerElectronics.com. Is that all one word, or is there a hyphen in between?
It is all one word. Absolutely.
All one word. Okay. So PioneerElectronics.com. So, well, Ted, thank you very much for your time. I know you've got a pretty busy CES as well. So we'll let you get going, and I would like to thank everybody that helped with put this interview together. And we'll definitely be on in the next few months. Let's talk some more car stereo. How's that?
Absolutely, Jeff, and thank you for your time watching. Always great to be at CES, even in this kind of new world we're living in now. So thank you so much.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of CES 2021, Jeffrey Powers here. We've got Timothy from the Energy Square, correct?
Correct.
And what's your role at Energy Square?
I'm the CEO and co-founder of the company.
Oh, okay. So tell me a little bit about what made you decide to start the company and what you're showing off at CES today.
Yes, so we are a French-based company. We have been started the company in 2015. Our goal is to remove all the cables we use daily to charge our devices. So we've been developing a less charging technology that's called Power by Contact. And at this CES, we had different announcements from partners, including Lenovo, that decided to embed our technology into several laptops and to provide a charging pad for laptops together with it. So this was our main announcement for this digital CES.
Okay. And so you have the product. There's a product there. And what's the name of the product again?
So the technology is called Power by Contact. And then our goal is to provide this technology as a license to the device manufacturers, and then they can then build products embedding our technology, including laptops, for example.
Okay, so this is a product that goes into a laptop. So you don't have a dongle or a charger base or anything like that people would see.
Exactly. For example, Lenovo, they embedded our technology directly into two different laptops. So two models called ThinkBook. And then they sell it with a charging pad that is also based on our technology. And so you can place the compatible laptops anywhere over the pad, and it will just charge as fast as with a classic cable, and with also the same energy efficiency. And it's compatible with laptops, and also we have 5-volt support for headsets, smartphones, or other small devices.
Okay. So this could be something that could even be in things like furniture, correct?
Exactly. So for the transmitter, it can be either a charging pad, so an accessory that you can take with you and use wherever you are, or it can also be a module that is designed to be embedded into some furnitures. For a meeting room, for example, you can have, instead of this bulky power strips that you have in the meeting rooms, you can have clean charging pads embedded into the furniture, where you just place your laptops and your smartphones, and it will charge automatically and simultaneously.
Okay. And so how long have you been building this technology?
For 5 years now. And what we saw is that on the wireless charging market and industry, most devices were based on inductive charging, so using electric waves to charge the devices. And this has a lot of inconvenience, including the charging speed that is low, the device, so it's not compatible with laptops because it requires too much power. And also you can only charge over a single point, which is not very ergonomic for the users. And so what we developed is a technology that is based on conduction. So it's a contact-based technology. This is why it's called Power by Contact. And that makes it possible to solve all these problems of inductive charging. So with our technology, you can charge over an entire surface with a full freedom of placement, and you can charge at the same speed as with a cable. And it's not limited only to smartphones. You could charge any device up to 100 watts.
Okay. I'm I don't. You've probably heard about this, but Apple, since they've updated their OS to 14.3, has included this issue where some charging pads won't work with their, even though it's supposed to be all any type of Qi charging pad, that it'll start to charge and then it'll just kind of drop out. Is technology like this forward compatible? And if not, is there a way to kind of change it out so if a new standard comes out, people will be able to switch it out pretty easy?
So our goal at Energy Square is really to provide a standard of cable-less charging for laptops. At first, it's our first objective. And so in this standard, of course, the main point is that every device needs to be compatible with every charger. And this is what we have been focusing on technically. And our technology is compatible, for example, with all the USB Type-C power delivery standards and protocols. So virtually, we are compatible with any USB Type-C device. And our goal is to make the technology compatible with as many devices as possible.
Okay. Is there any plans to do anything other than electric charging panels, like maybe a wireless USB or anything like that?
Yes. So our vision and our goal is really to create a USB over contact standard and to have both the power and the data simultaneously and wirelessly. And so our ultimate goal is to have a workstation where you just place your laptop and your phone on your table, and not only it stops charging, but it shares the screen to different monitors and it connects everything together. So to create a real platform of seamless connectivity.
Okay, perfect. Now you said Lenovo's already in and adapted this technology inside of their machines. Do you have the specific models?
Yes,
they announced them at CES this year, right?
Exactly. So they announced two models. The first one is a ThinkBook 13X, and the second one is the ThinkBook Plus second generation that will both embed directly our technology. And so they will provide it with charging pads that will be compatible with these two laptops. So you'll just be able to place your laptop over the pad and it will start charging automatically as fast as with a classic cable.
Okay, perfect. So how would so they can get it through Lenovo through the laptops? These charging pads, are they available to the general public, or is this are you focused more on getting manufacturers to put this into their existing products?
That's a very good question, and we asked ourselves these questions 3 years ago. And our goal is really to provide a new technology to the market. And to do so, we really wanted to have these partnerships with the largest device manufacturers to embed our technology directly into their products. So we don't plan to manufacture and sell products ourselves. Our goal is really to keep developing the technology, as, for example, the USB standards do, and then to push all our innovations to the device manufacturers that can then embed our innovations and our technology as a license directly into their devices. So we are really a technology provider.
Okay. So it's not an open license, though. It is you have to pay for the technology. How many what's the roadmap for getting it to all the manufacturers with a licensed technology like that? Or is there going to be a point where you're going to just open it up as new technology comes in, or anything like that?
Yeah, I think one of the main points developing our company is that there is a huge number of applications. It can be from very small devices that require small voltages to electric vehicles or bigger devices. And so as we are still a startup and a small company, we have to choose our battles and to be focused on specific markets. And the one that seems the most interesting for now is the laptop market, because inductive charging cannot charge laptops because of the power it needs. And every single laptop user in the world and office want to get rid of the cables we have in office space and workspace. So there is a real opportunity there. And so in the coming months, we'll keep focusing on this market. And then once we have 3 or 4 large device manufacturers embedding our technology in this market, we'll consider opening other markets such as the consumer devices, so the smartphones, the Bluetooth headset, the electronic cigarettes, for example, and also the professional devices such as power tools or tablets, professional tablets, etc.
And I'm assuming you have patents on a lot of these technologies, correct?
Yes, and it's really the core also of our activity. We developed a lot of new things to have this, to make this technology possible. And so every time we develop something, we feel a patent on the new features.
Okay. So no price points to give, but people want to find out more information. Where do they go?
They can go simply on our website, energysquared.co, and they can contact us also directly on the website.
Okay, perfect. That's Energy Square, as in a cube, square,
Yes.
.co, correct?
Yes, that's exact.
Okay, perfect. Well, Timothy, thank you very much for your time. This sounds very interesting, and I'll definitely check out the Lenovo laptops with this technology and see how that's helping charge the laptop in everyday use. So thanks a lot.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of CES 2021 virtual. Jeffrey Powers here, and I'm here with Benjamin. Benjamin is with a company. Is it Roland?
Yes, Roland. Roland is my name. The name of the company is Bigger Inside.
Bigger Inside. Okay.
Yeah.
And you are showing off something called Protocol 223. Correct?
Yes, protocol. We tell protocol 223.
Okay.
So,
well, tell us. Are you the founder, the CEO?
I am the CEO and co-founders. We have founded the company at three people with a good friend and my brother.
Okay. Well, tell us a little bit about what this is all about.
Bigger Inside, what is Protocol 223 protocol is an experience, a mixed reality experience, and based on free roaming. Players in this game can move freely and naturally on a large-scale maze, like a laser tag maze, and they wear that we call an exosuit. This is a full body capture suit. And they also have a virtual reality headset and a backpack PC, as you can see behind me. Backpack PC on their back, and they can move naturally and freely in the maze. And they interact with the game with the movement of the body. They don't have controller or physical weapons. They use their hands to throw fireball, for example, make a shield appear. And this is a competitive game up to 8 players, 4 versus 4, because this is a player versus player game. And that's it.
Okay. So this is a physical location that somebody would go to with their friends, and then they buy time to do that, and of course in virtual as opposed to like a laser tag, as you said. So the biggest question I have is, you got a whole bunch of people in a room with a whole bunch of walls. You can easily map the walls in VR, but how do you make sure that the other people, you don't bump into the other people?
We have developed an ecosystem like SDK, tools to build arena. We based all the experience on the real walls. That means that first the maze is built, and then after that we come and we model in third dimensions the wall into our game. And after that, we come and we put the scenery in order to make it beautiful, and on the rough walls. Okay, and we are with an accuracy close to 1 and 2 centimeters.
Okay,
and there is no problem for players to move naturally with this kind of accuracy.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the players moving naturally on the scene. I'm talking about them bumping into each other because they're both moving freely. So how does that?
They see the other players because every player is located on the room thanks to the insider tracking on the headset. Okay, and the position of the gamer is sent to the server, and then with the network of the game, and then each player can see the other. Okay, and there is no risk of bumping because they are. There is no latency between the location data. You can. This is with a high refresh rate of a few milliseconds.
Okay, and the computer's on the back, and you're running some sort of Wi-Fi throughout the whole system, correct?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
We have a Wi-Fi network dedicated to the game.
Okay, so they come in, they put on the headset, and they'll see each other in a virtual format as they walk through the maze.
Yes, they see each other avatar, and as the avatar of the different player are following all the movement of the player, because as I said, they wear an exosuit, and each limbs of the player are tracked from the foot to the hand, all articulated limbs. I can show you the exosuit. This is this kind of stuff.
Okay.
You have here, for example, this is the sensor for the hip, and they are linked to the sensor for the knee, upper leg, lower leg, and this one, sorry, for the foot. And you have the same thing for the upper body. Okay, with I can show you the gloves here, for example. We also are following the movement of each fingers.
Okay, so if somebody kicks you, then you'll see them kick you. That's the key
exactly.
Right there. So.
You can see him do it.
Is it just a laptop that's in the backpack, or is it a bigger box?
No. It's you can see here this is dedicated backpack. This one is made by HP.
Okay.
This is a HP Z VR. This really computer dedicated to free roaming application. Okay.
Got it.
And you have a really big. This is a powerful machine because you are a Core i7 and with a GPU card. This is 2080 GeForce GTX inside.
Okay.
For a high level of rendering.
So you're here at CES. What are you showing off the room? Are you planning to expand on these rooms? What's the plan?
We already had open first room in France. The first one in the end of the year 2018, and actually at the beginning of this year, we have signed 3 new partnerships in France, and our project of development is to come on the US market by the end of 2021. This is a reason of our presence to CES, because we are looking for partner and also investors to growth and be able to come on the US market.
Okay. So is there something that you offer with your VR rooms that other people that are doing this don't offer? Is there secret sauce in here?
Yeah. The difference is a unique combination between a full body capture and real maze with real worlds. Our technology is fully compatible with existing laser tag maze. We are able to put our experience in an already existing laser tag maze, and we are the only company in the world proposing this kind of experience dedicated to the laser tag. And there is a lot of laser tag facility in the world.
Oh, okay. So right now, the experience. How long does an experience take to get through a maze?
The game lasts about 20 minutes. Okay, and there is 3 rounds around 6 minutes, and the player can change. First they attack, on the second round they defense. Okay, and it takes around 45 minutes to live the entire experience. After the game, people can see the replay of the game they just done, because we have an automatic smart camera system into the game, and which follow the action on the game, and it's possible to broadcast it, for example, on the restaurant area, on the bar, on the screen located on the bar, and people can see the game in live and also after the game in the replay.
Okay. Of course, the biggest thing that you're probably having to deal with is, of course, the pandemic. How has this changed the way you've planned your model or anything like that?
Of course, for location-based, it's a really difficult time, but people continue to think at the future and at the moment of when the things will be right to reopen for the one who are closed today, and they know that they will need exceptional experience to propose to their customers, and for that we have a lot of contact, because as that we propose is unique, that interests a lot of people that want to increase the attractivity of the laser, and I think it's a difficult time, but with a lot of big perspective. And as I said, just at the beginning of the year, we have already signed for 3 new partnerships, and we are really confident on the future.
Okay, well, congratulations on that. And so, are these in France, or is any of this in the United States?
First in France for now, because we are not already available on US, and as I said, we need to prepare.
Okay.
And if for that we are on CES.
Yeah. Okay.
Make network.
All right. Well, so you're looking for somebody to help you get into the US, and of course get these places set up. So where can people get a hold of you? Do you have a website?
Yes, we have a website, biggerinside.io, and also it's possible to contact me directly, benjamin.roland@biggerinside.fr. And the better way is to take a look on our website, because everything is well explained, and there is a contact formula to contact us.
Okay, so the website is biggerinside.io. From France, Bigger Inside. Well, Benjamin, thank you very much for coming on and explaining your CES model here. So thanks a lot, and have a great CES.
Thank you very much, Jeffrey, for the opportunity to talk with you.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, continuing coverage of CES 2021 virtual. Jeffrey Powers here. I'm here with Lily, and Lily is with Sabine Tech. Is it Sabine Tech, or is that how you pronounce it?
Yes, Sabine Tech.
Sabine Tech. And last year, if you remember my CES action, I had this little microphone here. Let me show you on the screen. I had this little microphone that I tested out. It was pretty cool. And that's this company. Of course, you guys got a new product. You got a few new products, and you got a roadmap for more products. Why don't you tell us what your role is with Sabine Tech, and then what product you want to show off?
Okay. So I'm business development director here at Sabine Tech. And I take care of all the partnerships, like distributors, agencies.
Okay.
And also I represent the company to introduce the products at the CES.
Okay. And of course, you guys have a new product right now. It's that you debuted at CES and actually became an honoree, 2021 honoree CES product. Why don't you tell us about the finalists?
Yeah. So this finalist was awarded 2021 CES. So as innovation product, and this is a immersive 3D audio recording smart Bluetooth earphones. It's different from traditional audio recording earphones, because usually they would have 2 microphones embedded, but this we designed with 3 microphones.
Okay.
So it also pick up the voice from the person who wears the earphones, and the 2 microphones are in the earbuds, so people can hear a recorded sound exactly as.
Are those 2 dots in the middle of the earbuds?
Yes, it's embedded inside the earbuds.
Okay.
So when you record the sound, it's exactly as it's perceived in your ears. Like when you hear, is on the left or is from the right? It's exactly the same. Yeah.
Okay. So basically, you have the left microphone, you have the right microphone. It comes in, and then you can hear that. So whatever, if somebody's clapping right here, you'll hear it in this ear. If somebody's clapping right here, you'll hear it in this ear.
Yes, exactly. And also it pick up because it also has one microphone here underneath the mouth, so it also pick up the person's vocal. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's that little bug underneath the right ear on the cord.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's especially good for the musicians. For example, if you play a cappella, it records the sound exactly as how it's played.
Okay. Is this wired and wireless, or just wireless?
It's wireless because Sabine Tech is focused on the audio transmission technology. It has a very the Bluetooth transmission to make sure that the sound quality is high fidelity.
Okay. You have this neck design on the Finalace. Is there a reason why you chose the neck wrap versus just a set of headphones and a cord?
Yeah, because TWS earphones are very popular these few years. So people like doing sports while they use the earphones. So the design is very friendly when people do sports, jogging. It can be on the neck. It's portable, and also it fits in the ear. It's very comfortable. People can wear it for a long time.
Okay. So it's not out yet, correct?
Excuse me.
It's not available yet. It's still in prototype.
Oh, it's not available yet. Yeah.
Okay.
We are going to launch it on Kickstarter by the end of this month, and it will be delivered in April. After that, we will start selling on our website and also Amazon.
Okay. Do you have an MSRP, a price for the device?
Yeah. I think on Kickstarter campaign we will have early bird price for $79, and then after some time, then $89.
So it's $89. It'll be when you put it on sale, it'll be $89. But if you're in the part of the crowdfund, it'll be
$99.
Okay. So in stores it'll be $99, but for the crowdfund you will do $79, most likely around $79.
Yes.
And that starts at the end of this month, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So you said you have a roadmap for more products, and there's a couple products on your website for podcasting, for live streaming, and for wireless. Of course, the original device, the Bluetooth microphone for your smartphone, which is available now. Is the other device I was looking at this? Let me just pull it up here really quick. The Sabine Cast. This one's available right now for sale?
Yeah, it is available. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And sabinetech.com for more information on that, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Was there anything else you wanted to add before we close up?
I would like to tell that the company's vision is connecting the world through sound. The company has spending many years on the development of the acoustic audio transmission technology and also the algorithms that reduce noise and make the sound experience smarter. Like we have auto transcription and we have smart the AI noise reduction, and people can also cancel any song's vocal and mix with their own vocal in real time. So it's more like you can make your music video easily with our product.
Okay, perfect. So, well, Lily, thank you very much for your time. Sabine Tech is where we're going to go, and we'll try and get some stuff in the shop so I can check it out and review and go from there. So once again, thanks a lot, Lily. Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, we got Kristen here from OtterBox, and you guys have been at CES many years, and of course lots of iPhone and Android cases. I've had a few. I've got some really cool cases that I have my business cards into, but now you guys are getting into gaming. So tell us a little bit about what's going on, why the decision, and what's going on here.
Yeah, we're really excited. This is a totally new market for us. So OtterBox is really well known for mobile accessories, specifically our smartphone cases. And we're always looking at ways that we can continue to evolve our product lines. And the mobile industry is moving so quickly that keeps us really busy. But what we are starting to see is this really cool convergence between the gaming industry and the mobile industry, where we have console gaming experience coming to your smartphone. And as a mobile accessories leader, we thought that we could come in and really help facilitate that transition and really be a part of this kind of revolution of being able to take console gaming on the go. So that's kind of what led us to where we're at. And we're just really excited to launch a full portfolio of products.
Okay, perfect. So, what do you got? You got several different products, right? And we're gonna show a couple. We'll show them all, but you're gonna highlight a couple of them, correct?
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. So 3 of the products in this portfolio are done in partnership with Xbox, and Xbox is a great launch partner for us because they've really embraced cloud gaming and what that can mean. So the first product I'll show is the Easy Grip controller shell. This is kind of taking what OtterBox has done really well with phones for a very long time and bringing it to an Xbox wireless controller. So we've got this simple and thin protective shell that snaps around your controller. Okay. And what's really cool about this is it's bringing kind of this pro-level gaming experience to a standard Xbox wireless controller. We've integrated these grips. These are made with an antimicrobial material. And in addition to that, you can see that there's this nice texture here. This creates some air pockets between your hand and the actual surface. So it will reduce hand sweat, which can be a real problem when you're gaming. And that then leads to reduced gripability. So these grips are kind of like triple force doing work for you. They feel nice, they're going to reduce sweat, and they're antimicrobial. So this is the controller cell.
It can what?
I was going to also say this colorway is really cool because this actually has a glow-in-the-dark accent around the grip.
Oh, so if you have the low lighting in the room, you'll be able to find your controller if you throw it across the room, right?
Exactly. But we don't encourage throwing your
Don't throw it across the room, no. But if you set it down, you grab a chicken wing or something like that and something to drink, then you got to pick up that controller. You can see it.
You'll know where it is for sure.
Absolutely. So, and how much was that, or is there a price on that yet?
Yes, absolutely. So the Easy Grip controller shell retails for $39.95.
Okay.
And
And will there be bundle packs on that for more than one controller?
We're not doing bundles right out of the gate, but I wouldn't be surprised to see some soft bundling in the future, either from otterbox.com or one of our retail partners.
Okay, perfect. Now you got a way to attach that phone there, so
Exactly. You've got your controller shell, which is great, but if you're going to be gaming on the go or even around your house and not using the TV because somebody's using it for Netflix, you might want a way to attach your smartphone to your controllers. This is our mobile gaming clip. So this is how you'll attach your smartphone to your controller. It's really easy to install. It snaps into the bottom and then over the top. So you can see it is attached here and here as well. It's very secure. And then what's really nice about this is our engineers spent a lot of time thinking about what are those pain points you might have when you actually attach a smartphone to your controller. And one of them is that you're adding weight to the top of your controller. And if you're gaming for a while, that could lead to wrist fatigue. So we've actually enabled a few ways for you to adjust how your phone will sit when it's attached to your controller to make sure that you have the proper balance. Or if you're gaming for a while and your wrist starts to get tired, you can actually make that adjustment on the go and snap it back into place and you're ready to go. What's also really great about this clip is we've made it so it really will work with any smartphone. You can see the 3 claws here that actually hold the phone in place are not going to manipulate your buttons that are on your side. And if they are, you just flip it around. And because the claws are in different places on the top and bottom, you won't run into that issue. Yeah. This is also made, you can see it extends really far. So it will fit pretty much any smartphone that's on the market. We've tested it with the largest on the market, including the iPhone 12 Pro Max and the new Galaxy, Ultra 5G, and they will all fit in here.
With the case or just on the phone itself?
With the case, yes, absolutely. There's actually about like a 5 to 10% variance above the largest ones we've tested in our OtterBox case.
Okay. Have you done an iPad mini by chance on that to see if that would fit in there?
We have not done tablets. I don't think the tablets will fit. So when you're starting to get into that like mini tablet size, that's where this is probably not going to adapt.
Okay. The reason why I'm asking this, and this, because we're talking gaming, but yes. I'm seeing other opportunities here. One is, and I know that there are some drones out there that will allow you to hook up your Xbox controller to the drone and be able to do some of the video. And the other thing is video. I work with a lot of video producers that use Xbox controllers to control certain types of cameras. And being able to put that phone right there to see what's going on while they're controlling is awesome. And that's what I would probably use it for, technically, over gaming. But of course, there'd be the gaming aspect as well. So
that's great insight. I hadn't even thought about that. Maybe our engineers were thinking that direction, but they hadn't let me in on that one. So that's a great insight.
Absolutely. Is this just for Xbox, or are you going to have a PlayStation version of this as well?
For right now, we're just launching with Xbox, but this is just the beginning for OtterBox in mobile gaming accessories. So you'll be seeing more coming from us. We're exploring additional partnerships and also other product ideas as well.
Okay. And how much is the attachment?
The mobile gaming clip is $29.95.
Okay.
Yeah,
and then of course you go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say there are a few other products I can just show you really quickly. I know.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. Great. So this is our gaming carry case. So controller fits in here. It's got a really some other great features, but I'm not going to walk through all of them just because I've taken up so much of your time already. But then in addition to that, you have some products that you would know and expect and love from Otter, a phone case and a privacy glass. The phone case, one of the cool features is it has a thermal pad in the back that will dissipate heat. When you're gaming on your phone, it can get hot really quickly.
Yeah.
And then this privacy glass is actually optimized for use in entertainment mode versus portrait mode, as you can see. So this will reduce visual hacking.
And that just sets on just like any other screen protector over?
Yep, it just goes right on like any other screen protector, and then nobody can, cheat when they're playing against you and see where you're at on the map.
Cheating.
Yeah, it's just the cheaters.
That is awesome. So, really quick, do you have price points on all those?
Yes, absolutely. So the Easy Grip gaming case, which is the phone case, is $54.95. The gaming privacy guard, which is the glass, is $49.95, and the mobile, the gaming carry case is $44.95.
Okay. And where do people go for more information?
Yeah, if you visit otterbox.com/gaming, you can sign up to get an email newsletter that'll let you know when we go on pre-order. But I will tell you right now, we are going on pre-order on January 25th. Okay. It will also be available at GameStop, Verizon.com, and the Microsoft Store.
Okay, perfect. Well, Kristen, thank you very much for your time. I can't wait to check this all out. And of course, if we get one in shop, we'll definitely show everybody how it works.
Great. Thanks so much for your time.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of NAMM 2021 Virtual. Jeffrey Powers here. I'm here with Nicholas of
Beat Connect.
Beat Connect. That's right. I have my other screen now occupied with the screen share, so I don't have the web page up. Beat Connect. You first of all, you haven't announced this yet, have you?
We are just announcing it right now. I've been working on this baby for the past year, kind of alone in the dungeon that you see around me.
Okay.
Just started unveiling it. We did our session earlier today and unveiled it to the public for the first time.
Okay. Well, you're the founder. So what is Beat Connect?
All right. Well, let me tell you a little story. This might resonate with anyone who's made music before. I love making beats. I love making music with my friends. When the week is over on a Friday, I rush home. Well, I rushed home pre-COVID, grabbed all my gear, as quick as I can, get it in the car, try to beat the traffic to make it out of town to go see my friends so that we could set up and make music all weekend. And because I'm in such a rush, I forget a cable. I can't plug in. I can't make music. I'd be, just so frustrated.
Yeah.
And I've thought about this for a long time, especially because all my friends live so far away. I've always wanted to make music, during the week or whenever I wanted. COVID kind of happened. I ended up with a little bit more time than expected. So just took a shot at it, worked on it a whole bunch until it started to work, finally wasn't crashing, and we were able to make music. And I think it's just a ton of fun to do. And if it's fun for me, I'm hoping it's going to be fun for everyone else too.
Okay, yeah, it should be fun for all of us that are making music. What is it?
Yeah. So right. Yeah. So I gotta kind of explain. So Beat Connect is a VST plugin that goes on your master output, and it works with any DAW and will allow you to connect and collaborate on music. And the beauty of this approach of having it as a plugin is that it means that anyone can use their setup that they're used to. Most producers are kind of religious about the software that they use because it's so complicated and it takes so long to learn. So all your favorite instruments, your effects, you could still use them. Whatever setup you have, it's all good. Connect with anyone seamlessly, no matter what system they have. Beat Connect will sort out all the audio issues for you, and then you could just focus on the fun part, which is making music.
Okay. So this is in real time. So if, let's say I was on the drum set, I'd be sending you that audio. This is all audio only, right?
This is audio only, but there's some tricks to work with MIDI as well too. Seeing is easier than believing, I think. It's not exactly like Zoom. It's not 1, 2, 3, then we all start playing at the same time. It's not made for live jamming. What it's made for is composing songs and collaborating. Typically, all right, let's say I was going to see my friends. He's got his MPC. He starts doing some drums. He'll put a drum loop up in Logic, and I'll say, oh man, I like that. And I'm fooling around. I got my guitar. I start messing around until I get a lick that I like, or, on the keys. Then I'll put that in there, and he goes, oh yeah. Then he'll do something with a shaker. Maybe he'll drop another sample, and layer by layer, we start sequencing, adding stuff, and we start building up a song. And that's the workflow that's there. So you'll have almost like a mini sequencer. Everything in there is in real time. So think of like Google Docs, but for music, where you could just do, and everyone is the owner of the song. Everyone could see the sequencer. Everyone can participate in moving stuff around, chopping it, and building up the song.
Okay, so they see the DAW, they can control the DAW, and so you could have it set up there, and you could walk away, get a peanut butter sandwich and a glass of milk, come back, and you have a cowbell part all recorded.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, you can go to sleep and come back. You don't even need to be online at the same time.
Okay.
Once you connect with someone, it creates a virtual studio, which is permanent. So all your samples, your projects, and stuff are there. So if you have a situation where you're working with someone, maybe not in the same time zone as you, they're around the world, or maybe you're a morning person, they're a night person, whatever. You could open up the project, drop your parts, leave. The next time you open it up, maybe they added their stuff. So it's really handy for that sort of thing. And I really hate messing with stem renders and Dropbox and that whole nonsense. So the whole thing is built around user tools, everything kind of integrated within your environment to make it easy to see and use.
So the is the computer set up at there's like a host house or something like that, or how do when I want to record my shaker part or cowbell part, where do I connect up to?
In the BConnect interface, it literally is a sequencer. So what you're seeing on my screen now is my DAW Reaper. And when you're going to see BConnect, it's going to be its own kind of sequencer, like a DAW in a DAW. And as crazy as that concept sounds, that's kind of how it works. You would just pick the track that you would want to record in, hit record in your sequencer, and then you could start playing. You could drag and drop files if you want. You could play live if you want. And like I was mentioning earlier, there's some tricks that are in there as well to make it easy to bring in pre-recorded material. So, like a lot of people use drum machines where they click in the notes and stuff like that. Again, you don't have to mess with renders. There's some functions to bring that in.
Okay, well, I guess showing me would probably be the best way to explain it. So let's see what's going on.
Cool. So we'll build something up. Let me just start my server over here.
What do you mean by start your server over there?
Because we're running a demo right now, so I didn't want to connect to the public with everyone else. I got a special demo server with all my special demo stuff. All right, so I'm going to add BConnect.
Okay.
So you could see the plugin right there.
Okay.
And I'm going to make sure all my audio is routed into it. So I've just put it into my master. And this means it's going to capture everything. I'm just going to connect to my demo environment right now. And boom, I'm now in BConnect. What you're looking at over here, this main sequencer part, this is kind of where the magic happens. Everything which is going to be here is going to be in real time. And you'll see once I connect and I invite my friends in, even their mouse cursors is there. Sliders will move in real time. We can all adjust things. Most of these controls are going to be really familiar for anyone who's done music before. I mean, play stop, obviously, volume, turning things into mono stereo, etc.
Okay.
So this is where we'll be recording. And on my left here is the hub where I could see all of the studios that I'm participating in. Okay. So virtual studios, like I said before, once you connect with someone, they're in your studio permanently. So you never need to invite them again. You could always just go to that same studio. Okay. And you can have as many as you want. So if you're doing different kinds of music, maybe you're doing an album with someone else, or maybe you're doing blues with your uncle or something, you can group them by studio, and then it's easy to find your stuff.
Got it.
So I have been talking a lot. I'm letting my friend know I'm about to invite him.
Okay.
So I hit invite, and I'm going to invite Alex. We'll start with him.
Okay.
Boom. He's in. So you can see his mouse cursor moving around.
Okay. Is it different color mouse cursors for different people, or?
Yep, exactly. It's color coded so that it's easier.
So if there's a third person that comes in, that will be a different color mouse cursor.
Exactly.
Okay.
And you could see who they are up here. So it matches the little circle, the color
just
circle.
Like a Google Doc. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. So I've been kind of talking a lot. I think it'd be better if I did a little bit of audio so you could see exactly how the recording works.
Okay.
And because I've been demoing with some Brits recently, I've been in a jungle mood. So we're going to crank the BPM to 175. It's going to be a little bit quicker. I'll show you one of the features to bring in some MIDI. Like I got a drum loop, okay? which I have composed using this particular plugin. It's not very exciting, but it's there. And I'm going to use a function which is called record when play. And what this does is when I start my DAW, it's going to start recording right away, and it's going to just capture all the audio which is coming in. So I hit space to start my DAW, and my little loop is coming in. I hit space again, it stops.
Now I got aha in my head.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to show than to explain.
No.
I haven't really found the combination of words.
You know, I have the musical Tourette syndrome, so I got a song already in my head from that drum beat. So.
Oh, nice. Oh, looks like Alex dropped some stuff. And I know he's working in Fruity Loops, and he's got a different sample rate, a different, the whole shebang is different from me. So now if I hit play, I got a little bit more stuff over here.
Got it.
So if I'm lucky, he's going to drop a few more things. Here we go.
Is this one track at a time, or because I'm a drummer, and of course I can deal with stems. Can I do like multiple stems at a time, or do I have to do one at a time?
You could do multiple stems if you wanted to, just for the purposes of kind of showing the basics of Beaconnect. We're just kind of going one at a time.
Okay.
And so and as you can see, it's a little bit longer, his thing. So I'm going to, maybe shorten this a little bit. I'll loop it. Just all the controls that you're kind of used to, you can kind of do. And I'll invite my next friend over here so you can see what 3 people at the same time looks like.
How many people total can you have?
I don't even know.
Okay.
I've set an artificial limit to 5 for the moment because that's how many little circles can kind of fit over here.
Okay.
But I haven't actually tested the upper limit of how many people can connect. That's something I gotta do. So for now it's 5, which I think should be okay for most bands and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I can also. Here we go. Yoan's also dropping some stuff. All right. So I think by now you can kind of see the point. We can all kind of move stuff around. So I can move my samples around. I can move his samples around, split them, whatever it is that we need to do to compose, we can do it. If we start running out of tracks over here, I can always add a few more. There's no limit. So you just kind of go to your heart's content.
Okay.
Just telling them that I'm going to save so they should stop messing around. I'm going to call this demo song.
Is there a separate chat somewhere where you just told them that, or you went through a different program?
Yeah, I've temporarily disabled the chat because I noticed a small bug with it while demoing earlier today. I wanted things to go smooth. So we're kind of on the sly right now.
Okay.
I'm sending them little
notes. But there will be a chat
I'm the
eventually.
puppeteer.
Yeah.
There will be, yes, with video integrated as well too.
Oh, good.
That one is 50% done. I just need to actually finish it and again test. One of the challenges with developing a plugin is that every DAW is different. Everyone's setup is different, and there's always something which is messing up on someone's computer.
Yeah.
And before I add too many features, I'm like, all right, it's just got to work. I just got to get through, the basics and stuff like that.
Okay.
I don't remember if I saved, but I will. The projects are saved to the cloud. So this is, even if I switch computer or do something else, I can always relog into my account and open the song.
So that there's a server that you go to that I would log into that you run that holds those songs, right?
Yeah, like I picked a special server because I'm doing a demo, but for anyone who'd be using this, you don't have to do anything. You just hit login and it's going to send you to where it needs to go.
But what I'm asking is I can't say, okay, save all my stuff to Dropbox, save all my stuff to Google Drive or anything like that.
No, but you can export your songs if you want to. So if you want to get the WAV file, you can get the WAV file. If you want to get the stems, you can do that too.
Okay.
So you always have the option of getting stuff out there. And as time kind of moves down, I'll see if there's more integrations that we can do. It's actually kind of a cool idea to have it export to Google Drive directly.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay. That's what I'm here for.
This is my studios over here. So I could create another studio if I wanted to. I could click on it. This is almost like flicking through channels, right? So if you can imagine that you have like a few people that you make music with, I can click here, see what's going on. Obviously in this case, because there's nothing there, it's empty, but I can go back. It's going to download right away. There's no real lag or anything like that. It goes pretty quick. Spent a bunch of time on optimization. So
when you record, what's the rate that you record at, and is it the same if you're pulling it off in this situation?
Yeah, it's actually going to match the sample rates of the users who are connected, ideally at the highest. So let's say me and you were connected, we're audio pros, we have gear at 192. It's going to synchronize and send samples and do everything at 192 without any compression. If someone joins in, like Johan, and he's got he's got his little MacBook, so he's running at 44K, it's going to downsample stuff for him at 44K. There's a lot of logic under the hood, though, to make sure that we don't resample too many times. I always keep a copy of the original to not introduce any artifacts in the audio.
But then we have a whole bunch of tracks at 192 and one track at 44.
It would get upsampled, though. So it would get converted. Honestly, to the ear, well, at least to my ear and my little speakers I have over here, I can't really hear the difference. If you're really a specialized pro audio person, you might be able to hear the difference. But if you're really specialized pro audio guy, studio, big name producer, you're probably working with other people who have similar high level gear. But the point is to be inclusive, right? The point is anyone can connect, drop whatever you have. If you got a potato computer with, a broken sound card and the webcam is upside down, it's still going to work.
Okay. Let's say you have 192, but a horrible internet connection. Will it still work at 192, or will it pull it down to get files across?
No, it won't pull it down at all. It'll just take a little bit longer to download the sample here. That's all.
Okay.
So in this approach, I feel like what we're doing here is different, right? It's not like Zoom where, if the latency screws up, oh no, the audio's choppy, it's gone down, it's messed up. It's almost like an asynchronous/synchronous workflow. So if something takes a little bit longer to download, it's not really the end of the world, whether it's 1 second or 2 seconds for a sample to come in. As long as it's there and I can hear it and I can mess around on my side in my DAW to go, find some sounds or record some bits, that's all I really care about.
I'm going to throw one more idea out here because I was thinking about this. Let's say you bring on 3 people, and this is not for music. This is more for a podcast type thing. So they can record as they go, and then it ends up when it finally produces it produces the full track on their track line. So you could actually create a 4-person podcast with their own audio coming into this, where you could then do a whole bunch of editing and not have to separate people's voices out, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. I would just have to make it so that when you hit record, there'd be some feature where it starts the recording at exactly the same time for everyone else. And then it would be fine. It would just work. And I guess you wouldn't even need to do that if the audio goes on long enough. Everyone would just need to.
Well, you'd have some sort of sync thing where you go 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. How long of a file can you create?
There's no limit right now.
Okay.
The longer the file, the longer it's going to take to download, of course. So if you're going to record a podcast, which I can imagine being, let's say, an hour long or something like that, I wouldn't expect those samples to download in, a minute or 2. I would give it a little bit of time depending on people's connections, but it'll go through for sure. Okay. It's pretty reliable in that way.
We're at NAMM, and I'm thinking of this, and I'm going a little bit off rail once again, but think of this. Every year at NAMM, they have the drum circle, the percussion drum circle. Well, except I don't know if they're doing it this year or not, but you could literally have a whole bunch of people logging into this server, and then you have the main beat already in there, and each person could start contributing their own sounds into the drum circle as a whole, and then come out with a finished product.
Yeah, that'd be super cool.
Yeah.
I've thought about that. I mean, my vision for this is honestly, my dream is I could wake up, I go get my coffee, I'm still in my pajamas, well, like I am all the time, but I come in, I open BConnect, and boom, there's people making music. I go in and out, and all day we could just connect and kind of do stuff. I would love to have automated like remix competitions where a sample or a studio would appear just for like a week and everyone has to do their stuff. And at the end, everything gets published on the website. I mean, there's just so many kind of cool and fun things that we can do with this.
Have your favorite artist create some sort of track and then see who can layer the track the best way. Yeah, absolutely. So
imagine, right? Imagine there's a competition and some kid gets a chance to make a beat with Dr. Dre for 30 minutes and that gets streamed, right? right? How
Absolutely.
much, like, how cool is that for the kid and for the artists as well, right? That's
Yeah.
a really great way for them to connect with their fans.
They can also find a musician that's like, yeah, I like how you play those licks. Why don't you become my lead guitarist? Why don't you become, my lead bagpipe player? I don't know, whatever instrument comes into mind there. So we have we're going to show the finished model then, right?
The finished model
on what you guys created here.
I mean, this is BeeConnect as it exists today.
Okay. I thought you were going to play this.
We've just been cutting and splicing it randomly. Imagine just like an axe murderer attacking a pizza. I don't think you want me to hit play.
Oh, come on, hit play. No, do it. That's not too bad. That's
not too bad for a random
tweaking.
splice.
Yeah, a little bit tweaking, and it would actually sound more planned than anything. So no, that's awesome. And you said this is not MIDI. This is all wave samples because you haven't.
It's wave samples, but if you remembered at the start, I used this feature here, record one play, so I could just hit play in my DAW and it records what's in there.
Let me switch. Okay, the record one play. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So what this does is it says, okay, when the DAW is playing, record whatever is coming out of the DAW. So there's a lot of I see so many kids who are making hip hop beats where they click in the notes for all the piano and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They could do that. And then when they're ready, record one play and hit space and it's going to record. So that way they don't have to do a stem render. I think that's my big thing. I hate menus. I hate going to a web page. I don't like trying to find a file that I can't remember what folder it's in. So it kind of bypasses that sort of thing.
Wow. Okay. That's crazy. That's awesome. So, what you just released? Did you just release it today, or is you announced it?
No, I showed it to the public for the first time. Well, that's sort of alive. We had like a half sort of open beta going on. I posted a few times on Reddit. There was tons of people responding. We got 500 signups. There's been about 125 active users in and out from all over the world who've just been logging in, telling me, "Hey, Nick, I would like this a little bit better," or just telling me the different bugs that they have. I've just been spending tons of times fixing it. I built this whole thing myself. And I'm starting to go a little bit crazy because there's some interest. So I'm hiring developers now, expanding the team. And I really want to build this and make something awesome out of it.
I'm pretty sure that you can find some backers and things like that to make this happen. Cause this is pretty interesting. I'm really excited about how this is. I'm going to definitely show it to some musician friends, and we'll definitely try it. Are you planning to do a subscription model, or are you planning to do? How is that going to work?
Yeah, it's going to be a subscription model. I don't want to break the bank or anything, and I know some plugins are expensive. I'm just guessing with the price right now, but I think we're going to go with $10 a month.
Okay.
Or $100 for the year.
Okay.
That seems to be less than some of the other tools that I've seen out there. It's enough to cover the cost of the data going back and forth on the server and the maintenance and things like that.
Well, if you allow them to do storage on different areas such as Dropbox and they cover their own storage, then you can definitely keep a low price on that thing.
Most of the costs come from the data being sent. As soon as data leaves the server, it's called data egress, and that's where the meter starts ticking like electricity.
That's true.
But I also think that people want to make music with everyone else, and it'd be kind of crappy if I want to make music with you and both of us have to have an account. I've been thinking about a producer account where you can have some guests. So for people who, let's say, have a band, well, not everyone needs to have a license. You can get kind of a group license, which is less expensive, and then everyone has their thing. Yeah,
the only thing I'm thinking of is security. If you've got 5 people and you don't want anybody else touching this stuff, or you don't want people to find out that Garth Brooks is on here making a song or anything like that, and then they try to get into either mess with it or listen to it. So I'm guessing there's going to be some security on this.
Yeah. There's tons. I've worked in software for a while. Music has just kind of been a hobby, and it's just awesome. I can kind of combine both. So I'm following all the latest, hoopla. But more importantly, the way BeeConnect works is, yes, there is an open kind of cloud that you can connect to, but there's also a possibility of me distributing a private cloud. So let's say, even I've been in talks with music schools, because this is really great for teachers and educators and stuff like that. They would want to host it on their own intranet and not necessarily allow any outside connections, and that's totally possible without any issues.
Okay, perfect. So for more information, where do people go?
Just go to www.beeconnect.com and you'll get everything you need right there.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, awesome stuff. I'm impressed. I know, like I said, I want to send this off to about 5 different guys right now and said, hey, let's do this. Let's do this. So, cool. So congratulations. Great job. I think this will definitely explode somewhere for a lot of musicians out there. So.
Thank you. I hope so. I mean, I honestly, like, if I can go on a little rant, this is a passion project. You know, I don't want to turn this into something which is really annoying. I'm trying to build this with my needs and other people's needs, because I just want to have the best tool that I can selfishly use to make beats with my friends and stuff like that. So any ideas, you know, I'm open to anything. And I think we can make it awesome. And I love that it works personally with every DAW. I think that if a major player in the industry would try to replicate this, they would have a tendency to lock it down to just their DAW, you know, because of all these brand monopolies that are out there, which is something I'm against. So, it's my little rant.
All right. No, that's a great rant. Thank you. This is awesome. I can't wait to see Beat Connect out there, and we'll stay in touch, and we'll do some updates on how the program's going and everything like that.
Cool. Thanks so much.
Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of NAMM 2021 Virtual, Jeffrey Powers here. I'm here with Sean of Tascam, and you know I had to miss NAMM last year, so I didn't get to miss my yearly conversation with you guys. And so last time I talked, you guys had the 108i and the 20 something like that for the units, but you've unveiled some new ones. So tell people what your role is with the company, and then let's talk about the product.
Sure. Those products you're talking about, Series 102i interface and the Series 208i interface. Mm-hmm. So my role with Tascam is I'm the product specialist. Educating people on the products, teaching them how to use them, and just being a general knowledge base to try to get all that information out there. But yeah, we've got some as you can see here. So previously we've had the US series. This is basically an upgrade to that. HR on the end of this stands for high resolution. So bit depth and sample rate has been upped on these units. So you can now record up to 24-bit 192K audio formats with these. And I'm going to pull up a separate camera here as well real quick. So you can see the full series right there. The 1x2 HR on the top. You've got a dedicated XLR and dedicated 1/4-inch input on this. The 2x2 has 2 inputs, which are combo jacks, XLR 1/4-inch, and then on the bottom is the US 4x4 HR. 4 channels on there. Each channel has both XLR and 1/4-inch input. They all feature phantom power. Heavy duty metal chassis, so you can take these with you. They can take abuse if you drop them off the table, or if you are taking one of them on the road with you, to wherever that is, and things happen. So these are rugged, they're durable, high quality microphone inputs. They're great, and they're not just for musicians. They're great for content creators of all types as well. As in with all of our interfaces, we usually have proprietary control panel, control settings software that comes with these. And it's no different with the USHR series. However, with this, we do have a great feature that is a one-touch loopback audio button in that software. So what that does is routes all the audio coming through your computer through the interface. So if you're doing, say, podcasting or something like that, and you have guests on via Skype or Zoom, and you're playing music from YouTube or Spotify or whatever for this, and you want to record it all, you can just set up a channel in whatever DAW of choice that you're using, click that loopback audio, record it, and now you're recording the microphones that are going into the unit plus everything else that's coming through your computer system. So that's really great. Also, that is a great tool for game streamers like on Twitch. So you can, very fabulous for that. There's a lot of different uses for these.
Does it have the mix minus that some of these podcasters look for in a unit?
As in the TRRS jack on there, it does not.
No, the mix minus where they can the audio goes back to them without the echo.
Yes, it does have that.
Okay.
The key to that, if you're doing the loopback audio and you're recording, the key to that is to not input monitor your track. So if you're recording and you have it input monitored, you will get that echo. And that's as far as I know, with any interfaces I've used that are loopback, that's what happens. So just don't do that, and you're good.
Just don't do that, and you're good. Yes, I like that. Okay, so it looks like also support for things like OBS, and so if you're doing any type of video stuff, you can put that right in there.
Yeah, absolutely. That's another great streaming tool with that, and is absolutely supported with OBS. Just plug it in, and you're ready to go.
Okay, and of course, you guys have Cubase, which you work with.
That is correct. There's software packages that come along with our interfaces. It's the same here with the USHR series. There's some really great really great software in this packages, such as, like you said, Cubase, Amplitude. So you got a whole host of different software to help with music creation.
Okay. And do the devices also work with iOS devices as well?
Yes, they do. Yeah. You need actually, let me step back on that. I'm not sure about the 4x4. On the 1x2, yeah, you can definitely get the USB-C to Lightning adapter and plug that into your iOS device and be good to go on that. Also, something I didn't mention before, these are USB-C bus powered as well. So you can just plug them in, no power supply needed. The only caveat to that is with the US 4x4 HR, if you're using phantom power, the USB-C bus power is not enough to give you 4 channels of phantom power. So you will need to plug that in with an external supply.
But all of them also do plug in as well, right? On their own?
That's correct. Yes.
Okay. So if for some reason your computer is not pushing out the bus power, then you can plug them in to make that happen.
Absolutely.
So, okay. So ultimately, these are we'll start with the 1x2. Is it?
Yes.
And so that's one input or 2 inputs in. How many? What's the?
Yes,
ratio?
That's 2 inputs in, as you can see here on the top. There's an XLR input and a 1/4 inch input in there.
Okay. And how does it output? I see a headphone jack, but I'm assuming there's something on the back.
Right. On the back, you have RCA and outputs on there, as well as you have 2 RCA inputs as well.
Okay. And then, of course, the USB input-output technically there. What about with the other 2 units?
Sure. So you go to 1/4 inch on those 1/4 inch outputs. The 2x2 has 2 1/4 inch outputs, whereas the 4x4 has 4 1/4 inch line outputs on there, as well as the 2x2. They have MIDI input and output on them as well. So you can, connect a controller to that and, use software instruments as well.
So with the software, could they be used as like an auxiliary out?
With the MIDI control, with the MIDI?
No, with like the 4x4. You said that there's 4. Okay.
Right. Yes, you could do that. Yes.
Okay. Perfect. And then the software has that. The last time I used it, has the software changed in any way? The mixing console software?
No. No, well, with the USHR series, the software that goes into it is not necessarily what I would call mixing. It doesn't replicate like a mixer or a console of any sort. It's mostly just control over, say, buffer size, which you can bring all the way down to 4 samples if you want to get the most out of your processing while tracking. But also, that's where you control the loopback feature. It's just a 1 button you click, loopback goes on there. You can select whether your channels coming in are stereo or mono. Just basic settings controls. There's not an actual, like, say, mixer panel for this.
So no EQ, no compression or anything like that?
Right, that's correct. Not on there. The series interfaces that you mentioned earlier do have that sort of feature too, where there is a mixer, reverb, compression, EQ on there.
And that's part of the package that you get with the hardware, right?
Right. That's the that's the control panel for the series interfaces.
Okay. Any other features that we're missing out on that you wanted to talk about?
On there, no, not really. Just the MIDI in and out on the 2x2 and 4x4, which is awesome because the part of the software package is Sample Tank, which if you're not familiar with that, is just a virtual instrument suite, and it comes with quite a few instruments, and then they're always coming out with more sample packs for that, so you can always download those and get those, and have a whole host of different sounds, for your songwriting needs. With that, loopback function supports OBS up to 24-bit, 192K audio formats. We've got the Ultra HD DA microphone preamps in there. All around, it's a really great package.
Okay, perfect. Now let's switch gears here because you said that you wanted to talk about a microphone, and I went, what? So what microphone are you showing off?
Sure. Well, I don't physically have them here with me at the moment. We have to have beautiful photographs taken of them and everything for the release. But a lot of folks don't know that Tascam has been making microphones for quite a while. We've got condensers. We had a drum microphone package to mic up a whole kit. We've got gooseneck condensers. We have, omnidirectional tabletop microphones. There's a lot of stuff we have. But we have two areas that we've not really hit before that here in the next few months, you'll see these coming out. We have the TM70 dynamic broadcast microphone. So this is going to be something very much in the vein of a Shure SM7B or say an RE20 that just lends itself to that sound that we're all used to. So we're going to be having that. There you go. Pull them up on the website. Yes, this is the TM70 top address. This thing sounds great. I think that you could absolutely put this up against a SM7B and an RE20, and I think that you might have a hard time picking that out of the lineup. We got the metal chassis on here, so this is going to be very durable. It's you're gonna if you travel around, mic things up, or do your podcast on the road, whatever, it's going to be very durable and it's going to set to last. The other microphone that we have coming out that I'm pretty stoked about as well is the TM82, and this is also a dynamic microphone. This is more along the lines of some other classic dynamic mics that you might be familiar with, like a 57 or a 58, maybe an M80. So this is going to be a live vocal microphone that you can also use in the studio. This is also great for miking instrument cabinets or, say, snare drums. And there you go. Again, with this, we've got the metal chassis on this. So once again, it's durable. It's going to last. The price points on these are lower than what you expect. This is coming in at $50, and the TM70 right under $100. So you can, these are quality microphones. This is our 50th year in business in 2021, and we've been making microphones for a long time, as well as lots of recording gear. Tascam definitely knows what we're doing in the field, and these are fantastic microphones. They sound great. I've not had a chance to use the TM82 on a drum kit yet, but I really want to put that on a snare top and a snare bottom and see how that sounds.
Yeah, I'd do that, but my electronic kit probably wouldn't make much sense. So,
well, you got to mix in that mesh sound, or
yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. The TM70 is that a phantom powered microphone?
No, that's a dynamic microphone. So
it's dynamic. Okay,
so not phantom power.
Whereas the other brand that you talked about has something like a cloud lifter that's needed to push out the sound. Will the TM70 need anything for help like that?
No, not at all. This is going to be coming in at a fantastic mic level right off the bat. So once you bring in your game,
got good power to it from the
output is where you need it to be. What would be expected of a vocal microphone?
And what's the range on that 70?
Let me see here. The frequency range specifically. Let me see.
Because I'm assuming the 84, or I'm sorry, the 82 is somewhere around 50 to 15 kilohertz.
Right. Actually, it comes in at about I think it's 38 or 40, and then cuts off at 20.
That's the TM70.
That's the 82.
That's the 82. Okay.
And then the TM70 is at 30 and cuts itself off at 20K. Yeah.
Okay. The 82, is that a cardioid or supercardioid?
That's cardioid pattern.
It's cardioid. Okay. So good noise rejection. So if a musician wanted to use it as a vocal mic, it would work pretty well.
Yes.
Okay. And what about the TM70? How's that work?
So the TM70 is actually a supercardioid. So that's great, especially with, broadcast, you want that as focused as possible. It's so in the, being supercardioid, the off axis rejection on that is going to really just, naturally filter out any sort of ambient noise. Some of the, kind of comes with a package. It comes with a mic holder, a desktop stand, and an XLR cable with that as well. So if you do, if you go with the TM70, it's going to come to you ready to set up and just use and start broadcasting. The frequency range on that, it's pretty, it's nice. I mean, you've got on the low frequencies, you've got a nice smooth roll off that's going to be natural sounding. And then you've got the bumps and some natural places where you'd expect it. Like there's a slight bump in the low mids, and then there's a little bit of a bigger bump in the high mids, without adding, sibilance to your vocal. You're going to see that drop off before the 7K point where you're going to get hissy, S's on that. And then there's a nice subtle roll off up to 20K as well. So it's a very natural sounding microphone.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So we got microphones, we got mixers to put the microphones in. Let's talk about prices to get it all into your shop there. How much are we looking at?
Sure. All right. So, like you're saying on the prices here for the microphones, your broadcast microphone, your TM70, $99. And again, these microphones aren't out just yet. With everything that's happened in the last year, there's been, a lot of delays for a lot of people. No difference here. So I believe the TM70 is slated to be released in March, with the TM82, which clocks in at $49. To be released in April of this year. And so those are nice, budget-friendly alternatives to some of the more mainstream microphones that are in their areas. And then with the USHR series, let me see here. I have a hard time remembering these price points on these ones. Second.
That's why you got a computer in front of you, right?
I know, it absolutely is. Let me see. Well,
if you don't have them right away, it's not a big deal.
It's okay. All right. So the Tascam US 4x4, $199.99. That's great preamps, just great build quality, a lot of versatile features that you have there for under $200. The 2x2, $149.99, and finally the 1x2 comes in at $99.99. Okay. So you could get a broadcast package here on the low end for $200. Be ready to just come home, plug it into your computer, and start broadcasting right then and there.
Do some podcasting, record some music, or whatever, or do both.
Exactly.
Start a podcast about recording music. How's that?
Yeah, there you go.
So lots of great options there. So Tascam.com for all your information.
That is correct. Tascam.com will get you everything you need.
All right, perfect. Sean, thank you very much. Awesome to see Tascam at NAMM, of course, every single year. I can't wait till we get back together and we can actually have this conversation in person. And we'll try and get some stuff into the shop and do some reviews on there. So once again, thanks a lot to Sean. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll be in touch. Thanks, Jeffrey. Much appreciated. Have a good one.
Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, we're here with Ryan. Is it Sieberman? Is that how you pronounce it? Silberman, and you're with Nomad Plug. Tell us what Nomad Plug is all about.
Yeah, thanks for the opportunity, Jeff. So Nomad Plug is the last adapter you'll ever buy. The inspiration behind the product was being a frequent traveler. I landed up with a drawer full of cheap, bulky, dusty travel adapters. And every time I went on a new trip, I would never know which one to take with to which country. So I decided to create the last adapter that you'll ever buy. So the idea is that it works in every single country. You'll never have to worry about which adapter you have to take to which country. And of course, for the design conscious user, I'm proud to carry it with me in my bag and pair it with, my Pixel Book or MacBook.
Okay, yeah, it looks very bulky for a wall, so I'm assuming it's modular. How does it work?
Yeah, so the idea is that we have magnets in each component, so it's definitely a modular device. This is the full device. It also pairs with a USB-C charger in different versions, which I'll talk about in a bit.
Okay.
But just to take it apart, you've got your main unit, which receives any type of plug, and then it actually has a hinge. So you would plug that into the wall, and then it's got a hinge that allows you to access the sockets. Also, from a vertical perspective, you can also, flap that down and be able to plug that in. And then depending on which country you're going to, this comes apart. So that's your EU plug. And you simply, push that into the adapter. And it's the same idea that it plugs into the wall and you'll be able to access those sockets like that.
If I'm in the US, you have the US plug. But if I'm like natively in the EU, would I have the EU plug as the angle plug, or would it still be the US plug with the adapter?
So they actually all work with the angle plug. So if you're in the US, interestingly, you actually don't need this, because you only need this if you're receiving plugs from anywhere else in the world. So if you're from the US, we have a US version. All you need is that, because that receives your US to.
I totally understand. I'm talking the other end. So bring up that other piece right there.
Yeah.
So you see, you have the US plug that goes into the wall, the one that you flip to angle, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. So if I was natively in the UK, I would have, instead of that US plug, there would be an EU plug, correct?
No, it's the same device that works all over the world. So if you were natively in the EU, you would simply still use this main adapter unit, but then you would just, you would be able to use that.
So you don't make different versions of that plug for different areas.
The same applies if you're going to China or Australia, then you would use that adapter, and that would simply just plug. Same idea. You with me?
Okay. It doesn't convert the power. It's you still have to have a 110 or 240 transformer in between to plug anything into a wall socket in the UK or in China or anything like that, correct?
Well, we've got a built-in fuse, so it doesn't step power up or down. However, the USB-C charger does.
Okay.
So this is a PD 18 watt. So this gets you a fast charge of your mobile phone. And then we'll have a 35 watt version with multiple USB sockets, and then a 65 watt version, which will charge your laptop as well. And that obviously steps the power up. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, and how many, it's all plug types, right? So there's one for Europe, one for China. What the G type, the F type, the E type, which types are there in there?
Yeah, so wow. In terms of types, it's literally A to N. So it works in 196 different countries around the world. It does not do 3-pole plug type. So if you need something that needs to have an earth or a third pole, then we wouldn't recommend using that. But most devices are 2 pins, so you're not going to use it to charge a refrigerator or something like that.
Yeah, grounding. Yeah, no grounding on there, but you could plug in a plug with a ground or a neutral into the main unit, and then run it into the plug outlet as 2-prong, correct?
Correct. So I mean, you can see there the third pin for example, the UK, and the US will also take a third pin. But again, we wouldn't recommend if that is actually active. If it needs to be grounded or earthed, we wouldn't recommend it.
Okay. What about if extensions? Because right now it looks like you're plugging it straight into the wall from there. But sometimes like a power strip or something like that, it's looks to be a little bit big, and it can be blocking other power plugs. Would this something be that where you'd work with an extension to make that centerpiece go, or would that inhibit on the power at all?
Yeah, so I mean, it really depends on which which unit you're using. So, for example, the EU unit, this in terms of certification, which by the way took a long time to design and balance for certification versus the size of the device. So this is exactly to certification and to spec. So you shouldn't have an issue with using an extension or a power adapter. But I guess it depends on, the wall socket, the layout. Some are on the side, some are vertical, some are horizontal. So the idea is that, for example, you could plug this in this way or this way or this way. So this hinge should help with you avoiding hitting another unit that's next to it.
Yeah. And I'm assuming there's also good. What's the weight on that thing? On that item?
The actual product itself is around 287 grams.
Okay. So when you plug in a plug, how much stress is on the wall outlet at that point?
So we've actually done some tests. It's quite light, and actually it shouldn't. It doesn't have any issues in terms of weight. Okay. Either if it's that way, so it's been built to be quite robust, that should take the weight of any kind of standard adapter or vertical.
Okay. Does the when you're turning it like that, does it have like a locking motion? So if I want to keep it completely straight like this, and then put the plug in, it won't fall down or anything like that?
Yeah. So what we've got is we've actually got magnets inside the unit. So I don't know if you can hear that, but can you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it actually kind of snaps into place, as well as when you actually pair all the units as well. So that should keep the stresses, they've been stress tested quite a bit, but that should keep the components together when they're in the wall. Okay.
So if you put a plug into there and that plug gets too heavy, it'll fall down. So it doesn't push on the power outlet, the wall outlet.
Correct. So I mean, just like any type of, particularly that is usually an issue just with the US pins. The other type modules don't really have an issue with the wall, grabbing the wall. But because what we actually find is because that sits kind of against the wall, if you can imagine. It provides more support than if it was obviously just, the moment, so that would actually provide better support in terms of hanging or hugging the wall.
Okay. All right. Okay. I think we've gotten pretty much all of it. Let's talk about prices and availability at this point.
Sure. So we're launching with the 18-watt version. So you get the full Nomad plug. Let me bring up another color. This is our orange color. So you get the full Nomad plug plus the USB-C module, 18 watts for $76. And then we'll have a US version, which will be priced from $40. And then our 65-watt version, which would be the adapter plus the USB-C, is at around $150.
Okay. And where do people go for more information?
You can visit our website, nomadplug.com, and that should have all the information you need.
All right, cool. Well, thank you very much for your time. Nomad Plug, pretty cool. I do a lot of international travel, so that's definitely something that I'm going to be looking into for when I start traveling internationally once again. So nomadplug.com. Once again, thanks a lot for your time.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Great to chat.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com, or youtube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, continuing coverage of CES 2021 virtually. Jeffrey Powers here, and I'm here with Tom Brunt. And the name of your company, is it a company or is it just the product?
It's just the product.
Okay.
It's called
Go ahead.
It's called the CL360, which stands for Camera Light 360.
Okay. And this is a perfect solution for anybody doing VR style video recording, or not video recording, because there's video. No, that would be tape recording. Let me say that again. So 360 recording, basically. So tell people what inspired you to do this and what you got there.
Well, what I have here is this is the 3D printed prototype I developed of the light. And it's, let me get my switch on here.
You're going to blind us, aren't you?
Yeah, a little bit. There we go. But you see, it throws light all the way around. Here, let me flip to here. Let me go back here. The screensaver went on. Let me hit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here.
Go ahead. Yeah.
There we go. All right, got that back there. So here's my 360 light here. It's a little. We're in the daytime here, so I tried to kind of minimize some of my light. But actually, if you look around, right up there is one of my earlier video prototype lights. So I'm using that to light me. So light me for the interview. So you can see what it does is that I can extend it up a little bit. And all it gives you is at the bottom of what's called the nadir, which is the bottom view of the camera. That's normally where you're either holding it or where you have it on a tripod. Okay. Normally that is covered up. A lot of software blurs it. In this case, it just leaves a nice little dark circle, but it doesn't reveal the light emanating from it. So I have the lights kind of shaped.
Well, unless you're by a shiny object or something like that, then
exactly
like your headphones, they had a little glare off of that. So
yeah. With the light, you can dim it, so you can set it up for if you're lighting really close, you don't need it full brightness, of course.
Okay. How many nits, lumens? How many? What's the Kelvin on that?
This is about 6,000. I only have one color temperature for this prototype, but for the produced version, I'm going to have bicolor LED. So you could go between 3,200 and 6K.
Okay.
And
how many lumens does that put on?
These are pretty bright strips that I got. They're about 1,000 per foot. And each one of these is about, probably close to a foot. There's 10 elements around.
How do you diffuse that? Do you have something that wraps around it to diffuse, or you diffuse each?
Diffusion is I'll have the manufacturing will have better diffusers. These are diffusers I actually 3D printed, so this is just like transparent PLA to work on the concept. My original concept, which is behind me there, is just like kind of like an hourglass shape.
Yeah, it looks like a lantern.
People told me, people told me, says it looks very engineering. So this is like more of my nice form factor, where it still works with the patented design, but it's a little more sleek looking. Of a design.
So that would work. That would work for underneath the camera, but anything if you're trying to go anything over the camera, that would have to be a different light source, right?
Yeah, because the thing is, if it will kind of show, it will kind of go to the above. However, there will be a little, like if you look, like say if you have a white ceiling, if you look at the white ceiling, you would see a little dark, diffused, darker spot at the very top, because it's obviously it's got this, and then of course there's the camera. The trick with 360, of course, is if you have them, is that anything that you put audio, video, anything is seen by the camera.
Yeah.
So it's a really trick to, to do this and not see lighting instruments, not even for like microphones and stuff, unless you're using the built-in mics in the camera.
Yeah. Yeah. And I love
sort
those.
of how
I love those invisible sticks because that helps on there. And then of course that's such a small footprint, especially when you start extending that 360 camera away from the light. Then you got a smaller footprint that could easily be edited out.
Yes. I use this for some Matterport stuff for real estate, and Matterport Matterport in their software blurs out the nadir a little bit. And it actually, like, you can't really tell the difference between the light being there and with just the camera being there, and how Matterport blurs the little footprint.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So you have the prototype. So you're coming to CES to find what's your plan for CES here?
Well, my plan for CES was to see if I can develop some interest with it. It worked out well,
which you did, by the way,
being virtual. Yes, I did. I've got I've talked to quite a few people. You found me. I've had a few other people find me, and I did like another interview yesterday that was live, and there were some good responses in the comments about it. I've talked to people that have asked me questions about, we use 360 for construction. How would the light be with that? And things like that. So I wanted to kind of get a feel and kind of get interest from people. I've gotten a lot of people that want me to pay them money, things like services for like design, which I already have a company to do that's working with me to take this to the manufacturer level. Okay. That's the next thing. But I've kind of home created this myself. I dabbled with electronics. It's Arduino controlled. So I have a phone app that can adjust. You can control it with the phone app. As far as its level, and it'll be
that was going to be my next question. Is it iOS or Android or both?
I'm going to make it both. I'm actually, I'm kind of for the prototype, I kind of taught myself how to do some coding. So I have a workable iOS app and a half workable Android app. So for the production model, in fact, I got a couple contacts through CES that will hopefully help me with some of the programming, because I need to kind of refine what I have. So it will be both iOS and Android.
Yeah. I know, especially just regular CES where we go walk around. I remember one time where I was talking to a startup like yourself, and somebody else was listening in and said, "Yeah, I'm a coder," and they a couple of years later they came out with a great product and a great app with that product. So I hope it sounds like you're on that path right there. And but you're no stranger to video production. In fact, if people look over your right shoulder, they see a little gold guy right behind you. You didn't get it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That is an Emmy. I work in mobile. My day job is mobile sports production. I'm an engineer on the large tractor trailers that are the control rooms. This was for ESPN's coverage of the 2018 U.S. Tennis Open.
Oh, okay.
So it's a technical Emmy. So everybody that works on the crew is, if ESPN wins it, is eligible to get an Emmy. So
it's still your Emmy. It's still there. So congratulations. Do you see an Emmy? Do you see an Emmy behind me? No, I don't. I don't know why anybody doesn't give me an Emmy for doing this show, but maybe someday. So, but no, getting back to that. So you're very into the video production. So, and I'm assuming you're working in more 360 production for different types of things out there.
Yes, I have done some things. I have. I kind of have like a home, since I have a 3D printer and I've been working with 3D printing. I kind of made my own camera rig, kind of like a GoPro Omni rig, where you have 6 cameras.
Yeah.
And so I have a nice rig with 6 GoPro Heroes, and it works very well. I get up to 8K output with that thing. I've done a couple of projects, mostly community-based projects. I've done a couple things virtual. I kind of did it partially because I do a lot of community involvement. Some of it is with video, and it's sort of like my training ground, because there's not as much pressure. They're not paying me, and it's like, hey, can you shoot this for me? It's like, great. I'm going to really think about how to push things, or how I can learn the technology by doing something practical. So that's where I am with the 360 right now. My mobile broadcasting job keeps me pretty busy. It's starting to get back to being busy after COVID. I had a little catch-22. I was home for 5 months with the COVID restrictions because the sports world was pretty much shut down. And then it's like, well, great. I could develop, my own business and getting, maybe working with some 360 photography, but all that was shut down too. So basically now that's all opened up. Now I'm back to my mobile job.
Okay.
So, but my priorities right now are getting this to market.
Yeah. Let's get back to that for a second. So you actually have a working patent on that?
Yes.
Okay. So if anybody tries to come out with something else, then you got that covered.
I can talk to them. Yes, I can talk to them. So part of when I first came up with the patent was the idea was, okay, I'm going to see if I can license it to somebody. And I didn't get enough interest. I talked to a couple of lighting companies, and they were like, well, that's pretty much that's a pretty niche product, and we got our plate full with other products and stuff, but good luck. And so I was at CES last year, just to walk around and kind of observe and stuff. And I got inspired by a couple of people I saw in Eureka Park. One in particular was working on it was kind of like a supercharged, laptop hub. Where you plug your laptop into it and you get it gives you an extra, a video card, a really high gaming video card, and Thunderbolt ports and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking, he's from another country, and we were talking, and his product was was built kind of the same way this was. It's like he built it himself. A lot of it was 3D printed, and he was close to the manufacturing stage. So him and seeing some other stories like that kind of inspired me. Well, why don't I work on producing this myself and getting it to market myself? So that's kind of like that CES meeting last year kind of inspired me to go that direction instead of waiting to find somebody that maybe will want to license the patent.
Okay.
So now I can create it myself.
Yeah, absolutely. But eventually you'll get a distributor or a manufacturer and put it together. Mm-hmm. So you don't have any price points on this just yet, do you?
No, I'm hoping to have it for 100 or less. When I'll be able to come up with a price point will be hopefully in about a month or so. They will have the manufacturer product, the prototype ready. So that will give me a bill of materials and cost per unit, and then I can figure that out. Not knowing how much it costs to produce it is hard for me to determine an actual cost for it. But
totally
taking the 3D printed, taking the 3D printed prototype to the manufacturer prototype, it's going to look and be similar to this, but just built in an entirely different way because 3D printing is one way, and regular manufacturing with molds and tools and dies and parts is another way. That's what they're putting together for me now.
Okay, cool. So if people want to get a hold of you, how would they do that?
Well, I have, I'm on a lot of social media, and the best way is to start going to my website, which is cameralight360.com.
All one
word? I tell all one word. Yep. There I tell my whole story about how I came up with the light, technical specs, a lot of samples, a lot of examples of real world samples using it, and a mailing list. So as I get closer to production, people can stay automatically up to date in what's happening in the course of bringing this to market.
Okay.
And also it'll have links to all my other social media pages as well, which I have an Instagram, LinkedIn,
got it,
Twitter.
Well, Camera 360 light, that looks awesome. It's so awesome. I know that I want one the second that it's available, because then I'll be able to do, because I do my 360, a little bit different, because it's not really normally 360. I like to do it. I always call it my handheld hovercraft or drone, because I'll do a lot of overhead shots, and then I'll do 1080p type or 4K type shots, doing things like that. So a light like that will come in super handy to do that. So I'll be probably one of your first customers, however you end up getting it out there. So I wish you the best of luck,
fantastic.
and you have a great CES.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, we're here. We got Daniel from Vmoda here, and you guys are showing off, some great headphones. I've been wearing a couple versions of them for many years for any type of music that I do. You guys are announcing some new stuff. Why don't you tell us what's new for CES 2021?
We are. So what's new for CES 2020 is the M200 ANC, and the ANC stands for active noise cancellation. And what we've done is we've taken the silhouette of our best audiophile headphone, the M200, which are basically studio monitors for your head. And if you're not familiar with studio monitors, they're basically those huge speakers that you see at studios. And the concept that we really wanted to bring to the table with those is that you don't need to spend thousands of dollars to make sure that you have the right speakers, that your room is perfectly sonically treated. That can cost upwards of thousands of dollars, right?
Yeah.
So the concept here is to create the flattest, and everybody says that they want to have the flattest, or that they have the flattest frequency response. But truly, when you compare it apples to apples on a frequency spectrum, you'll notice that the M200, and there's information available online. I don't want to kind of get into all of that, but there's information online, and you can actually see the frequency spectrum and say, you know what, it's true. So we've taken that headphone, that M200, and we've kind of redesigned it so that we can now have our very first active noise cancellation product. It's $499. It's a premium product, but what it really gives you is both a wireless and a wired experience at a very high quality sound. So Bluetooth, as we all know, isn't very high quality sound. There's a bit of latency involved into it. But with the M200 ANC, we've included two brand new codecs, the aptX HD codec and the AAC codec. Well, AAC is not very new, but what that is AAC, let's say you own an Apple product, you'll be able to get CD quality sound through either an iPhone or let's say a MacBook. And the aptX is really there for those premium sort of Android products or those premium laptop products that have that high fidelity Bluetooth codec in them. And so those two codecs will allow you to have really high quality sound, and you get high res certified audio through the analog input as well. So there's a regular typical headphone jack inside of these headphones. So I'm wearing an older model.
Are these the headphones that you're talking about?
These are not. I'm wearing an older model, but the concept here for wireless and wired applies here. So which is why I'm
assuming the headset is not out yet.
The headset is not out yet. It comes late February 2020, early March 2020 into stores here in the US.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll continue on then.
No problem. So aside from having both wireless and wired connections, there's now an app that'll allow you to set your EQ. So within the app, I don't have it with me right now, unfortunately, but within the app, you get the ability to choose between 5 different presets, and you can adjust those presets too as you like to make sure that they're exactly how you want them to sound. And of course, there's a manual setting. So if you want to go in and adjust the EQ preferences on the fly, you could do that. And as well, there are 10 levels of active noise cancellation that you can set the headphones at. And you do that within the app itself as well. And the app, of course, is available on Android and iOS.
Okay, perfect. Now you said that it's gonna use the Bluetooth molding for the phone or the computer. Does that include things like Dolby Vision? Is it going to be certified for not Dolby Vision, but Dolby Sound or
Dolby Surround
like that?
Yeah, unfortunately, these aren't certified for Dolby for things like Dolby Surround. Okay. It's the concept again is more of like a 2.1 type of setup, and okay. it's not really intended to be a surround studio type of setup.
Okay, and how many drivers are we talking about inside the ear itself?
We're talking about 2 40-millimeter drivers, so one on each side.
Oh, okay, straight up one each. Okay, perfect. Yeah. And what do we know? Any type of frequency ranges that on this?
It's 10 to 40K would be the frequency range for this particular product.
Okay, perfect. Now, you said that it's coming out late February, early March at this point in time. Of course, that can change as it goes. What kind of price points are we looking at for this?
We're looking at, for this particular headphone, this one is going to be our flagship model. So it's coming in at a luxury price point of $499.99.
Okay. And then you'll be able to connect a cable to it to hook it up straight up or go wireless, correct? Or I'm sorry, Bluetooth wireless.
Yes, exactly. So you can either plug it in wired if you want to, if like, let's say you've got a laptop or you've got a high fidelity, maybe like a receiver or a headphone amplifier, you can plug those in as well. It does come with the extra cable, and it does come with the mini jack to 1/4-inch jack converter as well. So you do get those options, and it does also come with the headphone. The headset adapter to plug into a plane as well. So that 2-prong adapter for an airplane, it also comes with that. So
is there any microphone inside the headset at all?
There is. If you utilize the Bluetooth portion of the headphones, you'll have a microphone available that way. So it's going to be wireless. So you get a wireless microphone that's built into the headset.
But wired, it's just a straight up wired cable, no headset to that.
Yeah, so the wired cable with the microphone is actually an optional accessory with the M200 ANCs.
Where do people go for more information?
For more information, v-moda.com, so v-moda.com.
Okay, perfect. Well, thank you very much for your time, Daniel.
Absolutely. Thank you, Jeff.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage CES 2021 virtually. Jeffrey Powers here, and we're here with Lorenzo from FlyWallet. FlyWallet, a very interesting way for payments and a lot more. So first of all, tell us what your association with FlyWallet is and what this product came about and what the product is.
Yeah, sure. Thank you, Jeffrey. I am Lorenzo Frollini, as you said, and I am the founder of FlyWallet. We are an Italian startup, and we are developing the first wearable with fingerprint authentication and also heart rate authentication. Basically, we have a platform that connects all ecosystems you have in everyday life, like payments, mobility or insurance or health. So we thanks to our devices, you can connect your credit card and pay contactless in stores, or maybe allow a payment online, or make a login on your email, or monitoring your health status thanks our set of sensor for biomedical purposes. And of course, as you can see in in the video, you can open the car, access to the gym, or to the underground.
Okay, so lots of things you can do with this, and it's like a regular watch too, so it'll tell time, right? Okay. Yes. And will it have any other apps, or will it be, how smart of a device is this besides paying for and holding all your tickets?
Yes, the device can be also inserted in other accessories, like we are developing a watch strap that from one side there is the analog watch, and from the other side there is our device, and you can use another strap in rubber, or we are developing also other straps that are sustainable from a green aspect, because we are dealing with companies that make fabric covered with the powder of marble recycled from the industry in Italy. And so we are you have a lot of style that can you wear with our device. And of course, this device, thanks to our mobile application, can connect all the services I said before. So you can tokenize your payment card or the key for your car or your office.
Okay. So it's pretty secure. So I would guess that maybe sometime in the future, it could even possibly help replace any type of ID that you have, completely replacing the wallet. So that'd be cool. One thing that I noticed when you showed that other watch with that alternate strap, if it's on the wrist, that strap would be down here, which I know a lot of monitors don't want you to have the monitor on the tendon of the wrist, rather on the fatty part of the wrist. Would that be a factor in doing any type of vitals checking with yours, or have you worked around that somehow?
Yes, in the reality, it's the same device, but you can put off the strap and then use our strap for analogic watch. So it has all the same feature, and because from our researches we found that a lot of people, especially men, like to wear a traditional watch, but at the same time have a smart feature that a traditional watch, of course, doesn't have.
So but then the traditional watch would have to be here.
The traditional watch would be on the top.
Okay.
On the top.
How do you check the heart rate with the device being on the bottom of the wrist? That's my question.
We have the PPG sensor and also the electrocardiogram, and our sensor are optimized for all the wrist. It not depend on the back or the top. We can check also.
So it doesn't matter if you wear your watch like this or you wear it. I'm trying to do it. Wear it like this. It'll do the same thing. Okay.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. So you said ECG, you said heart rate and stuff like that, and then on the pay side, your credit cards, any tickets. There's something with e-charging. I'm assuming that's like a gas station pump or something like that when you're charging your vehicle.
Yes, we have a wireless charge, a proprietary wireless charge station that arrive with the device. And of course, before you said about security, we have a secure element, and all is powered by biometrics, so you can allow every payment or transaction only with your fingerprint, and your data are stored in security inside the secure element. And yes.
So there's a fingerprint reader on there. You have to.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. What if? Is there any other way to enter into the watch, like a security code or anything like that? If somebody chooses they want that option.
And we decided to use only biometrics in the way because thanks to our platform and the partner like banks or insurance company, we can guarantee that only the user can register or enroll their fingerprint. So the user is sure that he can use the watch, the smartband, and no anybody can except of him can use it. So this is a choice for security, and we decided to not use PIN or password because we believe that we use in everyday life a lot of PIN and password, and nobody remember different PINs or password, and then you use always the same.
Yeah,
and from a security perspective, is not the best.
Yeah. So interesting stuff here. Now it's not out yet, correct? It's not released yet. You're still
no,
putting it together,
because
right?
we will start before in Europe during this year, and then we can move. Thanks to the partner, we will start. We can move also in the US.
Okay, so you're at CES looking for partnerships.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Okay. Do you have a price point on this as of yet, or no?
Yes, it's about $70 if the customer can buy directly from the banks, or maybe it's a flat fee spread over the bank account fee that the bank can charge the user.
So it could be just like instead of them issuing you a credit card, they're issuing you a Keeble.
Exactly.
And then, so the prices could drop immensely if they have that technology, simply because of the fact that they want you to use that over a card. But that's their price. So you're not but consumers will be able to get a Keeble to set up for their own if their bank doesn't offer it, correct?
Yes, the point is we will start in B2B to C point, and then after that we can make more aware the public about our brand, and then we can move to sell directly to the end customer.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We believe that the point of Strong is to make partnership personalize on the necessity of the bank or the insurance company, and that's.
Well, I also saw that you can also use this as a pass card, so you could get into doors and things like that. So that means that you'll also have to be working with security companies to be able to access that, unless it's like a QR code that or barcode that would scan them in. So you must have some sort of API interface that can be used, but there's got to be that security level as well, correct?
Yes, in fact, our platform is open API, so we can connect to the banks or the companies, and we use a proprietary standard, but also all the public standard like MIFARE, NFC, QR code. So basically, our platform was born for integrate itself with the other platform from the other clients.
Okay. All right. Well, where do people go for more information?
Yes, they can go online on our website on flywalletpay.com, and if they want, they can add them on the waiting list, and we can keep them updated and tell them when it's available on their market.
Okay, that's flywalletpay.com.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Exactly.
Well, Lorenzo, thank you very much for your time. You have a great CES, and once Keeble's available, we'll talk to you and try get one in here to show people how it all works.
Yes, sure. You will receive a keyboard for making maybe a review or something like that. Yes.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, we got another CES interview here with us. This is with Alex, and Alex is with B-Haptics. Look at that, really nice background. It looks like he's going to come out of the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson. Why don't you tell us some of the stuff you got here? I don't remember how Johnny Carson went. Oh my goodness. Anyway, so B-Haptics, it is a haptic suit. So tell us a little bit about the company and the product. And you can definitely wear it too. Yeah.
Boom. There it is. This is the B-Haptics Tac Suit X40. We are super, super excited to be showing this thing off at CES 2021 this year, especially because we have the honor of being nominated for the Innovation Award at CES this year. So very, very excited about this. This is
congratulations, by the way.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we're stoked about it. This is the first truly consumer available wearable haptic device that's been designed for VR and more. And the response has been awesome. You know, with these, we had a pre-order start in December or maybe late November, and we shipped just after the new year. And it's been very, very exciting. A lot of excitement in our community right now.
Okay, yeah, it looks really cool. So it's for the VR. Is this like for the consumer VR? Is this for the business VR? Who's this for?
So right now, the focus is on consumer. You know, when B-Haptics was founded in 2015, the focus there, as well for pretty much everybody in the VR industry, was for the B2B and business side of things. Trying to set up location-based experiences with full haptic setups and things like that. But especially as a result of the most recent developments in the world with the pandemic and things like that, the shift really has switched over to consumer, especially from all of the feedback that has been given to B-Haptics over the years, because at the end of the day, it's the consumers that truly love this stuff. It's the people who are passionate about gaming and people who are passionate about their immersive experiences that see what we're doing and get excited. So lately, the focus has shifted over to the consumer side of things, whereas before we were focused on partnering with the location-based experiences, hardware and software side. Now we are talking to VR developers and other game developers about implementing and incorporating and embedding B-Haptics into their titles.
Okay, perfect. Now, this is not, first of all, want to get this out of the way. This is not any type of protective gear other than for gaming, unless you got rated for something.
Yeah, I certainly feel like it would definitely give you some kind of confidence that maybe you didn't have in a situation like that if you're to strap it on, just because it looks awesome and you kind of feel like you're a superhero when you wear it. But yeah, it's not bulletproof, so don't get crazy out there, folks.
Okay. And I'm assuming there's a bunch of sensors and things like that in there?
Yeah, I just pulled back the mesh lining on the inside to show you guys some of these motors in here. The X40 has 40 of these tactile ERM motors lined inside of it. And we also have another model called the X16, which is our more budget option. This one comes in at $299, whereas the X40 comes in at $499. And the X16 has 16 tactile motors on the inside of it. It's arranged in a similar pattern, in a similar fashion. So it's just a little bit less fleshed out than the 40 motors would give you.
Okay. It also kind of looks like my life vest for my kayaking, but it's probably not. Is it waterproof? Is it weatherproof at all, or no?
No, you're not going to want to go swimming. You're not going to want to use it in the rain. It is designed to be used actively, so if you're getting sweaty and stuff like that, there's a mesh lining on the inside that's detachable and washable. So if it does get a little bit wet from you going hard, it's going hard in the paint with this thing on.
Yeah.
It washes.
And that's where I was going with that was not not go diving in it, but definitely if you get a couple hours worth of work in there, you might want to let it air out a little bit and wash it every now and then so it doesn't get funky.
And I will say too that the X40 and the X16 are the most recent renditions of the tack suit. Previous models, like the DK3, for example, are definitely not quite as breathable. The new X40 and the X16, they have like a nice meshness to them, and they're very breathable. And if you've used bHaptics before, you could expect that the X40 would be a little bit cooler than you would have expected from your previous experiences.
Okay, let's talk about connection. I'm assuming this is a wireless connection, or is this a wired connection to your VR or the computer for VR?
Mm-hmm. So really the best way to use it would be wirelessly using Bluetooth 4.0 to your computer. But the X40 and the X16 have an audio to haptic feedback functionality that operates off of an auxiliary cable input on the back. You can run a Y splitter from your VR headset or to your Nintendo Switch or to your PlayStation controller, and then plug it into the back. And the bHaptics software translates via a mobile device the audio feedback into a haptic response. And you can fine tune those things within the app to adjust your experiences accordingly. So again, to summarize, Bluetooth primarily, however, additional added functionality of the input cable.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, I have the Quest 2. Got that right before Christmas, and I connected up to my Intel Nook, which is right there. And so that's I probably do the Y splitter right into the computer.
You would do a Y splitter into your headphones, and it would connect wirelessly. The Vest connects wirelessly to your mobile app. So you yourself have a cord or two hanging and connected, but you are not tethered to anything.
Okay. But usually the headset's tethered to the computer for some of the gaming.
Correct. On PC, yeah, you would be. Unless, of course, you're running like virtual desktop with your Quest or something like that. Additionally, the Quest has a handful of natively supported titles for bHaptics. So you would just go into an in-game menu and click bHaptics, and then it would connect your devices to the game from inside the app that you're playing. And that list of natively compatible games is going to be growing exponentially this year, as with the release of these products and with the hype of the Oculus Quest 2.
Okay. You said something about being Bluetooth 4, and so I guess I have to ask the question, why not Bluetooth 5?
I think Bluetooth 5 works as well, but Bluetooth 4 would be like the minimum that you would need to have, if I understand correctly.
Yeah, but your vests are Bluetooth 4 connected.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we got that. Are there any headsets? We threw a few headsets out there. Is there any types of headsets or systems that wouldn't be able to use this?
There is a way to use it with pretty much all media. With the audio to the audio to haptic feedback functionality, being able to plug it in, you could plug it into your MP3 player. You could watch movies with it or listen to music with it. Any consoles that you like that have the ability to plug in. So the functionality is pretty widespread, and we're actually going to be turning our focus into some of those additional sectors of entertainment this year. Like I said, we've really been focused in virtual reality primarily, but this year we're going to be trying to explore some of the other options and make it available for more people, not just VR gamers. That being said, VR gamers really do stand to gain the most from bHaptics, primarily through the use of the directional input. For example, like if you're playing a shooter game and somebody starts firing in on your 6, as it stands, without any kind of haptic feedback, typically you're tipped off to that via like a red arrow indicator or something. And if you're in the heat of the moment, you might not even notice that indicator for a second or two. And by then, if you're in a competitive game, it's too late. But with bHaptics, being able to get 360 directional input, if I get a shot coming in from my 6, I feel it instantaneously, and I have the ability to react very, very quickly. So when you're immersed in a 360-degree environment and the sound is 360 degrees, it only makes sense that the haptics should be too. And I think it's only a matter of time before once others like myself has bridged that gap, from the haptic response of our body up to the head, it's very, very hard to go back.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've done some immersive VR stuff, and I have the headset now that works really well. But I miss the whole vibrations, and especially when you start moving, because some of these devices now you don't need the controllers. You just have to look at your hands to map the hands, and then there's no haptic feedback on that. Right. And that. But what was more interesting was you're talking about the movies, and last year we experienced for the first time a 4D movie environment. Now, something like this vest would not be able to do like mist and wind and things like that, but it definitely would do some sort of haptic feedback for if you're like in a train or a car or something like that and moving around. You said you're actively working on that, but more to the point, is there anything that I can get now to kind of utilize that for watching a movie on, let's say, VR?
Right now, the best way to get it done is through the audio to haptic profiles. Like I mentioned earlier, when you go into an editor to change the frequencies and stuff, we have this online editor for audio to haptic feedback. It's awesome. When you go in there and the audio is playing through, it'll show you all of like the levels and stuff, and you can individually adjust individual frequencies and assign them to individual motors that exist on the vests. So as you're listening through like your first time and trying to, kind of get the vest calibrated the way that you're going to like it, you'll see where those thresholds are as you're like listening to it, and you can adjust accordingly or on the fly. Like if you're watching it and you're like, okay, this is a little bit too much, you can kind of pull down on certain parts to make it happen. It does take a little bit of guess and check in its current state, where you kind of have to like play around with a little bit and kind of get a feel for how it works. And if I was going to sit down and watch a movie, that's absolutely what I would do. I would probably slap together an audio to haptic feedback profile for the movie that I was watching. So that way it wasn't just like sitting there vibrating unnecessarily in scenes that it wasn't appropriate.
Yeah, especially if you're also watching with another person, you both have headsets on. You're going to both have the vests on,
right?
And it's going to be a little bit different for me than it is for the person sitting next to me.
Mm-hmm. All that said, the magic of bHaptics really is in that precise pattern at the right moment thing. And that's why it works so well in VR. It's like in that moment when you need that specific pattern, bHaptics is able to give it. When you have the X40, it has 40 different motors on it. Like the patterns that you can do there are pretty intricate. You can have stuff where it feels like something is sliding down your windpipe when you like drink a soda in game, or
wow.
One of the that blew me away was in Half-Life Alyx. We have an amazing mod for Half-Life Alyx that completely connects you to the world when you're wearing bHaptics. And everyone thinks like, oh man, what would it be like to like get struck, right? Have somebody, throw a grenade at me when I'm wearing that. But the thing that took me off guard more than anything was dropping an item in my backpack. Like when I grabbed an item and I dropped it over my shoulder, I like felt it clunk down through a bag and like land on the bottom. And I was like, wow. It like blew my mind, that's like a simple haptic response that, maybe you wouldn't think of right away, but when you add it to your immersive experience, it completes it. It was dropping an item in my bag. That's my favorite haptic response. I know it's funny, but I love it.
So now I need to figure out how to get the wires from the ceiling so I stay in one place, like in Ready Player One, so I don't go punching tables or walls or anything like that. Getting out of that's too much. But let's talk a little. Let's go back to the vest here. So you did say the two prices of the two. The one started at $299. What was that?
$299 is for the X40 here, and then our friend, or that's the X16 there for $299, and then the X40 here is $499.
Okay, so Batman or Robin, $299 or $499. I got that.
That's perfect.
That's perfect. Yeah, and they're out now.
Yes, they are out now. You can go to bhaptics.com/shop if you are interested in picking up one for yourself. We are currently back ordered into February. So the sooner that, if you're interested, the sooner you get an order in, the sooner that you can make sure that you can get one at the earliest next month.
Okay. As Johnny Carson would say, that's some wild and wacky stuff. Anyway, so all right. Well, bhaptics.com. Alex, thank you very much for your time, and have a great CES. I hope everything's working out for you here.
Thank you. We're having a blast, and we hope you are too. Enjoy the rest of the show, and good luck with the rest of your interviews and adventures, my friend.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, we got Rahul here, and we're talking about Woblue Smash. Did I say that right?
That's right, Jeff. Thank you for having me here.
Tell us a little bit about what Woblue Smash is about.
Yeah, so we are a consumer tech company. We started about 18 months back. The whole idea of having Woblue Smash is to be able to get one device that could do many things for the user. We got inspired through Steve Jobs' launch of iPhone many years ago. We said, why do I need a smart speaker and then a projector separately? And then why do I need another Bluetooth connectivity for like a Bluetooth speaker? So we wanted to put all of that together, and this is Woblue Smash, which is a combination of a full 1080p projector built in. It has Alexa in it, and it does everything that you would expect a smart device to do. We are headquartered here in Raleigh, North Carolina, and the design of the product is done here through the NC State. We are part of the NC State Entrepreneur Club. And then the software aspects of it are getting done in India, which we have a team in India, and manufacturing in China.
Okay, so this isn't a robot by any means. It's something for the table, right?
I'm sorry, say that again.
This isn't a robot. This isn't going to come to you by command or anything like that.
No, this is not a robot. It's a consumer product that is used for entertainment.
Okay. So basically what you do is you set it on the table and you hook it up to a computer or something. How does that work?
So this works on Wi-Fi. It has apps pre-built in it. So we have Netflix, Prime, Hulu, Disney, HBO. For NFL, we have ESPN and other aspects. It all has apps built in it. And you basically start the device with the power button. Once it starts projecting. You can project it anywhere on the wall. You can project it on the ceiling, and it's quite portable. It works on Wi-Fi, so you would need Wi-Fi or any internet or tether to your phone, and you can enjoy your video.
Okay, so it's an over-the-top television situation box running. I'm assuming running off of the Android operating system, correct?
That's right. So we use Android OS that we have custom built for our device, and then we work with Amazon to get the Alexa built-in certification.
Okay. So and you said, let's see, you said Hulu, you said Disney, you said Netflix. How many?
We have about 30. Yeah, we have about 30 plus apps that are that comes with the device, and then we've partnered with a company called Aptoid. So it's like an Android store where you can go download any other OTT content applications that are available and use it. It's like a smartphone, but with a projector and which is portable.
Okay. So a lot of the control will happen through the phone. Will it happen through a desktop app or anything like that?
No, the apps are the Aptoid is in it. So it's like another app. You can use your remote control that comes with it. You go there and you can browse through all the applications in it and download whichever you want.
Yeah. And that's where I was going with it, is how do you get the apps to the device there? Is that through, I'm assuming there's an iOS and Android app that will do that, but is there also a desktop application that can do that as well?
Now, you wouldn't need a desktop application. Because of the App Store, which is on the device, you just browse and download whatever you want, and it gets downloaded onto the device.
Okay.
Directly.
Is there a screen on that you can see that?
Yeah,
Is that the projector?
This is the projector. So when you're projecting something, we obviously black the screen so it doesn't bother you when you're watching something. But when the device boots up, or let's say if you're using for Bluetooth connectivity, when you're playing songs, then you can see the lyrics that are being played. And if it's not being used, it displays a clock with a beautiful background as like a screensaver.
So this is a nice karaoke machine as well, correct?
You could connect. We have a HDMI in, so you can connect anything which sits into that. Or if you have a karaoke mic which is Bluetooth, then you can pair it and then have a gala time.
Okay, but you don't have anything output to it, so you can't. It's just HDMI in that you have for connectors in there, correct?
You can connect it out using Bluetooth. So you'd be given the capability that you can pair external Bluetooth speakers and pair it to that.
Okay. And does it do simultaneous Bluetooth pairing? So can you do like stereo speakers and put it on your Apple HomeKit or something like that?
That's right. So you can absolutely connect it to your home theater, and you can project it, watch the movie through the projector, and listen through a surround system if you have that accessible.
And the audio, is it 5.1? Is it stereo? What is it Dolby?
Yeah, so the speakers that we're using in it are the same manufacturer for Harman Kardon. So it's high quality speakers, and it does a 5.1 channel surround.
Oh, okay, perfect. And is this available now?
It's interesting you ask. Today has been an exciting day. We just went live with Indiegogo from a crowdfunding campaign at 8 a.m. today morning. And we expect to start shipping these devices. We are waiting for FCC and other approvals because of COVID. It's been slowed down. So we're thinking it's going to be best case in April or worst case in June of this year.
Okay. So that's the prototype that we're looking at right now.
Yeah, this is a fully working prototype. The only thing it doesn't have is it doesn't have the certifications associated with it.
Okay, perfect. Do you have the remote nearby? I'd be curious to see how that looks. Did you talk about that?
I sure do. I had it somewhere. I guess my kids are probably having that right now. I apologize. But I also wanted to show you the dock.
Okay.
So this is a charging dock. The use case that we've applied is, let's say if I'm putting it on the table, it's charging, and then I decide to step out and go to the backyard. I don't have to disconnect the power cable. I can just take it out of the dock and then just walk out with it. So it's a wireless charging dock that we have as an option for people to.
And how long does it take to fully charge the unit?
For a full 30-hour backup, it's going to take about an hour and 20 minutes.
Hour 20. And how long can I have it? Can I use it before I have to recharge it?
So because of the two variations, if you're using the projector, it runs for 3 hours. So that typically covers a good NFL game, including the halftime and whatnot. And then we have audio. So if you're not using the projector, just using it for Alexa or the Bluetooth music, it runs for 30 hours.
Okay. And what's the resolution on it and the brightness, I guess?
So it's a 1080p, full HD 1080p from a resolution standpoint. And the lumens that we have are 300. We started off with 300. We wanted to look at high-end models as we go through this journey. So we are actively working on getting onto a 4K approach, which is going to be on the higher end side that we're going to be launching once we are out of this first product.
Okay, but with the lumens, you should be able to get a good, I'd say 40, 50 inches in a semi-lit, more dark than lit room, correct?
Yeah, so with this ambience lighting that we have right now, I could probably do about 70, 80 inches easily. And if it's a little darker room, once it's 6:37 in the evening, you can go all the way up to 120 inches, and it's crystal clear clarity.
Okay. But yeah, I'm guessing this is for a lot of outdoor use, for, being in the backyard, being on the boat, or park or something like that.
Camping.
Is it weather rated at all for wind, dust, and rain?
So it's water resistant. It's not waterproof. So we've applied the required chemical for the modules. Even if there is humidity or if there's condensation, it doesn't get impacted. From a dust perspective,